ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Friends, we welcome you one and all here in person, and those of you who joined us, and we welcome you one and all. Listen, I don't know if any of you have noticed it, but we have a distinguished visitor in the studio.
Yeah. I know who
a raconteur and wit and creative guy, a writer and joke teller and actor and...
Who could that be? Can I guess?
Who?
President Ford.
No. No. It's Orson Bean. Orson, get out here. Come over here. Good, how are you? Good. It's always a pleasure to see you, pal.
Yes. What the heck?
What are you doing here?
I'm just hanging around.
No.
As a matter of fact, you know that Gary's wife is expecting a baby any minute. And,
Is it that imminent?
And he might have to go running out of here like a shot.
Yeah.
And so they've asked me to stand by. And I felt it was appropriate.
Yeah.
Inasmuch as I performed the same function at the conception.
Get out of here! Listen, Janet is...
I'm gonna get you.
No. Is she all right?
Oh, she's
But
terrific.
it really is any second.
She's
now.
a hell of a lot better than I am, fella.
Are you nervous?
It's any second. I'm very honored, by the way, that Orson was
Well, I
nice enough
think
to
that's
come in and
terrific of
stand
him
by.
to do that. He's a neat kid, isn't he? All right, now let's say to our players a warm hello. Barbara Geib and Martin Frustacci. You're the champ, right? How much money you got? $1,300. That's okay. And Martin, you had your first round question, and you matched one celebrity.
Right.
Okay. Are we ready to carry on? All right, we'll carry on right after you pay attention to this message. I'm not ready yet. I'm just showing the audience what a beautiful body I have. Be ready in a minute there. You ready now? Okay, I'm ready now. Now I'll push this button and ask Barbara to make her selection.
B.
B. See how clever she is?
I think she was just stung by one.
Okay.
She's been waiting a long time.
That's a Fanny flag reading. You know
That's
how
right.
Fanny always does those. Hooray! And it's nothing.
Shut up. Dumb Dora is so dumb. How dumb is she? She needs a recipe to make blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb she needs a recipe to make blank.
Got it.
Got it? Did you hear that, Barbara? Dumb Dora is so dumb she needs a recipe to make blank. All right, ready up there? Ready down here? Okay, here we go, Barbara Geib. Dumb Dora is so dumb she needs a recipe to make
Baby.
a baby.
No!
I don't say yes or no. I'm the middleman here. She's Dumb Dora is so dumb she needs a recipe
What's
to make.
dumb about that? You take 2 carrots, a couple of potatoes?
No, come on. And the cowboy seed.
That's how we made ours. I said love.
Make love. To make a recipe to make love. Cute. Brett, what'd you say?
Isn't that a cute answer?
It's cute, yes.
She was a bug's ear.
Yes.
I said she needs a recipe to make ice.
To make ice, yeah. That's good. Yeah, it's a joke. That's good. Yeah, that's charm. Yeah, ho, ho, ho.
To make an ice cube.
An ice cube.
He once again mistook my answer for his.
Brenda Dixon, what do you say?
Well, I couldn't think of things, so I just said soup.
Yes. That
What
is-
did she say?
You're dumber than Dumb Dora. Boo. Dumb Dora's so dumb she needs a recipe to make. And according to Barbara, the answer is a baby.
Yeah, it's a joke. It used to be an ethnic joke. To make ice cubes.
Ice cube. Oh.
Lost the formula.
Oh, I see. All right. Here we go, Patty.
Yo, I said she needed a recipe to make up.
To make up. No, that's good. That's very good. Very good. All right, we go to round 2 in this zippy game, which is rolling right along, Martin Frustacci. I love your name.
Thank
What
you.
is that an Italian name?
That's Italian, but I'm only half Italian.
Oh, you're only half Italian.
I'm
Well, I'll
Jewish
call you
also.
Frust. Frustacci. Frustacci.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Here we go, Martin. Everybody plays except Brenda.
Why?
I don't know. Marge went berserk on laundry day and ran her blank through the ringer. Marge went berserk on laundry day and ran her blank through the ringer.
I could tell you a story about that.
Yes,
but
I
won't.
don't want
I'm
to
not
hear
sure
it.
I know how to spell that.
Okay. Patty ready? Richard ready. Charles
What
ready.
was her name?
Marge.
Marge. She went berserk on laundry day, ran her blank through the ringer.
Marge. What was her last name?
Marge. Bell. Marjorie Bell.
Marjorie.
I don't know what her last name was. Martin, what do you say? Marge went berserk on laundry day, ran her blank through the ringer.
Wig.
Her what? Wig?
Wig.
Her wig. He's not too pleased with that answer. Are you pleased with yours?
With
your
what?
answer.
Oh, yes. I was going to say I don't even know what it is yet. No, I said husband.
Husband. Okay, Brett.
Well, it was raining out, and it had been for days, and she was trying to kill the children, so she ran her children.
Oh, boy. We must save you.
Those days, all those mothers out there know
Yeah,
those days, don't
sure.
you?
Yeah, your mother's up. We must save you a lot of money in psychiatric fees, don't we?
Not necessarily.
Come here, work out all your unresolved hostilities. Charles.
Marge was her name.
Marjorie Bell.
Marjorie Bell.
You've all heard of Twiggy.
Yeah.
They called her Miggy
Yeah.
because she ran her falsies through.
See. Okay, went a long way for that one. Came right out of left field.
Well, it rhymes with his wiggy. It
Yes,
could be a
right.
matchy.
Martin's looking for one day ran her wig through the ringer, according to him. What according to you?
Well, certainly not Miggy. Hubby.
Hubby. Husband, that's come up more often than anything else. Patty, does it come up with you?
What, are you crazy? No, I said she ran her person through the ringer.
Her person ran her whole body and got wrung out there. So when we come back, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. You're in a good spot. We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. Ready or not, here we come. Barbara, ready?
Ready.
1 to tie, 2 to win for Barbara. This is it. The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. Make up your own question. When a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire and together... I didn't finish reading a question. Now, come on now. This is a serious program. Lots of money at stake here. Hey, Josh, stop that. Now let me finish the question. I know you're ahead of me, but cool it. When a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire and together they blank on it. Now! Attaboy. All right. Charles, don't think so hard. Or we're going to send you to Burbank. Okay. You finished?
I think so.
Annie? Brett, what are you doing?
Oh, I have to write home. I'd forgotten.
Do it on your own time. All right, Barbara.
Oh,
The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. When a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire. Together they blank on it.
I don't want to be crude, but tinkle?
Tinkle. Gary, she says tinkle.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. They have a lot of fires over there. They never have time.
Tinkle.
Tinkle.
Well, I'm glad she said it first.
Yeah. That's one time when the old saying does not apply. I told you to go before we left the firehouse. They never get the fire put out, would they? What do you say?
I say it's a girl.
It's a girl.
No, I like to make him nervous.
Yeah.
I said they ring their bells or tinkle.
That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Charles, Wiz. Come on down, Barbara. Congratulations once again. You've done it again. Well, Martin with a nice name, Frustacci. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Well, I had fun. Thank you.
Good. A gift for Martin Frustacci backstage, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 75. So long. Here it is again.
Right.
Ready?
Right, yes.
All right, we'll get right to it because you could win over $5,000 here. Let's see what happens. You're now up to $1,400. We polled a recent studio audience, Barbara. We got their best response to this. Blank Palace. There it is. And remember, if you match the top one, you get 500. The middle one gets you 250, and the bottom one gets you 100. Whom do you call her?
Richard.
Richard.
Well, being French, naturally, I would say Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace, of course, naturally.
Brett.
Brett, what would you say, my dear?
What about Caesar's Palace?
Caesar's Palace.
Charles.
Hollywood Plaza. My teeth know the $9,000, and sometimes this happens. Hollywood Palace.
Hollywood Palace.
Give the man a hand.
Okay. So you got Hollywood Palace, you've got Caesar's Palace, and you've got Buckingham Palace. You want one of those, my dear?
I'm going to go with Richard this time.
You're going to go with Richard?
Buckingham
Okay.
Palace.
All right, Buckingham Palace, what she wants. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll begin to reveal first, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Right off the bat, it is Buckingham Palace.
Good Lord, the economy has really sunk the price of things.
That's right.
That was worth $600 when I came to this country.
That's right. The times
I'll bet
changed,
master
though.
bedroom's under the second one.
What do you think? What do you think's under that middle
Pressed
one?
flower.
Hollywood
There you go.
Palace.
Slide it, Earl.
Caesar's,
Caesar's.
Hollywood Palace.
And you think Hollywood Palace is under?
Ice Palace.
Ice Palace. Hollywood. Attaboy, Richard. All right, Barbara, you've got 100 more. You're up to 1,500. Now you play for 1,000. Time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you will write. And are you ready? This is it. It's worth 1,000. Blank dance. D-A-N-C-E. Or dance. Blank dance. Or blank dance. If you're from the Midwest. Richard is finished. Barbara, it's up to you to give us an answer. Would you think we'll match his? What do you say to that? Blank dance.
Tap dance?
Tap dance. What made you say that?
I was thinking of tap dancing.
Would you like to do a little tap dance?
No.
Would you like to do a little tap dance? She says that'll match you for $1,000.
Good answer.
Well, da-da-da-da.
You're up to $2,500. And now we've got this commercial message. Here we go. Now, if you're all set, Barbara, we'll introduce your new challenger here. Let's welcome Lanny Abraham. Yay! Where are you from, Lanny?
Well, I'm originally from Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Altoona,
Have you ever
PA.
heard of
Yes,
Altoona?
indeed I
Oh,
have.
thank you.
Right.
I'm living in Lakewood now.
Yeah.
I'm married to the best plumber in town.
Really?
Yeah. And my
That's
hobby.
a straight line if I ever heard one, but we'll refrain, won't we? Shut up, not a word. Just between us, we're just having a little
Well, I
fun.
figure anybody that goes around calling himself the happy flusher ought to be, you know?
That's what he does. Huh?
Kill me. Well, I have 3 children, and I love to leg wrestle.
You love to what?
Leg wrestle.
Leg wrestle.
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, you lay on the floor.
I told you what how you thought. I thought you said we'd be off the air.
Was that? I never heard of that. I've heard of wrist wrestling and arm wrestling. And what do you do?
You have to lay down on the floor.
All right, lay down on the floor. Now what?
This way.
Which way? This way?
And I lay beside you.
Yes. Yes. Go ahead.
No, wait a minute. You're going to go that way if I flip.
Okay. All right.
Are you sure you Playhouse.
When I lay down next to you, you go 1, 2, 3, and you hook legs, and then you try to throw the other person. I don't want you to hit your head.
You're not going to throw me.
Champ.
You're a champ?
Yeah.
Listen, as long as we're down here. No, just. No, I don't want to do it. Don't just show me slow motion so we can demonstrate. Yeah.
Lay down.
Yeah.
Wait, I take my shoe off.
Yeah.
That's all.
Did you remember to put the cat out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Right there.
Now what?
Wait a minute.
Now what?
1,
1, 2.
And then you hook legs like that.
Then you hook leg. Oh. Very good. Okay. She's a winner. Yes. All right, is there anything else you'd like to tell us about? That's enough. I don't want to hear any more. All right, Lanny, you're going to make a selection right now.
B, please.
B it is.
Miss Clark, can you imagine a wino just tuning in match games? What are they doing down there?
No, can you imagine CBS says, hey, listen, they're trying to talk somebody into buying the show, and they just tune in and say, well, it's this marvelous game. They have fun and comedy, and they're in the quiz, and there's questions and everything. You say, what the heck are they doing down on the floor? Now, I have a little limerick for you.
Oh.
There was a young maiden named Claire who was really exceedingly fair. Her boyfriend said, whee, she fills me with glee. I love to look at her blank.
Oh, darling, you lost me a lot once you got off after Claire.
Well,
Can we let
does
Russell
everyone
later in
understand?
Encino?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what the rhyming word is?
Yes, Glee.
No. Claire Fair.
Oh,
That's the rhyme. Claire Fair is the rhyme. Her boyfriend said, wee, she fills me with glee. I love to look at her blank.
Does she leg wrestle?
Does she leg wrestle? This lady?
Yes.
This fair maiden named Claire?
Yes.
I don't know. I'll have to ask. I
have to hear
I never
it
heard
again,
of leg
because
wrestling.
I have to see if there's a word
Are you
in it.
still fiddling around
Yeah,
there?
well, look at Charles. Hasn't even started. There was a little young lady's name that was really exceeding.
I read
Her
all
boyfriend said, she feels me with glee. I love to look at. Here, hon.
You got the idea now.
Sure.
It's a short program. So with the leg wrestling
Is
and all.
Charles ready?
Charles is ready. No, I never heard of leg
I'm up to
wrestling.
W. Wait, W.
You're up to, come on, Charles.
No, I went through it all right. I'm happy with
Lanny.
mine.
There was a young maiden named Claire who was really exceedingly fair. Her boyfriend said, whee, she fills me with glee. I love to look at her.
Bear.
There. I don't know what took you so long. She got it right off the bat. What do you say?
What is a young lady like that doing with a bear?
I don't know.
No, I always spell phonetically. I said her derriere.
Derriere. Yeah, that rhymes. Tough rhyme, but it rhymes, Brett.
This woman was I don't want to be attacked. This woman was a lover of horses, and so she loved to look at her mare.
Her mare. All together. A terrible answer. Charles, show her a good answer.
Bear is better because this way you only get part of the fun. Pear.
Love to look at her pear. That's not bad. Don't think about it because...
You might.
Yeah. Speaking of pears, here's Brenda's answer.
Her grapefruits. No. Hair.
Hair.
We
Love to look
already
at her
had
hair.
hair. That's why I didn't say it, Brenda.
Did it say?
No.
It didn't say hair.
The answer that Lanny is calling for is bear. She fills me with glee. I love to look at her bear.
I said derriere.
Derriere. That's another rhyming one. Now, Patty.
In a reprise of her pear.
Of her pear. That's
Bear.
Yeah. All right. Now, I thought that was a good answer. Just didn't work for you. You tried and you did very well. Now, your first round question coming up in a moment or so, but right now, pay attention to this. Would you believe it's the end? It's all over. Until next time, you will come back. All right, we're in the middle of round one. Your question will be the first order of business when we all get together. Now, is there anything anyone has to say before we leave?
Just that after all that leg wrestling, you need a plumber.
That's true. Okay. You were all just dandy today, and we look forward to seeing your smiling faces next time.
As we have a second, do you have names picked out for your baby?
Yeah, what
Yes.
name for your baby?
Gina and or Orion.
Gina?
And or if it's a girl, and Orion if it's a boy.
Orion, as in the
As in the
constellation?
constellation.
Oh, terrific. Team Raver Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White. And play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Tell him your name.
Michelle.
You're Michelle?
She is so sweet. She's been sitting in the audience, and she laughs at everything. And she's so sweet, she even laughs at the dumb stuff that I say. So I wanted to bring her up here, and we got... This is from the staff of the show. It's a little sweatshirt that says Match Game, and it's for you because you're so sweet. You gonna wear that, Michelle?
I can't. It's too big.
It's too big for you?
Your mommy will
Could you
take
dip
it
it in hot water and shrink it and make it smaller?
We are.
You gonna do that? Yeah. Who's gonna help you do that?
My mom.
Right? What's her name?
Jane.
Jean?
Jane.
Jane. You call your mother by her first name, Jane? What's her
Hey, look,
last
don't
name?
push the kid or she may stop clapping, okay?
Oh, all right.
You want to go back and sit with your mama? Oh. You gonna stay here for the whole show? You got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
I think they gotta pay you.
Now. What? What's going on? All right. Listen, Debbie Ray and Mark Letourneau here. You met them yesterday. Let's welcome them now. Shall we do that? Let's briefly review the facts of your life, Debbie.
Briefly, the facts of my life?
Yes.
Okay. I work in La Jolla as a cocktail waitress.
Right.
Formerly assistant manager of a very large parking corporation.
Right.
And I made a New Year's resolution to get on a game show.
And here you are.
And here I am,
All
10
right.
years later. Oh.
And Mark, here?
I'm a student at Toccoa Falls Bible College in Georgia, and during the summertime, I'm a gospel singer traveling as a soloist here in California.
And you're a tenor. Okay. Good luck to both of you. She's had hers, and this one is for you, Mark. Rick said, I just saw the world's biggest robin.
Uh-oh.
Who asked you? Here it is, a big robin. Instead of a worm, it was pulling a blank out of the ground. Here we go. Rick said, I just saw the world's biggest robin. Instead of a worm, it was pulling a blank out of the ground.
A snake?
Snake. Pretty good answer, I think, David. What do you say?
Yes, a snake is quite good. I said a sprinkler.
A sprinkler. The whole system. I think that's quite amusing, David.
Thank you.
You obviously think it's amusing, too, don't you?
I have to. I said it.
What do you say? Yes.
She's well dressed.
Yes, she is.
Aren't I well dressed?
Chic, yes.
Remember earlier in the week I talked about no clothes, poor woman? Betty took pity on me and lent me one of her dresses.
Oh, how nice. That's
going to criticize how I wear it.
very chic, splendid, and very kind of
I
you.
button all the buttons when I wear it.
Uh-huh.
She had the flashing button open. I had to close it up before I put it on. Okay. No, I said he went right for a groundhog.
A groundhog.
He was a really big
You know, going to college, Gene, I don't have a chance at expensive wardrobes. I just have to wear my college outfit.
Betty says you can wear this the next show.
Okay.
How long you...
Now, how old do I look? 22?
22, right.
32?
No, no.
42?
No. You...
52?
No, Charles, you look 28. You really do.
Boy, that wind sailing has made him blind. Pipeline. Not too good.
That's all right. No,
No,
I pulled
it's
a
not,
dug
Gene.
in
I'm
there and got
upset.
a hunk of that polyvinyl chloride pipe that they use in sprinkler systems these days. Instead of a worm, this big robin was pulling a blank out of the ground.
This hugest boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor. All right. One for Mark. All right. Are you ready? All right. Show and tell. You have to say it when you hold it up.
Okay.
All right. Hold it up.
Snake.
Snake.
Just put it down there, though.
Great. What kind of a pipeline did you say?
Polyvinyl chloride.
Alaskan.
Those are soggy and hard to light.
Yes.
Boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor. That's 2 for Mark. That gives him 3 altogether. Now we go to round 2, and since you're ahead, you have to go first.
B, please.
B it is. 3 people play. That's the upper tier. Upper tier only. You lay out, okay?
You talking to her?
Yeah.
Well, you talk to me first. What?
Oh, all right. Get the kid to lay out.
We don't play this time, honey.
All right. Tim said.
Yeah. What are you working on? A
You-
10% deal?
Tim said, you know your secretary is an overeater when she brings her lunch to work in a blank.
Oh, I got
Tim said, you know your secretary is an overeater when she brings her lunch to work in a...
Suitcase.
Suitcase. All right. Let's see if we get a suitcase up here.
I was thinking a little more grossly, I suppose you'd say, in a U-Haul.
A U-Haul. There's an overeater.
I myself was also heavy into the Orson Welles syndrome. I also said U-Haul.
Sure.
I couldn't remember, and I said, "What's that thing that they put on the back of cars?" And he said, "U-Haul." Thank you.
Right. It's a trailer hitch.
One thing a college kid knows, Gene, is
Oh, the man's a fool.
that every time a term begins, my ma, God bless her, packs my suitcase.
Aha! You leave him alone. He's trying. All right, so that's 4 for Mark. And now, Debbie, that means you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everyone will play this time. Help him out. All right? Wendy said, that lousy mechanic really messed up my car. Instead of rotating my tires, he rotated my blinks.
Wish I knew more about automobiles.
What a kid. He said it's a dumb question, but it doesn't matter.
All right, Debbie. Wendy said, that lousy mechanic really messed up my car. Instead of rotating my tires, he rotated my blanks.
My hoses.
My hoses?
Yeah.
You're safe with the 4.
Oh, I just got the
Yeah.
answer.
Well, you're luckier than I am.
Just
Yeah.
oh,
Well, I don't know enough about cars. I take limos. But I said gears.
Yes, you don't know enough about cars.
I really don't.
Next.
Does anybody?
Now, this was the one that I wrote and I threw out. It's your ball bearings, because I had the feeling that those were only on roller skates.
No, there are a lot of ball bearings in an automobile.
What?
Many,
Wow.
yes.
No, I said brakes. Now, is that closer to the
That's
nib?
a good one.
Nib,
That's a good one.
Nub,
Yeah.
Bubs?
Right.
I said seats.
Seats is not bad. All right, that means Mark wins again. What'd the lower tier have? Did anybody have a good answer? Seats. Fenders. What about fenders? Wouldn't that lock up the cars? Seats is all right.
They don't have fenders on cars anymore.
Come on down, man. Yes, sorry. Debbie, we're going to wheel you around here and make you disappear for a little bit, but you'll be back later for game number 2. So let's spin her off and spin this message for America. Now, this is the first chance that Mark's had at the big money, and we wish him well, and let's see how it goes. Mark, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Bum blank. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance. Now, this gal is trying to catch your attention. What you're going to do is you're going to look around and pick out somebody who doesn't have a vaguest idea of what an answer is, and here she is.
Awfully pushy, isn't she?
Very.
but right.
All right, Holly.
Bum steer.
All right. What about the kid in the red shirt?
Why not?
Bun wrap.
Bum rap. Not bad.
David.
I was going to say bum advice, but bum steer.
Like we kids at college do, Uncle David.
Bum
around.
Bum around, bum steer, and bum rap are the 3 they've given you. Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like bum steer.
Okay, let's see if bum steer is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bum deal is there. That's a good one.
on this show.
That's and justifiably so. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Bum rap. All right, you got that from one of them. Last chance. Here we go. Slide the big one. Bumps, here it is. Very good. You got $500. Holly gave you that one. And now you're going to spin the wheel and see if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. So step up there and give it a go. $10,000 is what you are playing for, and here we go. Pirates blank. That's Pirates blank. I just want to show it to Betty. Pirates blank. There you go. Your job is to match Betty White. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say, Mark?
Pirates Cove.
Pirates Cove. Pirates Cove. All right, let's find out from Betty if she said Pirates Cove.
I'm sorry, darling, I'm not playing games. I thought of it, but there's been such an advertising campaign on Pirates of Penzance. I thought
Pirates
it might
of Penzance,
I'm
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it has been playing around a lot, hasn't
Yes,
it?
well, haven't we all, but I'm awfully sorry.
He's a tenor, yes. Yes. Would you like to do an aria from the Pirates of Penzance? Just a few bars of anything.
Only if she'll join me.
Aha.
He's willing. Go on, Beth. Go on.
Now. All right, Mark, you've got $500. Let's start game number 2 by bringing Debbie Ray back here. Here we go. Welcome back, Debbie.
Hello.
Are you ready to have a go at it?
Sure.
All right.
Do I get to pick one?
You get to pick one.
Let's go for B.
Let's go for B, she said. Okay. The boss said to the employee, I've got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is from now on you'll be making $5,000 a week. The bad news is you'll be paid in blank. Here we go. The boss said to the employee, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is from now on you'll be making $5,000 a week. Bad news is you'll be paid in blank.
In your next lifetime.
Huh? In the what?
You really didn't come here to play this game seriously, did you? You don't care whether you win the money or not, do you?
You're right.
She doesn't care. She's independently wealthy.
What did she say?
She doesn't care whether she wins or not.
Oh, well, that's all right.
In your next lifetime is her answer.
That's not a bad.
Good one.
Kind of religious in a way.
Metaphysical.
I said in lira, which would be about $5.50.
Aha.
Lira.
All right, in lira. What do you
I don't
say?
mean to attack the economy once more, or the politicians, but I said American dollars.
Aha.
Oh.
The way it's been sinking, right.
Stronger.
Thinking.
Never been
How
stronger.
easy for you
But at
to
this
say.
moment, but at the time the show plays, it'll be down the drain.
That's not true. That's
Pennies.
Pennies. All right, good news, bad news. Good news is from now on you'll be making $5,000 a week. Bad news is you'll be paid in...
Rupees, which is equivalent to about 35 buffalo chips in the market.
Aha. All right. What'd you say?
Nickels.
Nickels. You said that, huh?
Yeah.
Did you think of that?
Dumb kid.
All right, Betty.
She's making pennies.
Pennies. All right. So there we are at the middle of round 1. We'll have a question for you in a moment. Now this for you. All right, here we go. Mark, you ready for yours? Dumb Donald is really dumb. When his girlfriend said she wanted them to stick together, Dumb Donald spread glue on his blank. Very good. Very good.
What
town do you live in? Is that where you were born?
Yeah.
How long ago?
6.5 years ago.
Yes. You married?
No.
Just asking. Good. Good. Ready? Dumb Donald is really dumb. Holly, your head light is not on. There we go. When his girlfriend said she wanted them to stick together, Dumb Donald spread glue on his blank.
Chest.
Chest. Well, that would be interesting. What do you say?
I said he spread glue all over his body.
All over his body. And they really did stick together.
Yes, they sure did.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
What did he say? If we'd done it my way, we could have watched.
Yeah, that came to my mind, but I wasn't going to say. The whole body. We're looking for a chest.
Not gonna find one.
Lips, that's a good one. Body and lips are all good. Excellent, excellent. He wanted them to stick together, so Dumb Donald spread glue on his lips. Yeah. I got to tell you, you know what she asked me? She says, well, well, when we do these Dumb Donald questions, she'd always thought we were referring to Donald Duck. And Dumb Donald is just a name that we picked out of
Honey,
the...
when you're built like that, you don't have to think.
Oh, all right. All right, Michelle.
Okay, darling, just pull her out and say...
Shirt.
Shirt.
You notice
Stick
how
it on
his
a shirt.
answers have cleaned up since
Yes.
Michelle's been
Yes.
doing
So
it?
these are her answers. I told you that wouldn't work, dummy. Now I'm doing the next one, okay? One thing to be cute and precocious with your sweatshirt. I'm going to handle the comedy from now on.
Okay.
Going down there.
Okay.
Michelle has been an excellent influence on us, though, you must admit.
That's right.
Chest.
Chest it is. Very good. All right. Now we go to round two, and Mark, your head, you have to go first.
B, please.
All right?
Yes.
Mean Martha is really mean. Well, I'll tell you how mean she is. Today, she scrubbed the oven with her blank.
I know.
Oh, I can't lie. There is an answer here.
What do you mean down there? All right. Here we go. Sure. No, this is his. Mean Martha is really mean, Mark. Today she scrubbed the oven with her blank.
Her husband?
Her husband.
What did she say?
That would be mean.
What did he say?
Husband. I guess the speaker's not working, huh?
Husband, I'm sorry. I didn't. I said bare hands.
Bare hands. Oh, that would be
Scrubbed it with her
really
bare hands.
tough.
Oh.
She was so tough, she'd scrub that oven with her pet porcupine. Sorry.
Oh, really?
At least I didn't say dog.
Wire-haired terrier.
With her little cute Pomeranian.
Oh! You take that. I would hit him right in the face if I were you. I'd go up there and hit him.
Careful of my hair.
What'd you say, Holly?
Well-
Mean Martha scrubbed the oven with her.
I was going to say her only child. But then David convinced me that this was the ultimate answer.
What is that? Bare hands. Bare hands. A husband is what we're after here, Michelle. No?
You pull it on my Kaylee.
McKaylee? You call me McKaylee? I get you on network television and give you a $3.98 shirt and you call me McKaylee?
What's his name, Michelle?
What is it?
Kaylin.
McKaylen?
McKaylen. All right, that's close enough. I'll pull it out.
McKaylen.
Oh, boy. She said kitten.
Really? That would be a terrible, mean thing to
Don't
do,
even
wouldn't it?
put that thought in her head.
So,
That's a
now,
terrible
you've got a shot at winning it by matching two. That's all you have to do. Let's see what happens after this. We're just trying to figure out to get Michelle here to smell. Well, listen, Michelle, it was a pleasure being on your show today. And I hope you'll invite me back again sometime. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants
Contestants will also receive A beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting Sugarless Gum with 5 flavors, including bubblegum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And the new shape of pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champale takes you away from the ordinary Pink Champale malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Niagara, as America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and sting. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Aren't you beautiful? You really are a lovely bunch of coconuts, and I thank you for being here. Listen,
What
Jack.
is that border they got over there?
This,
What is that lace?
That's real It's not lace. It's just a little fancy stitching because it's a fancy show. Now, you've been putting Brett down on some of your previous answers here, and why do she's a lovely lady. Why do you do that?
She's a lovely. How well do you know her? I have lived with her for 20 years. I put her down. She's a lovely lady.
She's
She
a
understands.
lovely lady.
We have to pay the rent, so I put her down.
Oh, I see. That's all an act. All right, here we go. Everybody ready out there?
Ready.
Okay, I welcome you to Match Game 73, and now the first thing we ought to do is say hello to our 2 contestants. Hello there. How are you, Stanley? And Kay, nice to have you with us again. Now, Stanley here is our current champion. She's won $1,050, and she's doing very well. And her challenger, Kay Pinkston. When time was up yesterday, the score was 4-3, and we had completed the first round, and that's where we're going to pick up in a moment or so, and we're going to do that right after this. Match Game 73, we are ready to proceed, ladies, with the second and final round in this game, and here we go. Now, the score is 4-3, and Kay, remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game, and you make the selection as the challenger.
May I have A?
You may have A. Now, in the previous round, Kay, you matched Mike, Jack, and Richard, and now with this, you'll be trying to match Vicki, Joanne, and Anita. Ready? Here we go. Mary always made blank in the morning. Mary always made blank in the morning. All right. For some reason, that tickles Mike. I don't know why, but there he is. Everybody ready over there? So, Kay, we'll call for your response to this. Mary always made...
Eggs.
Eggs in the morning is her answer. All right, now remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the running, and let's see what happens here now. We'll begin with you, Vicki. May we see your response?
Michael's being no good up here.
Yeah, he is no good.
Well, I don't eat breakfast, so I put coffee.
Coffee. All right, there's no match there. Let's see what Joanne has. We're looking for egg.
I was thinking
Or
Mrs.
eggs.
Olson's tip, and I put coffee, too.
Oh, coffee. Oh, all right, we're down to Anita, and you must match Anita to get a tie here.
It's always coffee for me, too.
Oh, coffee. So our winner is Stanley Jones. Congratulations. Well, we're sorry to say goodbye to this lovely lady, Kay Pinkston. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift backstage, and thank you for playing Match Game 73. Kay Pinkston. How are you? Good for you. Now, Stanley, you've been through this a number of times before, but I'm going to say it again just in case you've forgotten. You've won $100 and now the right to try for our super match here in which you can win over $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Watch your blank. Watch your blank. Now, the most frequent response given to that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win here is yours to keep, but more important than that, you get the opportunity to go on and try for 10 times your winnings, okay? Which means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. All right, you know that. Now, the panelists are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right, now, who do you want to start with?
Mike.
Mike Landon, how do you do this?
Watch your step.
Watch your step is what he says. Okay. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita?
Watch your weight.
Watch your weight. Okay, no significance to that.
I try.
All right. And your third one?
Joanne.
Oh, no.
Joanne.
Let's see. Let's see. Watch your... He said step.
We've got step and we've got weight. Watch your...
You wouldn't watch your tongue. Watch your wallet.
Watch your wallet.
That's the only thing I could come up with.
All right.
Tell where she's been eating lately.
That's right. So we've got watch your step, watch your weight, and watch your wallet. Those are the panel suggestions. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response.
Step.
Watch your step. That's the one that Mike gave you. All right, here we go. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $100 response? Watch your language. That isn't bad. There, okay, it's not there. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $250 response? Watch your weight. Oh, Anita gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance, Stanley. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $500 response? Watch your step. Well, there it is. You've got the $500, and now you go for $5,000. Mike Landon there gave you watch your step. All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Pick a celebrity right now.
I'll go with Mike.
Mike Landon. All right. Michael, get ready. I'll get your question, and here it is. Now, listen carefully, Mike. You face me, all right? Blank Derby. Blank Derby. All right, Mike has finished reading his answer now, and now we'll have to call for your response, Stanley. Blank Derby.
Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby is what she says. Mike Landon, for $5,000, let's see your answer.
Well, my wife's from Louisville, so it's got to be Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby! You know that lady down there? Who's she? Oh. There's a lady down in the first row here bouncing up and down and really happy, and she's a friend of yours, right? Well, we're all very happy for you, Stanley. You won $5,000 a moment ago. You now have a total of $6,650, and you're not through yet. You can take on a new challenger, and she's going to do that right after this. We've just had a big winner here on Match Game 73. I just asked Stanley what she's going to do with her winnings, and she says, I really never expected to win. I haven't thought about it. And she said, I can't. Take a deep breath. She said she can't get her breath. It really is an exciting moment for her. Now, let's say hello to our new player, Phil Gilman. Hi, Phil. Tell us a little about yourself, please.
All right, I'm a mommy of a boy that'll be 7 next month and a girl will be 6 next month, and a wife, and I tutor reading in an elementary school.
Well, Stanley here has an unusual first name because she was named after a motion picture that Betty Davis starred in and played a part named Stanley. Your name is a little unusual, F-I-L. You want to say something about that?
Well, my first boyfriend nicknamed me that because he couldn't pronounce my real name, which is Felicit.
Which is what?
Felicit.
Felicit.
Right.
Anything you say, dear. Now, here we go. I'll just review the rules briefly for you, Felicit. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. Phil, the challenger, makes the selection, so we'll go ahead and do that right now, if you please.
All right. B.
B is what she says. All right, everybody plays, so if you're all set, we'll do this. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man. So she thinks about that. All set up there? Okay, here we go. Now we'll call for Phil's response. John came back from Las Vegas, a
broker man.
A broker man. Will these have to be exact matches there, Your Honor? Broker man? Well, we'll find out what happens as we go along here. Mike Landon will call on you.
Well, he probably was a broker man, but that also made him a wiser man.
A wiser man. All right, now let's call on Vicki Lawrence. We're looking for a broker man.
I tried to think positive, so I put wealthier.
Wealthier man. All right. Jack Klugman, who has never been to Las Vegas.
Yeah, maybe John came home a broker man, but Jack came home a poorer man.
A poorer man. That is a match, okay? They don't have to be the exact words, same idea. In this case, Joanne.
All the tales I hear about Vegas, I would say home a poorer man.
A poorer man. So there's another match for you. And Richard
You
Dawson.
don't have to be a poorer man. The one way to beat the tables at Vegas is when you get off the plane, you walk straight into the propeller. I said, poorer man.
Another match for you. Phil's very happy about that. And Nita Gillette.
Well, I've never come back any other way but poorer.
Poorer. Okay. We picked up 4 there, and now let's see how the champ does. Ready, champ? All right, here we go. Everyone plays. Morris said to Evelyn.
What?
What was that? Oh, that was Morris.
Fired John and Mary.
No, John and Mary, a short hiatus. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Watch it, sir. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Okay. Joanne is now ready, so Stanley will call for your answer.
The bed.
I beg your pardon? Would you repeat that for...
B-E-D.
Oh, B-E-D. That's what I thought she said. The bed is what she said. Why do you spend so much time in the... All right, Mike, it's your turn now.
Well, I don't think he would complain about that. I said the bathroom.
In the bathroom, yeah. That's his answer. No match there. Vicki, what do you say? We're looking for the bed.
I was told no 4-letter words to be a cute, good little girl, but I had to put John.
In the jar. Okay. All right. You're a cute, good little girl in my book any day. Jack, what do you say?
Well, then Evelyn saw that the box of prunes was gone, and she said, bathroom.
Okay. Joanne Flug, we're looking for a bed. I beg your pardon.
Very well, but have her back by Thursday.
My syntax is all mixed up here. Joanne, we're looking for the answer. Bed. Would you show us your card, please?
I thought he might be like my husband. He's always working on his Porsche. So I put the garage.
In the garage. Morris and Evelyn. Okay. Richard, what do you say?
Well, you know John and Mary. John was married to Evelyn once.
Oh, really?
That was his other wife, and so I put John's other wife, other John. Just a little humor.
Yeah. Okay, Anita, we're looking for bed.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't spend as much time in the bed as I should, but I do spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
Well, I'm sorry for your problem there, but that's...
I mean, I don't sleep a lot.
So, oh, I see. Oh, all right. Stanley, you didn't do too well with that one. At the end of round one, Phil is ahead 4-0, and now we'll go to round two. We'll go to round two. Here we go to round two, folks. See how nice everything is. All right, Challenger, would you make the selection, please?
I'm going to try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Now, since you matched 4 people in the first round, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Anita, you'll just be matching, or trying to match, Mike and Vicky. Here we go. These must be exact matches, except for plurals. John ate like a blank. John ate like a blank. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they are all ready, Phil. May we have your response?
Lots of food.
I beg your pardon? John ate like... Did you hear me?
I thought you said
No.
ate blank of
No.
blank.
John ate like a blank.
Like a pig.
You don't have to get hostile about it. That's her answer. John ate like a pig. May we see your answer, please, sir?
I'm afraid you're talking about Big John. I'm talking about Little John who eats like a bird.
Oh, yes. Very small appetite.
Yes.
All right. No match there. Vicky.
Well, I don't mean to be so hostile about it, but yeah, I agree.
Pig is a match. Very good, Phil. So you pick up one more score there, and you now have 5. And let's complete the round here with Stanley. Now, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, could win it for you. Here we go. And everyone will participate since she matched no one in the first round. Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Everybody's ready. So, Stanley, we'll get your answer right now.
Head.
Head is what she says. And now you need 5 celebrity matches here to stay in the game. And let's begin with Mike Landon. You need to have your
little old head.
Head examined. You've got 1, Stanley. You need 4 more to stay in the game. Vicky?
Head.
All right, you've got 2 heads there.
And eat a box of prunes, you'll have your head examined.
Okay. You've got 3. You need 2 more to stay in the running. Let's see if you get it. Joanne?
Well, let's see. I said head.
Head. There it is. All right, you need 1 more to stay in the game, Stanley. Richard?
Stanley, I know you'll think that I'm just doing this to be cruel, but head.
All right, so the score is tied. 1 more, and you win the game. Anita Gillette.
Well, I don't know what else you can have examined on the air except your head.
Congratulations. Okay. Phil, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a very charming lady. We do have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Thank you. I don't know how much more exciting this is going to get for you, but remember, for winning the game, we're going to deposit the $100 in your account, give you a chance at our super match, which can pay over $5,000 here. And all that's going to happen right after this happens. Stanley Viltzer and I are getting to be old friends. She's up to $6,750. She's stood in this place how many times, Stanley?
I don't know.
She doesn't know how many games she's won. She's won about 4 or 5 games. She's doing very well. You all ready for the super match?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, here it is. Shall we have a go at it? Okay, we asked a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Blank belly. Blank belly. Now, you remember the top response pays $500, the second $250, and the third $100. Whatever you win here will be yours, but more important, you'll have the opportunity then to go on for 10 times those winnings and a chance at $5,000. All right, now select 3 celebrities and get their best response. Number 1?
Joanne.
The only
Joanne.
thing I can think of is Jelly Belly.
Jelly Belly?
Isn't that
What made you think of
silly?
that? Never mind. Okay, Jelly Belly is her answer. Another celebrity?
Mike.
What do you say, Mike?
I would say Yellow Belly.
Yellow Belly is what he says. All right, one more.
Jack.
Jack Klugman, how do you respond to this? Blank.
Fat belly. Oh, I mean, no, I didn't mean it personally, sir.
Oh, nothing
We were talking
personal.
about losing weight before. No, fat belly.
Okay, I'll just suck it in and do the rest of the show like this. So we've got Jelly Belly, Yellow Belly, and Fat Belly. This is disgusting. All right, now, Stanley, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, if you please, but now we must call for one answer.
Yellow.
Yellow. You've decided to go with one of the celebrities' responses. Yellow Belly, the one that Mike Landon gave you. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $100 response? Pot Belly. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, I couldn't give it to you anyway. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $250 response? Beer Belly. Well, I had the same idea that Jack had in mind, but not it exactly. We're still looking for Yellow Belly. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Jelly Belly. Who gave you that? Was that yours? Yeah. Well, it really is amazing. That's very good, Joanne. Stanley, I'm sorry you didn't match any of your celebrities. You still have the money you won for the game and the right to take on a new contender. Just to recap, your total amount is $6,750. Okay, Stanley, you stand by. We'll be back right after this. Time is up for today, so that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Our current champion, Stanley Viltz, who's won $6,750, will be back tomorrow to take on a new contender. So we'll look forward to seeing her, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time, too. You were just dandy, all of you, and I thank you very much. Award-winning, you're a modest guy, that award-winning Jack Klugman.
No, I'm not. I got it here as a matter
you
of fact.
have?
Who stole it?
See you all next time. Until tomorrow, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these stations.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares Hour with from Happy Days, Erin Moran. From Old Madeline, James Sloyan. From another world, Nancy Frangione. Fred Travelina. Charles Nelson Riley. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I welcome you one and all. We have people who have never done this show before. They're virgins to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. There's one, this is one, and she's one. But we want to give a special word of welcome to you who've never done it before. The rest of us will be very kind to them, won't we?
Maybe.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll consider it. Wonder of wonders, you know, I have a house on Cape Cod. You probably know that. And this beautiful woman grew up in Cape Cod, and we met some time ago when my daughter and my wife and I were working on a drug rehab program in Cape Cod, and she was working on it too. So she's not only beautiful, but she's a spirited citizen of this. You have webbed feet,
What
right?
they call natives from Cape Cod.
Everybody ready? Yes. All right, let's welcome our two players here, Arlene Minogian and Steve Regan.
Close.
All right. Arlene Minogian, tell us about you, please.
I work for a vitamin company here in Los Angeles, administrative assistant to the president, and in charge of their international relations and new markets around the world. We're hoping to open some new stores, so I get paid for traveling. I love it.
Good for you. You have an interesting job. Minogian is, I mispronounced it originally. It's Minogian, right?
Minogian.
Minogian. That's, what kind of name is that?
It's Armenian, like our wonderful governor.
Okay. Good luck to you, Arlene. Steve, tell us about you, please.
Gene, I'm 24 years old.
We don't want to know everything, Steve.
How about
not to tell everything off the bat. You're just a little...
I've been married for 2.5 years, very happy. I'm a territory manager for a major consumer products company. Right now I'm living in Syracuse, New York.
Well, it's nice to have you here, Steve,
Nice
and
to
good
be
luck
here.
to you, too. Now, let's begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The one is ahead. We'll go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Arlene won the toss. She will go first.
A, please.
A. All right, here it is, Arlene. Harry said, last night for dinner, my wife promised me something like my mother makes. Unfortunately, my mother isn't a cook. She's a blank. Hurry up, I'm getting bored with the music.
Okay, it's good.
James, you ready? Yes. You have to put it in the slot. That lights your light. And then, all right, here we go. Harry said last night for dinner, my wife promised you something like my mother makes. Unfortunately, my mother isn't a cook. She's a blank.
A seamstress makes clothes.
A seamstress. So he probably had to eat some thread or cloth or something for dinner. Seamstress. Round 1 questions, anything, you know, that comes to your head. Nancy, what came to
with
your
all
head?
that time to think.
Gee, this is very, very, very strange, but I think...
You got a
I
match?
think you'll like it.
A dressmaker.
Where did that come from? Sending vibes.
I'm so delighted that we got these 2 weirdos together here. They're on the same wavelength.
Happened to click. I don't understand.
All right, Fred.
Well, I sure wish I had something brilliant, golly, but I don't. I said auto mechanic.
That's
golly.
Good answer. That would make a rotten dinner.
Yes, I said that she was a dishwasher.
That would make another dreadful dinner. Don't boo that answer. Besides, remember, it's his first time on the show, and if you boo him, he'll feel insecure, and he'll never come back again. What do you say, John?
You can boo me. I said a brassiere manufacturer.
I was going to say that.
Close.
Interesting dinner, I would say.
Seamstresses make...
All right, Aaron.
I said a banker.
A banker. You said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's first
All
time
right.
on the show. What can I say?
We'll let it go this time. Don't let it happen again.
Chuck.
No, it's interesting how the only graduate from Cape Cod High got the only right answer.
That's right.
He had to eat bookie. She makes book.
Right. Okay. Well, Arlene, you picked up one. Steve, this is yours.
We promise to improve.
Julia Child is going to devote an entire program to cooking with nuts. Her special guest star will be blank. Come here. It's spelling you out. I can help you.
I don't know.
Bob, away from the microphone. Spell this word.
That's not how you spell.
That's close enough. Spelling doesn't count here. Jim, you ready?
I graduated too.
In the slot. That's 2, Jim.
Trouble with his slides.
Jim, you may not be back for the second half hour. All right, Steve. Julia Child is going to devote an entire program to cooking with nuts. Her special guest star will be...
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley is a reasonable assumption. See, now, Charles has been known to be goofy once in a while, a little wild and crazy, so he thought he was a nut.
I guess it just must be that lovely Cape Cod air. I don't know what's
It's fresh air.
happening, but...
Your own illustrious C.N. Riley.
Great. I'm on a roll. I think this is what they call a roll.
That's 2 in a row.
How bizarre.
Imagine Julia on Hollywood. She goes, "Hello, Gene. Bon appetit." Do you know I wrote a book about marital problems in Africa? Yes, it's called 50 Ways to Cook Your Lover. I said cooking with not Steve Martin, a wild and crazy guy.
Another good answer. All right, James.
I just thought about my hometown. I said the state of New York.
The state of New York. Everybody there. Okay, Jim? Some of us who love New York... Some of us who love New York take umbrage at that. Okay, John.
That's right. We think yours is all wet, Sloyan. I said, break out your Bullwinkle imitation, Fred. I said Rocky and Bullwinkle. He's a squirrel, remember?
Right. All right.
All right. Let me have it.
Hello, Aaron.
Show no mercy.
You said a squirrel.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, squirrels like nuts. They store them for the winter. Charles?
Mr. Amos.
Who is that?
Famous Amos?
Oh, Famous Amos?
Well, he cooks with nuts. You could either get it with nuts.
Oh, you mean
or
Famous
without
Amos
nuts.
Cookie. All right. Oh, it's going to be a weird day, friends. A long, weird day. That's round 1. The score is tied 1-1. Round 2 right after this. Go to round 2. Bing. Now, since the score is tied, and she went first last time, Steve will ask you to go first this time.
I'll try number A, please.
Number A. Okay. Number A says, Dirty Harry is such a mean cop. You need more rehearsal. When he arrests you, instead of using handcuffs, Harry blanks your wrists together. You don't play because you matched in the previous round. All right. Ready, Fred? Steve, Dirty Harry is such a mean cop. When he arrests you, instead of using handcuffs, Harry blanks your wrists together.
He nails your wrist
Nails
together?
is one possibility. Yep. Okay. Not bad. All right, Fred, you're up first.
Well, you mentioned Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry. Here we go. Go ahead. Make my day.
Very good.
I was thinking really mean, okay?
Really mean.
Really mean. You know, like in my movies?
Yes.
I said, Bob wires your hands together.
Yeah. Painful, right?
Painful. I said staples.
Very good, Jim. Staples is good. Nailed is good. You guys are on the same idea here, but you haven't clicked yet, Steve. Let's see if you click with John.
Well, it's a little-known fact, Gene, that Dirty Harry is very domestically oriented. So what he does is he sews your wrists together.
Right.
My puppy.
Aaron.
Chains.
Chains them together. All right, Chuck.
Chuck said Wells.
Wells them together. Another good one. All right. A lot of good ideas there. No match for you, Steve. Arlene, let's see how you do with this. Lady Gwendolyn said, she says, I never should have gone out with that prince who used to be a frog. Now I have warts on my blank. You again do not play. All right. Are you having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Good. I'm glad we gave her the pills. Okay, here we go. Arlene, you ready? James, Jim.
I'm working.
Oh, quick. Hey, puppy. Doing a little artwork.
I got it. I can do it.
Lady Gwendolyn said, I never should have gone out with that prince who used to be a frog. Now I have warts on my blank.
Lips?
Lips is good. Anything around that. Okay. Let's see if the lips appear here anywhere. Yes.
Well, I love that guy's name. Is it Reagan or Regan?
Regan.
Regan.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yes.
Well, you know,
I'm so glad to be on Hollywood Squares. Walter Mondale said that that's what America calls Nancy and I. But seriously, folks, I said lips.
Attaboy. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Hey, Jim.
Yes. I said hand. I don't
Hand.
know why.
All right, he kissed her hand. Give him a hand. Don't boo that. It's not a bad answer.
Polite.
Okay, John, you're up.
What? That's why they call her old wart lips.
Right there. Now, Aaron, go.
Well, he was pretty kinky.
Yeah.
I said toes.
Toes.
That's great.
Whoa. I tell you, no, don't boo that. They're hard to find. A good toe kisser. They're getting very rare. Hello, Charles.
Cape Cod during the winter. They run rampant all over the beach. Face.
Face. All over her face. So it's 3-1 at the end of round 2. Arlene is ahead. Third and final round right after this. Third and final round. Arlene, you're ahead. You have to go first.
A again.
All right, let's see what A offers this time. Nancy and Fred and John lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Fred said, I used to be a tree surgeon, but I quit because I couldn't stand the sight of blank. Stand the sight of blank. Ready, Arlene? I think we're ready for you. I used to be a tree surgeon, said Fred, but I quit because I couldn't stand the sight of blank.
Sap.
Sap is your response. Sap is pretty good. Right, Jim?
I thought that possibly that might be a good answer.
And you said it. All right, 4 for her. You make it 5.
Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, okay. All right, 5 for her.
5 saps.
5 saps.
Boring bark.
Bark. Couldn't stand the sight of bark.
Thank you.
So Arlene has 5, Steve. That means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Okay. Either possibility can be realized. Allison said, that's the last time I go out on a date with Weird Willie. He didn't take me to an ice cream parlor. He took me to a blank parlor.
Weird Willie? Is that?
Yes, Weird Willie. Last day. Put it in the slot, Aaron, and here we
Yes,
go.
sir.
Steve, Allison said, that's the last time I go out on a date with Weird Willie. He didn't take me to an ice cream parlor. He took me to a blank parlor.
A beauty parlor.
A beauty parlor. This is Weird Willie. Did you hear all the question? Is that your first choice? What's your second choice?
I didn't have one.
You didn't have one. All right, beauty parlor is the answer. Fred, what do you say?
Well, in the words of John Houseman, we make money the old-fashioned way. In the basement on the printing press. I said massage.
Massage parlor is good. All right. Now you've got to match everybody else, Steve, to stay in the game. So, Jim, it's up to you.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I said massage.
There it is. So that means Arlene wins the game. Come on down, Arlene. Okay. Right there on that little red dot, if you would, please. Thank you. Hey, Steve, nice to meet you.
It's been a lot of fun. Thank you.
Gonna send some gifts to you from the match game. Steve Regan. Hey, congratulations to you. Now, we're gonna go to the Hollywood Squares part of it. Here comes the rest of our furniture. We'll bring on 3 more celebrities from right over here in a moment or so. John and I will change places. More excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator No Frost refrigerator featuring 3.6 cubic foot freezer, meat keeper, dual crispers, trim wall insulation, and ice maker capability, furnished by Kelvinator. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. From another world, Christopher Rich. From Dreamhouse, Bob Eubank. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Eubanks now. Okay, we'll be back to play Hollywood Square.
John Palmer and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the Magic Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with us, we have Arlene Manoogian, who, with the help of a bunch of saps, made it through the Magic Game, and now she's ready to take on the returning champion in the game of Hollywood Squares. 3 new celebrities: Martha Smith, Chris Rich, and Bob Eubanks. Chris, you are, along with your wife in real life, Nancy Frangione, are representatives of another world for this week. You just had your chance to watch your wife play Match Game. Would you care to give us a quick evaluation?
Well, frankly, John, it was stunning. I mean, dressmaker? Give me a break. Who would have guessed that in a million years? I think it is the salt air, but I don't think it's from breathing it, frankly.
Okay.
That's my Chris.
Nice to have you both here. Come on, Arlene, let's go play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Your real life husband and wife, correct? But not on the show anymore. They're divorced on the show. Very strange.
It's
okay.
confusing.
Defending champion's name is Joyce Reeves. She is returning with $34,775. Good for you.
Thank you.
It's the beginning of a new week. Have you had a little bit of time to let this sink in? What are your thoughts?
Oh, it's still dazed after a week. You know,
Still crazy after all these years.
All these years.
Okay, well, you're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time, and you're going to play until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that time goes on to play Supermatch. That is worth up to $30,000. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You start, Joyce. Pick a star, and let's go.
Fred, please.
Fred Trevelina. Hey. When stretched end to end, Fred, who is taller? Richard Nixon or the world's longest tapeworm?
I don't believe that you tied in my name with a tapeworm. I don't believe it. You know, I had a lot of trouble with tape recorders when I was all those years in the White House. I would say that the longest a tapeworm.
Okay, we were spared Fred's imitation of the world's longest tapeworm. He says.
Hi, everybody.
He says that the world's longest tapeworm is taller than Richard Nixon. Agree or disagree, Joyce?
I agree.
The world's longest tapeworm, it is. Well done. You're right to agree. You get the first square. The world's longest tapeworm can be up to 30 feet long. Watch out. Okay, Arlene, your move.
Charles, please.
Charles Nelson Riley. Charles, can you get electricity from a potato? Or is a potato useless as a source of power?
Being Irish and not from Cape Cod, the potato is a great source of energy.
He says you can get electricity from a potato. Agree or disagree, Arlene?
I agree.
You can get electricity from a potato. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. Very well done. In fact, you can get enough electricity from a potato to power a digital watch. Okay, Joyce. You are playing X, and it's your move.
Bob, please.
Bob Eubanks.
This is fun.
Could change any
No
minute.
one goes like this.
Bob, you're hosting a party, and one of your guests has turned into an obnoxious drunk.
I wasn't there, John.
Now, according to McCall's Book of Entertaining, should you tell your guest to leave, or should you just have a good friend walk the drunk around the block?
Well, I think you should tell him to leave.
What do you say, Joyce?
I disagree.
You should have a good friend walk the drunk around the block. Very perceptive to disagree. Well done. You get the square. Okay, a couple of X's are up there. 1-0, and you're playing, though, Arlene.
Gene to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game belongs to the defending champ. Mr. Rayburn, which came first? Walter Mondale or the Democrats' donkey?
I believe the symbol of the donkey is far older than Mr. Mondale, who's in his 50s, late 50s or something. He's 58, isn't he? Something like that. The donkey is older than 58, I'm sure.
Agree or disagree for a
I
block?
agree.
The donkey it is. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. The Democrats' donkey came in 1837. Older even than President Reagan. By a couple of weeks. Okay, Joyce, your move.
Aaron to block, please.
Okay, Aaron Moran for a block. Which of these does the American Dermatological Association recommend rubbing on your skin as a moisturizer? Is it Crisco?
Well, you can scratch that one off the list.
I didn't expect that one.
Or half a prune?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, half a prune.
Agree or disagree to block, Joyce?
I disagree.
It is Crisco. Very good playing once again. You get the square and you do block. Crisco is a moisturizer. I don't know, I used to use it in my hair. Okay, Arlene.
Chris
She
to block.
thwarted you there. The shoe is on the other foot, and you need Chris to block. Chris, you are a newborn baby goose.
No problem.
I didn't know that.
Can you tell who your mother is? Or will you follow the first large moving thing you see?
Well, I personally would follow the first large moving thing I saw, but I think a little tiny gooselet, or gosling as we call him back home, would be able to tell who its mom is.
Agree or disagree, Arlene?
Isn't that sweet? I disagree.
A newborn baby goose will follow the first large moving thing it sees. Yes, you're right to disagree. You get the square. Very good playing. Once again. It will not follow its mother, Mother Goose.
But I'm smarter than him.
Okay, Joyce Reeves, your move. You're playing X.
James, please.
Lots of X's and O's up there, huh? Okay. James Sloyan. Elma has just given birth, and she's still a few pounds overweight. Will breastfeeding her baby help Elma slim down? Or will it cause her to gain more weight?
It would cause her to slim down.
What do you say, Joyce?
I agree.
Breastfeeding will help her slim down. Yes, well done. You're right to agree. You get the square. And you got 4 X's up there to 3 O's for you, Arlene. Your move.
Nancy to block.
Okay, this one, if you miss this one, gives the game to Joyce. According to the Center for Sleep Disorders, Nancy, who is more likely to get a good night's sleep? A person who is worried and tense all day, or a person who is very relaxed?
I think I just read something about this. No, I'm serious. I think that it's a person who is worried and tense all day.
For the block, agree or disagree, Arlene?
I agree.
It is a person who is relaxed. It's a real tricky question. No, you should have disagreed with Nancy. Your
It's all
opponent
the
gets that
energy
square and
that goes
wins the
in,
first
right?
game. Well, that's one of those cases. The answer to that question was exactly what you would think. It was a person who is relaxed. That gave you the game, Joyce, and the lead. But we're going to be back with a $200 game right after these messages. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, it's a $200 game, and our champion won the last one. That means you get to start. Arlene, pick a star.
Fred, please.
Fred in the center. Can a brain without a body be kept alive in a laboratory? Or is that just science fiction?
It all depends on how much they're willing to pay for it. Can a brain be...
I wish they would have done that with my brother Billy. I would say with today's... No, I would say no. Because, I don't know, there's something about when a certain amount of air does not get to the brain, it's
so it's just science fiction.
Just science fiction.
Arlene, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It can be kept alive. No, you should have disagreed with Fred. The brain can be kept alive, and your opponent gets the first square in this game. So off to a good start.
Sure.
Okay, Joyce, you got 1 X up there already. Pick a place for another one.
Bob, please.
Mr. Eubanks.
Yes, Mr. Bauman.
What costs more? Oh, you'll know this.
I hope.
What costs more? A set of horseshoes for your horse?
Yes.
Or a pair of Tony Lama horsehide boots for you?
You know what I bought recently? No kidding. Some tenny llamas. I kid you not. They're tenny llamas. They're tennis shoes on the bottom, but they're cowboy boots on the top.
Well, good for you, Bob.
I wanted to tell somebody that.
Are you wearing them now?
No.
Good.
No.
Good.
I'm wearing my horseshoes now. What cost most? That's the same question you asked me.
Horseshoes for your horse or
Yes.
the Tony Lama horse hide?
Now, you're talking about the shoes? Yeah, the Tony Lamas cost more.
Agree or disagree, Joyce?
I agree.
The Tony Lama boots do cost more. Yes. Horseshoes. Horseshoes cost only about $60 installed. Good deal.
And Tony
Okay,
Lamas
Arlene.
cost $1,000
Gene to block.
Installed, yeah.
Okay, you missed
Gene
this
to
one.
block, Gene to block.
Another
That's all I
game
ever
and a
hear.
big lead to Joyce.
Okay.
Gene Rayburn, you are a bloodhound. Can you smell the difference between identical twins? Or do they smell the same to you?
Hey, not bad. I believe with my keen olfactory system, I could distinguish between the twins.
He means that you can smell the difference if you're a bloodhound.
I agree.
Agree or disagree, Arlene, for the block?
I agree.
You can smell the difference if you are a bloodhound. Get the square and you do block. Never underestimate the intelligence of Arlene Manoogian. Well done. Joyce Reeves, she thwarted you there, but it's your move.
Charles, please.
Okay. Mr. Nelson Riley.
Yes, sir.
Which squirts farther? A can of Right Guard deodorant or a skunk?
There are no skunks present, Charles.
Those of us from Cape Cod know this answer.
Right.
Well, if Right Guard squirted farther, they'd have used that already in a commercial with a skunk. So I tend to think the skunk can squirt farther.
You know, reasoning does not count here, Joyce.
On a good day.
It's just the
You know
answer.
what I
He
mean?
says a skunk can squirt farther than a can of Right Guard. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
A skunk can squirt farther, yes. You're right to agree. A skunk can squirt about 15 feet. A can of Right Guard, a measly less than 3 feet.
It's tough to get them underneath your arm.
Okay, Arlene Manoogian.
Martha to block.
You need a block once again, so you missed this one. Joyce takes the game. Martha Smith from Scarecrow and Mrs. King. You are a teenage girl. According to Ann Landers, should you date a lot of different guys, or should you stick to one at a time?
Anne personally told me this when I was a teenage girl just a few years ago. She said, Martha, date a lot of guys.
Agree or disagree? You should date a lot of different guys. Yeah, good playing. You're right to agree, and you get the square, and you do block. So, we got a hot contest going, and we're going to be back to complete it right after these messages. Come back with us. Okay, 300 to 125. Joyce Reeves, you're playing X.
Nancy to block, please.
Okay. It's interesting. You could have gone to
so
James
it
for a
is.
game win.
She likes
Yeah.
me. Never mind.
Okay, you didn't do it. Nancy, you're throwing a dinner party. According to McCall's Book of Entertaining, should you sit all the husbands next to their wives, or should you avoid this?
Knowing how many husbands like their wives, you should never sit them next to their wives. No, no. Sit them with other women.
Agree or disagree, Joyce?
That's why I love her.
She says it should be avoided.
I'm an
Agree?
exception.
Yes, it should be avoided. You should not sit the husbands next to their wives. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block, and that could have covered a major tactical mistake for you. Okay.
James to block.
Right. You missed this one. The game, in several ways, belongs to Joyce. James, where would you have eaten the very first Caesar salad? In Rome or in Tijuana?
It's all a blur.
Then be careful afterwards.
That's right.
So long.
I would say that the very first Caesar salad would Clyde Caesar made it in Tijuana.
Tijuana. Agree or disagree, Arlene?
I disagree.
The very first Caesar salad was eaten in Tijuana. You should have agreed with James. Your opponent gets a square and wins the game. Isn't that unbelievable? I know. This is hard to believe. The very first Caesar salad was eaten in Tijuana. Hard to believe, but our crack research staff spends most of its time at lunch, so I'm sure that they're right. Okay, Joyce, you got a pretty big lead now, 550 to 125, but we will clear the board, sweep all the X's and O's off, and move on to the next game. It's worth $300. You get to start once again, Arlene.
Fred, please.
Fred Travalena. Which did America have first, Jimmy Hoffa or cement?
Oh, boy. I'm dealing with that.
Yeah. You can always
Which
pull out
did
the world's
America have
longest tape.
first, Jimmy Hoffa or cement?
Jimmy Hoffa or cement, right.
Yes, we could do a lot of jokes, but we're going to just forget. Cement.
Agree or disagree, Arlene?
I agree.
Cement it was, yes. Cement was introduced in the early 1800s. Jimmy Hoffa, not born until 1913. Big difference. Joyce, you're playing X.
Bob, please.
Bob.
Yes, John.
You're reading the very first issue of the National Geographic.
I used to look at the pictures.
Is it possible you're reading it under the covers with a flashlight? Or didn't they have them then?
I know you remember.
Yeah, remember? That's where I learned. I learned about sex from my kids. I just want you to know that. No, they didn't have flashlights then. Because I remember seeing a National Geographic. No, they didn't have flashlights then.
He says they didn't have flashlights. Joyce, agree or disagree?
I agree.
They didn't have flashlights then. Good playing. You're right to agree. You get the square. The first National Geographic was published way back in 1888. Not that long before flashlights, but before. Arlene,
James.
your move.
James, please.
Okay, James Slyan from O'Madeline. James, in the United States, are there more high school teachers or more people who have warts?
It's got a big warts day. More high school teachers or more people that have warts? Gosh golly whiz bang, I would have to say that there are probably more people with warts due to the number of frogs.
I agree.
Arlene, you say you agree? There are more people who have warts. Yes, you were right to agree. You do get the square. Well done. There are over 20 million people in America who have warts. You know who you are. Okay, Joyce, you're playing X.
Nancy to block, please.
You missed this one. The game belongs to your opponent, and she's catching up. Okay, Nancy, you were a woman executive. According to Helen Gurley Brown, is it okay to call your secretary honey? Or is that inappropriate in the office?
No, I think you would be a sexist pig to call her honey in the office. So, my answer would be no.
Okay, she's
Or something like that. My
it's
answer is
inappropriate. Her answer is that it's
right.
inappropriate for a woman executive to call her secretary honey. Agree or disagree, Joyce, for a block?
I agree.
It is okay, according to Helen Gurley Brown. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. Interesting. Well, that's Helen Gurley Brown for you. If you're a male executive, you probably know how to duck a typewriter. The bell means that time is up. $575 for you, Joyce. You have done it once again. You're a champ. Good girl. Well, you have been here before. Make your way over there. Join Mr. Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, you were charging at the end. You just got too far behind at the beginning, and that sometimes happens. You're a victim of time, but you're a very good player. Arlene Manoogian, congratulations. You're leaving here with $500, and thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Gene Teal.
Okay, John. Well, you have over $35,000 now, and a chance to win up to $30,000. We'll be back with our champ here and our stars right after this.
And now, here to play the Super Match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, Gene, thank you. Well, Joyce, you've done it again. And you're going to have another go at the Big Money Super Match where you can win up to $30,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Aaron blank. Now, if you give us the answer they chose most frequently, you get $1,000. For choosing the second most popular answer, $500. And for the third, $250. Any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here, one at a time if you please.
Aaron, please.
Aaron.
Am I supposed to say it out loud?
Yeah, you say it
Okay.
out loud.
Aaron Gobra.
Aaron Gobra. That's, it's
Means
made by
Ireland
Vanity
forever.
Fair. You know it, well, never mind.
Or Aaron Gobra less.
All right.
John, please.
Yes? Well, hey, I don't know whether it's because I'm sitting next to her. I'm going to say Aaron Moran.
You say Aaron Moran?
Yeah.
All right. You got 2 now.
Charles.
Charles, the third spot, as you know, is hard.
O.
Aaron O.
Aaron.
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 Aaron. There doesn't seem to be any help from up above.
Huh? Aaron,
Jump in there, Charles.
Aaron Schultz.
Aaron Schultz.
Yeah, sure.
Friend of yours from Hartford,
fullback
Connecticut.
for the Rams. Aaron.
Not Schultz's daughter, you remember.
Okay.
Aaron.
All right, so you've got
Aaron O'Brien Moore.
Aaron O'Brien Moore. All right, so you have Aaron Gobra, Aaron Moran, and Aaron O'Brien Moore. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Aaron Moran, I think.
Aaron Moran.
It's going to be close. But...
You're a star. You're a star.
I'm sure more popular than you.
All right. Let's find out if Aaron Moran is up there. And if she's there, where is she? Is she under the $250 response? No, Aaron Gobra is there. That's one of the responses you got. The $500 response says Aaron Gray.
I had Aaron Gray, but I don't know who it is.
She's an actress.
Aaron Gray was the name of a song, right?
No. She's
No.
an actress. She used to be
She's
on
what?
She's an actress, I think.
Buck Rogers.
Who asked you? Aaron Gray's an actress, according to Joyce, and she should know, because I don't. All right. Last chance for Aaron Moran. Here's the $1,000 response.
A legend?
You're a star, Aaron.
All right.
Okay, you can leave now, Aaron.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, Joyce, you got the $1,000.
Well, her salary is going up.
Yes, it is. Now, we ask you to choose a star for the head-to-head match. And remember, each star has that hidden number. And after you've made your decision, the star will grab the tab and give it a yank and reveal the hidden number. We'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130.
John, please.
Oh, yes.
All right, John, let's see if the 30 is there. Is it there? The 20 is there. You're playing for $20,000. All right, good luck to you. Here we go. Blank, Texas. Blank, Texas. Now, John has made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. And if your minds are of one, you will collect the $20,000.
Dallas.
Dallas is what she says. All right, let's find out what John said. Time to show and tell, John.
I come from Brooklyn, but just for today, I think I'll be from Big D.
You kissed her.
She's crying again.
Okay. Well, Joyce, John gave you a kiss because he's so happy for you. You got the flu, but it's worth it, right?
Yes.
Listen, I think you are the second biggest money winner we've had on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with $56,350. Congratulations, Joyce. And we'll be back right after these messages. Okay, now we want to find out which star had the big 3-0. Would you all grab the tabs? 1, 2, 3. Give it a yank. Go.
Yankee-boo,
Fred
Fred.
Travolina had the big 3-0. All right, we'll look
We were
forward to
close.
seeing all of you tomorrow. Joyce, you'll be here tomorrow, I am sure. And Gene Rayburn hoping you'll be here tomorrow.
John Babbitt saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive Mohawk's Colorful Living Collection. 30 square yards of luxurious carpet. Sumptuous new plush carpets available in decorators' colors. Furnished by Mohawk Carpets. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I'll tell you what the odds are in the fifth race. I was in mainland China recently. I know the rest of you heard this, but McLean didn't hear it. My wife bought this piece of silk brocade in Peking, China, and a wonderful fellow here at CBS made a vest out of it for me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see you're pretty thrilled about it. Let's say hello to Mary McCaig and Madeline LaMonica. Wake up, Richard.
Oh, I had a terrible dream. I dreamt you were wearing that lousy vest.
What do you mean that lousy vest? Hold this microphone, would you please? Here. This vest is so terrific, I think I'm going to do the first act in my shirt slick. No, I'm not. That's as far as I go. I just... Put it on! Put it on! All right, cut. That's enough there. Dignity. It's a very serious show. We have a new player here. We've got to impress her properly. And with a name like Madeline, too. LaMonica.
Right.
Are you a saint?
No, I don't think so.
Saint Madeline?
No, I don't think
Where are you from, Madeline?
From Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Right.
I'm not going to say it, but
Okay.
what do you do there, if anything?
Well, my husband was a student going to Oklahoma State University, and he just graduated, and we're getting ready to move to Texas. We're out here on vacation.
Okay. We wish you ladies both well here. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. America, here it is. All right, let's carry on here. Round one coming up. You may have A or B, Madeline.
I'll take A.
You actually, wait till I button my vest here. And you can have anything you want. There we are. A it is for Madeline LaMonica. Bill said, our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks. Our new neighbors, a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Oh, I have, but I guess I won't. Just...
All right. You ready, Madeline?
Ready?
Okay. Bill said our new neighbors are a little strange. They don't have a dog, but they do have a kid that blinks.
Barks.
Barks, a kid that barks. Ever seen that, a kid who barks?
No, I've been one that growled and would do.
Yeah. Right.
The kid next door, I taught it to fetch.
No kidding. Smart kid.
But I said, you know, a lot of guys can't wear an outfit like that, Peter. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, now you know why you haven't been back for 4 years.
Should have my tongue cut out. Hey, you look like a Las Vegas Undertaker in that.
Really?
No, I'm just...
I thought it had a little
it's
touch
very
of class
nice.
to
No,
it there.
really?
Yes.
Okay. I said barks.
Barks. One for Madeline. Barking kids?
I said, all of mine do. I said barks and then tinkles on the front lawn.
Right. Good for you, son. What do you say?
I said barks, and they also have a sign outside of the house by the garage that says, beware of kid.
Beware of kid, of course. If you have a kid who barks, obviously he must bite also. Right?
Right. By the way, have you noticed that Madeline has absolutely beautiful dimples?
Yes. Wonderful dimples.
Yes. Yeah, I know how much you like
Some of us,
dimples.
I love dimples. Some of us are blessed
Yes.
with beautiful dimples. You
Yes.
have a beaut, too.
I just have one on my face.
Yes.
I said barks.
Okay. We'll make further inquiries later. Yes, Richard?
It won't be a body search. Bark.
Okay.
Madeline is moving to Texas, and it's going to be easy for her. She speaks the language fluently right now.
Right.
Barks?
Barks. She did what you did in the last game. Matched all 6 in the first round. Most unusual, Mary. Here we go. Rick said, I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Eskimo. Go ahead. You're on your own. I'm going to start without you.
Okay.
All right. Mary McCabe, Rick said.
Momento, please. Pardon.
Oh. Dodo's not ready.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. Dodo is now ready.
Thank you, Dodo. Rick said I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Rub noses?
Rub noses is something Eskimos do, so that's okay. Now here, anything Eskimos do would have been all right, right?
Right.
Right.
I'm so embarrassed because I called you Peter.
Well, don't worry about that.
Well, I shouldn't have done that.
That's perfectly all right.
Did you have a face
No.
job?
No.
You look great. You know that?
Well,
you had
think-
your whole body capped, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You looked sensational.
No,
I
but when the
said
time
rub
comes, I will
noses.
have it. You had rub noses. And that matches Madeline and Monica.
Did you say anything that an Eskimo might do or be or
Right.
go or have?
Anything
or
connected
anything
with
like that?
Eskimos. Yeah.
Right, correct. I said go live in an igloo.
Go live in an igloo. That's something they would
an
do.
Eskimo would
Right.
do.
What is that? What are you reading there, Charles?
I never had a chance to tell Laurie about the trip. By the time I had got back, she had already left for New York.
You're a quick study.
This is all the daytime soap operas. They leave all the cards around so you can practice while you're
Oh, yes, wonderful.
So if you tell her, if you see Laurie, tell her that she's already left for New York. I said rub my nose instead of blowing it. It's a match,
Rub
I
my
think.
nose instead of blowing it.
Right, I want to rub
All
your
right,
nose.
have an uncontrollable rub nose. The rub nose. Okay. That's 2 for you. What do you got, Dee Dee? Yeah, hold on. Well, I'll give you a little proper setup here.
Oh.
I have a case of the Eskimo flu. I know it's the Eskimo flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to
Blubber.
blubber. Very good.
Wasn't that a good...
I think it's an excellent answer.
You get a cold and you just want to cry. You
Yeah.
just feel so
Blubbering
terrible.
away.
Son of
Two
blubber.
blubbers. eh?
She cheated.
Blubbering is crying. You know, your eyes water and all that. What do you say? That's right. Okay. Blubber, come back to me. 6-2 the score. Round 2 coming up. But now this. All right. Here we go to round 2. This is the final round. Now, Madeline has matched all 6, so that means you have a choice now of A or B.
A.
A it is. 2 people lay out. McLean and Charles.
Yo.
The rest of you, please respond to this.
Okay.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
She's not.
Yeah. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked. Knock-blanked. That ends in an ED, just for your information.
Past tense.
Right. Well, just, you know, knock-kneed and knock-blanked. Now, you must match everybody here, Mary, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you could do. Okay. Ugly Edna is so ugly. not only is she knock-kneed, she's knock-blanked.
Knocked. I don't know. Knocked.
Well, knock-kneed, you know, that
Knock-kneed,
that
yeah.
would mean she'd be standing there like this.
Yes.
Yes.
When your knees go like that.
Yes. Now, what
Stand
else?
up, honey, and show.
What?
Knocked out.
Knock.
Is it knock?
No, it's
or not.
It's knock, you see.
Knock.
That's why I wanted you to read it yourself. Anyway,
Okay.
she said knocked out. We have to accept that as an answer because it's the first thing she said. What do you say?
I said not boobited.
Knock boom. There. All right. So that means Madeline wins the game. What the rest of you have? Boom, boom, boom. Everybody said it, Barry. Sorry, do you hear what she said? They're all holding up their signs that says knock boobed. And she says, I don't have any, so I don't know why I'd have it. Well, listen, you got a total of $5,600. You can buy some now. Congratulations, Mary McKay. Goodbye. Here comes the business star wheel there. At the end of this wheel, you can win $10,000 on just one single match. Keep that in mind. Right now, we'll begin with a regular audience match. We polled a bunch of people in this room not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Spot blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
I don't know who. Richard.
Spotlight.
Spotlight is 1.
Betty.
Spot remover.
Spot remover is 2.
Charles.
He's constant pleas for sympathy.
Give us your answer, Camille.
Why don't you tell the audience those are the only glasses you got left because you can't find the other pair of white glasses? I know what I'm saying. Spot. Check.
Spot check.
Spot check. What do you want? A song with it? Spot check.
Spot check, spotlight, spot remover are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, gosh. I think I'm going to go with Spotlight.
Spotlight is Richard's answer. What would you say? Remover. Spotlight. It's about half and half, isn't it?
Spotlight's got it.
All right, we'll find out if Spotlight is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Spotlight it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. You've got something. Let's see what $250 says. Spot check was Charles' answer.
See?
Good.
Remover? Yeah, now you say it. Where were you when she needed you? Okay, slide it. Remover it is. Okay. Now listen, you've got $100 here, which means the least you can be playing for is $1,000. But you can double that $1,000 here if you give a lucky spin to the star wheel. Every celebrity's name is on there. You're going to give it a spin and see which player you'll be playing with it. If it stops in one of the starred areas here, you will double the money. You'll be playing for $2,000 instead of $1,000. Grab it up here. It must make one rotation completely. And give it a good spin now. Go. There it is. Let's see if you can play for $1,000 or for $2,000. $1,000 with Richard Dawson, and good luck to you, Madeline. Here it is. Blank Lawrence. Blank Lawrence. L-A-W-R-E-N-C-E. Okay. You give us the answer that Richard has, we give you $1,000. What do you say?
Steve Lawrence.
Steve Lawrence. Steve Lawrence is what she says, Richard.
I was hoping you'd like to read. I thought.
D.H. Lawrence?
Here's Steve.
Steve. Here comes your new challenger, Lieutenant Commander Roger Guger. Let's get Roger out here. How do you do, sir? She's very happy, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Got
Sure is.
$1,200. Now, Lieutenant Commander Roger Guger. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes, Gene, it is.
You have pilot's wings on, don't you?
Yes, sir.
What do you fly?
I fly SH-3 Alpha Delta Golfs and Hotels. It's 4 different types of the same helicopter.
Helicopter.
Yes, sir.
Do you fly fixed wing also?
Well, I used to at one time, but they're pretty specialized today. Very sophisticated aircraft.
Where are you stationed?
I'm stationed at the HS-10 in San Diego, California.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant. I want to know how many men you got on your base, what equipment you have there. I'm going to take the complete notes here.
And phone numbers.
Well, phone numbers, yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Why, sure. I have a beautiful wife, Sue, and 2 lovely children, Carrie, who is 4, and my little son, Paul, 2.5.
Well, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Can't start the game right now. Right now we got to do a little business. Then we'll get back to the two of you. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle-roni parmesan, the 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain, tender thin egg noodles, rare seasons and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. More matches, more Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. Now let's start to run the game here. Commander, you can have A or B.
Let's try Bravo, B.
B for Bravo.
Right.
Alpha Bravo. Bernie is such a super salesman, once he sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie, a super salesman. He once sold birth control pills to blank. What's your rank, sir?
I don't have a rank. I just am in the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and I thought that Lieutenant Commander Guga would feel happy if he knew there were other men here from the Navy type.
Yes,
thing.
of course. Anything you say,
And
sir.
if he wants to see my ribbons, I have them too.
Oh, you do have them. Right.
I have to write an answer, right?
Yes, of course. Super salesman. He sold birth control pills too.
Oh.
Oh, nothing to it, right? Where'd you get your suntan?
Been out of work for 3 years.
Oh, I see. Okay, Commander, we're about ready for you. As soon as Charles finishes up there, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman. Once he sold birth control pills to
His girlfriend.
Now, you see, it would be logical if he was fooling around for his girlfriend to take the birth control pills, because nobody knows they're fooling around, you see.
Well, if he was selling them, he could give them to her for free.
Oh, I see. Well, we didn't have that in mind when we wrote the question there, did we?
No, he sure didn't. Googer, sit up when I'm talking to you. Yes, sir, Colonel.
No, that's, I'm very proud of. He's a marvelous person to be in the service of our country and defending the shores of our peace-loving nation. I said men.
Sold birth control pills to men. That would be a difficult thing to do.
Well, I thought he was a super salesman.
That's right. No, that's okay. I'm not criticizing. I think it's an excellent answer.
You like me as a person, don't you?
Yes. Oh, I love you as a person. Yes.
He's awful cute, but he's not too smart. But I bet he's a wonderful.
Well, no,
fly.
he's smart. He just didn't get
He
the
didn't understand
the question.
full
Yeah.
thing. But no, I said not a moment too soon, gentlemen. I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yes.
I said guys, boys, Marines, Navy, Army, and of course the Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Naturally, of course. That whole thing. Super salesman. So super salesman, he sold birth control pills to.
This is the best answer.
It is.
Ready?
Go.
The Pope.
The Pope. That is absolutely the pinnacle of being a super salesman.
Right.
If you could talk him into...
I mean, just to get in to see the Pope is already a hard thing to do.
That's exactly right. To have an audience with him is difficult, let alone sell him birth control pills. What do you say to that, Richard?
Yeah, a really good salesman. A nun.
To sell him to a nun.
Called cutting out the middleman.
Yes. Gotcha. Hello, Mary.
Listen, Victor, please don't write letters. We don't mean anything except it is a definitive answer. Pope Paul.
Pope Paul. would be the most difficult thing in the world to do. One would expect that his sales resistance to such an idea would be very high. Okay, now there we are at the end of the middle of round one, and you've had your baptism by fire.
I sure
but don't
have.
worry, it's going to get harder from here on out. Right now, this for you. Watch this. There's a sweet little girl I want you to meet here. Would you just run right out here? I want everybody to say hello to Jennifer Stevenson, McLean's daughter. Come over here, you rascal. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, you're sitting on. What is the name of your father's new show? Do you know or does he know? Nobody knows yet. Do you know what network it's going to be on? It begins, the first letter of the network is C.
BS.
Good. All right. Okay. They're your father's daughter. I think you're going to be in show business, too.
She was a chipette off the old block.
A chipette off
Absolutely.
the old block there. No, listen now. It starts in the regular fall season, right? And are you
Yes.
sure of the title?
Well, no, there has been a question of the title. The working title of it is in the beginning. But by September, we're now in mid-July. What the heck? Who cares?
And
I
you're
got a
playing.
job.
You're playing this
I
guy
played
who
a part-
sold these pills.
I played a part of a priest.
Oh, you do?
Boy, when we get the cards and letters, I hope they send them to Richard's house.
I'm getting the nun letter.
Oh, he'll get the nun letter.
Well, I've got Jennifer Stevenson here, and she's a darling little girl. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Gary Crosby, and from Flo, Joyce Dupont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? All ready.
What a swell suit. Ooh, I
Thank
love
you.
That. Is that what they call herringbone?
That's a herringbone.
Yeah, it's very sincere CIA stuff.
Right.
Very nice. Love
It's one of John White's cast-off that I'm wearing. What is it?
This is a reunion between Gary
Now, wait a minute. Starring...
one of the greatest motion pictures ever made.
Give me a break, will you?
There have been 3 movies made according to this Society of Movies. 1 is Casablanca, 2 is Gone with the Wind, and 3 is the thrill.
2 tickets to Paris.
There's my name, see?
Joey
I'm giving
D.
this to Gary.
Gary Crosby came after Lisa James.
It was
Charles
ahead of its
Nelson.
time.
I hate you. Oh,
I was ahead of its time. It was a very good movie.
That's you kissing the girl.
But that's for his new house. It's a great movie. It's a great movie.
Oh, they don't make them like that anymore. Thank God for that.
Not only that, there was an original album.
That's the worst thing he's ever done. That's the worst.
What was that?
Oh, that's very sweet, but
I can't go on.
No, he's too choked to go on.
that's very sweet, but they at least could have played something from the movie.
Right. Right. That wasn't. What were some of the songs from the movie?
I spent a large part of my life living that movie down. I'll tell you, I almost had it beat.
Beautiful.
December this last year passed. People weren't remembering that. You brought it back.
Right.
Thanks a lot.
Ahead of its time, it's got a cult following.
They made They made it without lighting. No lighting at all in this movie. That was it.
I can say this because it has nothing to do with the reality and time.
I hope so.
But Roger over there just pointed out to me that tonight in Los Angeles at 11:30, they're showing the only movie that I was ever in. I had a scene about so big in with Jack Lemmon called It Happened to Jane, which was a pretty good picture, but...
This was... Wait a second. What? Wasn't it called The Out-of-Towners? No.
No.
No, that was later
There's a few good names in this.
No,
in
with
this
Jack
chemical.
Lemmon and Doris Day, and hello there, Cindy Petrella. Applause, applause, applause. I guess you have to walk down here.
Oh, okay.
So we can spin the carousel around. Have a go ahead and spin it away if you would, please. Now we'll spin this thing around here and see what happens. Now, how much money did she win? Would you light up the thing, please? 250. Thank you very much. That's it. A little late, better late than never, because my memory's a little short here. Now, you won the $250, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, and we all hope you do, we'll be rooting for a double, won't we?
Yeah.
Say yes.
Especially if
Thank
you
you.
get David.
You'll play for 5,000. So step up there, and can you reach this one right up there? You've got it. Give it a go, and let's see what happens. A slow spin.
It's gonna be Barry.
Now it's gonna be Joyce. Joyce, are you ready?
Oh, my goodness, good luck.
Good luck to you. Right? It's all right. $2,500. Here it is. Flowering blank. You see it? Flowering blank. Just to make sure that we all understand one another there, take a look at the word. Flowering blank. Now, Joyce is finished. If you give us the answer she has, Cindy, we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Flowering plant?
Flowering plant. She's a little confused. I could only think of one thing, but there must be others.
What'd you think of?
I thought of flowering tree.
Yeah, that's all I could think
Yeah, now
of.
what else is there, John?
Peach. Flowering peach.
What is a flowering Judas?
Flowering peach.
Flowering peach?
Flowering Judas?
Shrub. Oh,
That's
shrub,
why
yeah.
I'm
Flowering
Judas.
shrub, yeah.
That's a
Flowering
plant.
tree. All right. Now listen, you've got $250. You're going to play another game, so let's get Terry Abbott back here for game number 2. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Seems like a long time that you've been gone.
No, not too long.
But we welcome you back once again, and we'll start the second and final game with round 1, and you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
All right, sir. Ready?
Ready.
Have you seen the new movie
Yeah.
about the fight at the baseball game?
No.
I'll tell you what it's called, sir. I'm so glad you asked, because I had nowhere to go unless you had asked. I would have stood up here, nothing. Yeah. New movie about the fight at the baseball game. It's called The Blank Strikes Back. Think about it very carefully.
I got it. I don't
There
know
we go.
anything about the sport.
Terry.
Unbelievable! I'll tell you all about it later.
All right. Have you seen the new movie about the fight at the baseball game? It's called The Blank Strikes Back.
How about the bat strikes back?
Well, now listen. Sometimes they get them and sometimes they don't. You'll get it in a minute.
I hope so.
I don't know why, but I was.
Show them, David. Did you get it?
What?
I got it.
The umpire.
The umpire strikes back.
But here's what. Brad had this written down. I said, "Are you kidding?" She says, "That's what they call him, the umpire." She must never go to a ball game.
She's never been to a ball game in her life. Well, she freely admits she knows nothing about sports.
That's right. I fully admit
Right.
it, but I did. I thought it was spelled empire, and I'm sorry, but I fixed it right up and put down UM.
The umpire strikes
That's
back.
the first time I've ever known it was called umpire.
Umpire.
So that's 3 of those.
How did he know?
Terry, I guess you've gotten the point by now. It's a little play on the motion picture of similar name.
And in case you didn't really understand the umpire.
There it is. That's 4 of those. You would have been in Clover.
There is a picture out like this starring Bill Madlock, the umpire. Strikes back.
All right. Joyce.
Your turn.
Fred, just
did something awful.
What?
She's told me a friend of hers is opening an antique shop, and you know what the name of it is? Dead People's Things.
This is getting more and more like freshman year high school. It's like,
I don't understand this group here.
It's like a class full of bad kids.
Loony time.
Is it true? You want my friend Marlene?
Come on, George, show us your answer.
Sorry, umpire.
All right, 6 of those. Now, you stand by for your question. In the meantime, we'll have this message for you. Here we go. The other round one question for Cindy.
Okay, Cindy's turn.
Now, listen to this.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Loose Linda is really loose. She's had more hands on her than a blank. You know what I mean, baby? You know what I mean? Here we go. Loose Linda is really loose. She's had more hands on her than a blank.
A horse? You know, measure it with your hands? Not bad.
I understand.
That really
Now, wait a minute. We've had many instances here when the audience has booed some of the celebrities, but it's the first time they've booed a contestant. Now, this poor girl, she's going to start crying here. Now, don't you cry.
My kind of group, vicious.
Do you often touch horses?
Well, you measure them with your hands.
Well, that's measuring, yes, of course. A horse can be 14 hands high,
Just shows you what a pure
I think it's a very clever answer.
That's probably because you said it.
No, I didn't say it. I said more hands on her than there are on the QE2.
All right. On the what? That's the QE2. That's a
See
ship.
what I mean? She's got a pretty good answer there.
Go.
No, she had more hands on her than a towel.
Aha! I like that.
That's a good answer.
I said more hands than a doorknob.
There's the answer. Well, no, because the doorknob stays there forever. Towels you change frequently.
Oh,
and
change.
you
Not at Fred's
No.
house.
Not at Fred's house? Oh, I see. Loose Linda, she's had more hands on her than a...
Deck.
All hands on deck, is that what you mean? Oh.
How about third-class mail?
Third-class mail?
Yeah.
I like that. What do you got?
I like Rita's answer.
Good.
Navy ship. It's
Navy
the same
ship.
thing.
All hands on deck.
Is the Navy in?
All right. Doorknob, I thought, was quite good. All right, we'll go to the next round. This is the final round. Score is tied. He went first last time, so you go first this time.
B, please.
All right. Rodney Rich is really rich. Everybody's out of step but Johnny, isn't he? Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo. No. I know, but we have to display it more prominently.
That goes to Washington right after the show.
Thank you so much.
Yes, to the Smithsonian Institution. There it is.
See, we forgot to use lights with this picture. That's the only problem.
Now, who's this girl? Is that Joey D?
Huh?
Joey D's a man.
Joey D.
Joey
Don't you remember
D's a
Joey
man.
D and the Starlighters?
No,
The Twist?
All right, Cindy, you're first. Rodney Rich is really rich. Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo.
Champagne?
Champagne polo. Not bad. Not bad. Don't boo her.
Very good. I almost went the champagne route, and then I thought I am dictated to come up with a fluid, right? Then I thought make it a rich fluid. Then I thought play on the word fluid. So I came up with bouillon.
Bouillon.
Gold, gold. I knew you'd like it. I knew you'd like it.
Now, you know what's odd about this?
Bouillon.
When we go to dinner or something, he never orders stuff, you know. Oh, I'll have a vodka and I'll have a bourbon on the rocks. He never orders that stuff. What do you order?
Well, I order...
Perrier.
Yes.
All the time. Well, why didn't you say it,
I
you
don't know.
dingbat?
I didn't want to give him a plug.
Oh, all right. What do you got?
I stuck to club soda all through the Perrier craze.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Bubbles.
What is this? I told him, I said, it stinks, but you'll have a lot of fun with it about that answer.
Yeah.
Anyway, champagne, guys.
Champagne it is. All right, one for Cindy.
Champagne.
That's two for her. Instead of playing water polo, he plays blank polo.
The old bubbly champagne.
Bubbly is champagne, three for her.
Right on, brother, right on. Champagne.
That's four. Okay.
Here we go.
Cindy, the buck stops here.
Cindy, you've been on a roll, but it's
Get
over
off the
now.
train, Cindy. What do you say?
I said oil.
Why, of course. Oil polo.
That's good.
Oh, that's
So now,
easy.
Terry, the way it is, you 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Let's hope I do it.
Catching up to do here. Nervous Ned is really nervous.
How nervous is he?
Is it any wonder why those angels quit? Left and right, Ellie.
Very good.
He's not that nervous, Don Knotts. Nervous Ned's really nervous. He's so afraid of thieves. Not only does he keep his money under his mattress, he keeps his blank under his mattress. He's afraid of thieves. Money. You're on your own. I can offer no assistance.
Did it ever occur to you, though, that it is called Charlie's Angels? I wonder why they do quit.
It's a very quick rejoinder. Quick
Went
rejoinder.
real fast, right?
Oh, you have a mind.
The election
like...
has been held 4 years from now.
Terry, are you ready?
I think so.
All right, sir. Here we go. Nervous Ned is really nervous. He's so afraid of thieves. Not only does he keep his money under his mattress, he keeps his blank under his mattress.
Had a couple thoughts go through my mind. I came up with car.
Give me number two.
What was your other thought?
Can I hear number two?
Wife.
Wife was your second thought. I suspect that might have worked better as your first thought, but we'll find out right now.
What did you say, car?
He said car. You said wife.
Oh.
He said car.
The interesting thing about that is that he didn't even like it, but he did keep his wife there.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I
got a
said
match.
a boring answer, credit card.
Credit cards. So that means Cindy wins the game. What the rest of you have down here? John, wife. Mercedes. Got one card. Come on now. Terry, what have we got for you? Oh, we've got some wonderful prizes that you're going to enjoy. Name one. Pantyhose.
Thank you.
They send you 4 dozen pairs of pantyhose. You look wonderful in them. Joe, name it. Where's them watching you? Well, listen, here's a little message for you. Hurry back, see how much money she wins. Hello.
Hello.
Well, now listen. Cindy is up here for the second time. She's got $250, which she won in the first game, and now she could win a lot more. Let's see how you do. We polled a studio audience, Cindy, and said, write down your best answer to this. Barbecued blank. All right. 3 of
Without
our
looking,
6
right?
stars will give you a little assistance here.
Barbecued spare ribs.
Barbecued
or ribs.
spare rib.
Brett, barbecued chicken.
We got spare ribs and chicken.
Charles.
Barbecued beef.
So you have barbecued beef, barbecued
Hard to
spare ribs,
tell.
and barbecued
I
chicken.
hate food answers.
Do you want one of those?
I'll say chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken?
I agree.
You agree?
I think ribs would have got it.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll see.
Do we have any barbecued chicken up there under the $100 number?
There it is, right the first one, I bet.
Yes, we do. What do you think will be on top, Charles?
Ribs.
Ribs?
Rib.
I think ribs, barbecued.
What's under the next one? Beef.
It's gonna be
You
ribs.
think it's going to be ribs?
Yeah.
It's gonna be ribs.
Hold the sauce on my ribs. I like mine plain. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Well, now listen, you've got $100. That means the least you'll play for is $1,000. And if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll play for $2,000.
Right.
So stand up there, And grab that top peg there and give it a tug, and here we go. Oh, there it is. Hey. Oh, you can't do that, huh? Oh, all right. So you're playing. They're watching all the time, aren't
That
they?
Ira's got eyes in the back of his head, I'll tell
Now,
you.
listen, you're playing for $1,000, and good luck to you, my dear. And here we go. Chuck.
Yo, Gene, I'm ready, sweetheart.
Ready to go, Charlie.
Maureen Blank. Maureen Blank. Charles is finished. Now, you give us the answer that he has on the card. If you do that, we give you $1,000 just for giving us a surname there. Maureen.
Sullivan?
Well, her name is O'Sullivan.
Oh.
But
Oh, well.
he might have said that, although he's so knowledgeable in the theater
sorry.
people
I said
that...
Maureen O'Hara.
Maureen O'Hara. A very good choice. Maureen O'Sullivan.
Right.
Well, now listen, you've got a total of what? $350.
That's more than I came
That's
with.
pretty good. That's more than you came with. That's a good attitude. Congratulations to Cindy Petrella. Now this message for you. Well, it's time to go. We've had a wonderful week with all of you, and I thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much for
Hope you'll all come back again soon. Will you come back again soon?
Whenever you
Will you
ask.
come back again soon?
You have only
Listen,
that.
I want you to keep on turning out these pictures.
Charles and I can do a sequel to this.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Is it possible to get a copy of this? Because I'd like to run this at home.
Kay Medford's got a copy at home in her attic. I'll tell you, yes, I know she does. If you ask her, she'll let you see.
Joey
Sure.
D is still working in the club.
She is.
He's a man.
Oh, he is. Yeah, Joey D. Joey D.
You should have seen that.
How do I know? Joey. Joey is a girl's name.
From the Peppermint Twins.
Listen, this is Gene Rayburn saying goodbye. So long, Joey. You've been wonderful.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsack. And Heatwave, powerful instant heater, heats and circulates room air without dangerous red-hot coils. Heatwave by Intermatic Incorporated. And Daisy Foot Saver relaxes tired, aching feet with hot, warm, cold, to dry, vibrating massage. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. And Good Air CA90 Ecologizer, recirculating air cleaner deodorizer, removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen continuously, keeps the air you breathe fresher, cleaner. And a plant stand and guards when polished. Used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Mads the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win. The stars of Two Clubs for Comfort. 10 nights. Nancy Dussault. Lydia Cornell. Deborah Van stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
You don't have to stand up just because I'm a star. Sit down.
Well, in deference to your tremendous appeal.
Listen, it's wonderful to have a family here. This is a television family. Are you aware of that? Everybody from Too Close for Comfort? The only outsider is John. Get lost, John.
Okay.
He wants to be part of the family.
He does have his eye on one of our daughters.
Aha, he does.
And the mother.
You're the mother, hopefully. You're the mother, you're the father, you're
the daughter.
I'm the blonde daughter.
One daughter.
You're the blonde daughter, and
I'm
you're the other
brunette
daughter.
And we don't know about that person.
You live next door.
Yeah, no, I live now in the house with
You
them.
live in the house?
You got it, baby. You got it, just like you.
Do you approve of that?
I like Monroe a lot.
And I like Mrs. Rush.
It's going to be manic time today.
Thanks for talking to us, Gene.
Oh, John. Oh. Hey, get your hands off that fat lady, John. Get out of there.
Okay, Gene, I'm sorry.
What do you weigh?
What do I weigh about? Can I lie?
Kind of light?
Can I lie?
Can you lie? Sure,
95.
95? Good luck. That's why I said get your hands off the fat lady. Okay. We have here Linda Blue and Karen Curtis. Would you welcome them, please? Okay, let's get acquainted. Linda, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm an endodontic assistant from San Diego. I'm married, have 2 children, David and Katie, and I love to snow ski, but snow skiing doesn't love me very much.
Why?
Well, on our honeymoon, the first night, I dislocated both my knees.
Skiing or...
Skiing.
Be still, my heart. Wouldn't that be something to take both your knees? Well, never mind. I'm sorry that. Are they okay now?
Yes, we have 2 children.
One for each knee. All right, Karen, tell us about you.
I'm a registered nurse, and I didn't know anything about this.
You
We didn't
didn't?
learn that in school, no. I'm from Sherman Oaks.
Yes.
And I'm into long-distance running. It's basically a job for me.
Really?
Yeah, 80 to 90 miles a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you do any of
Plus,
the marathons?
I'm planning to do one right now, but I keep waiting until the show is over, so.
This show?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
This is enough right now. And I swim and do Nautilus besides that.
So you're a very physically fit person.
I really believe in it, yes.
All right. Would you show us take off your clothes,
No,
show
no.
us your body?
My body lies.
All right, let's begin here with the match game. Now, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner. Go on to challenge the returning champion of Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Linda, you want to toss? You go first.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
Now, what are we supposed to do?
Jamie the Cannibal said.
Uh-oh.
This is Jamie the Cannibal speaking. He said, "What a night. It was so dark out that by mistake I ate my own blank." All right.
The camel.
Jamie, no, not the camel, the cannibal.
I don't know why your diction is getting worse.
No, it isn't. I speak perfectly. I'm a man of the theater.
We'll be the judge of that. Dark out, bet by mistake.
I ate my own.
Remember, round 1 questions are wide open. Anything that comes up, fine, good. Put it in there.
You got it.
Your light is on. Your light is on. Okay. You've done this before.
Jimmy.
All right, here we go. Ready? Over there? Now, Linda, this is for you. Jamie the Cannibal said, "What a night. It was so dark out that by mistake I ate my own blank."
Hand.
Hand, all right? Good. Hand, foot, any part of the body is fine here. Hello, Miss Nancy.
Hello. I have 2 for you. No, I don't.
Oh, really?
Or 3 or 4. I have one. Do you want my answer?
Go. Hold up. Put it right here and say it at the same time you hold it up.
Hand.
Hand is good.
Well, I'm sorry, but this cannibal was really hungry, and he ate his whole family. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ted.
So dark. What do you say?
So dark. I wonder what Freud would say about that, Ted. Okay. Thumb. Stuck in
Thumb.
Right.
That's part of a hand.
That's
No, man, it's
stupid.
got to be a little more exact.
Part of the hand.
Sorry about that.
By mistake, I ate my own what, John?
Oh, gee, what's in the name? Neither hand nor foot nor
Answer.
Or snow. I said foot. See,
Foot.
it's the same thing, though, because what's in the name?
We're looking for a hand here, Deborah.
Come on, Debbie, don't disappoint us. Close.
Oh, I said foot too.
Foot. But she's got one so far, and you never can tell.
Don't
JM
ask
may come
Jim.
up with hand.
Jamie was, I think, along Ted's line. He was very hungry, so she ate her husband.
Too rough.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, you're the one with the broken knees, honey. I wouldn't eat that.
Didn't we all assume Jamie was a guy?
That's what I thought.
Jamie was a guy.
Well, they live in Hollywood.
All right. Karen, you ready for yours? Here
I
it
hope
is.
so.
Arnie the athlete said.
Who?
Arnie the athlete.
You know him.
I
Sorry.
don't want you to misunderstand.
It's not your enunciation, it's
Yes,
my hearing.
That's right. I was going to enter the nudist Olympics, but it's too painful. The main event is nude blank.
Arnie the what?
Remember, it's a round one question. Whatever comes in your head, bing, put it down there. And let's get on with it.
What's behind curtain number 1, curtain number 2, or curtain number 3? Or you can pick big box.
Ready, Ted?
Oh, yes.
Liddy.
Oh, yes.
Deb. Karen.
Yes.
Arnie the athlete said, I was going to enter the nudist Olympics, but it's too painful. The main event is nude blank.
Well, this isn't my sport.
No?
No. Football?
Nude football. That would be painful. Yeah, that would hurt. Nude football would hurt when someone tackled you and you fell on the ground, and especially if you were playing on AstroTurf, it would hurt.
A lot of tackling
I fell on my AstroTurf. Yeah.
You want my answer?
I'm ready for you.
Skiing.
Skiing, nude skiing. That would be painful. It's a very good answer. Don't do that. That's an excellent response.
I know it. I'm sorry. It'll
No,
get better.
it's good.
I was right the first time.
Ted.
Well, I think this would be very painful. Bobsledding?
Yes, especially if you fell off. Right. Without any protective clothing, and you go 70 miles an hour down that ice. Oh boy, everything. First, your toes would freeze, and then
We'll get better.
Liddy.
Okay, now this would be very painful. Imagine competing in nude sunbathing.
Aha.
I mean, get it?
Another stupid
How's it get higher?
Well, that would be. That would be very painful. Nude sunbathing. Yeah, right.
Bye-bye now.
Think about it.
Nude Olympics too painful. The main event is nude something.
See, I have introduced another element, which is the pole in strategic places. Pole vaulting.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Good answer.
Painful.
That's
Unsuccessful.
That's a
pole
good
vaulting.
answer.
Yes, that is good. All right, Deb.
My answer is painful. I couldn't think of anything.
Nude.
Running.
Nude running? Well, now wait a minute. Barefoot running. I know one of the world-class runners a few years ago ran barefooted, but to the average person it would be painful. What do you say?
Come on, Jim.
John and I are along the same lines. Pole vaulting.
Pole vaulting. All right. So at the end of round one, Linda's ahead 1-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but first we got a little message for you. Linda, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I go first?
Yeah, because you're ahead.
Okay, B, please.
Yep, you got it. You got B last time. Dumbledore is so dumb. How dumb is she? I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant.
A what?
Eggplant.
An eggplant.
Eggplant.
Thank you.
I heard you that time.
Okay, yes, come on.
She's got the ear problem.
She brought home an eggplant.
Dumb Dora did.
And tried to blink it. What do you say, JM? Liddy put it in the slot. Oh, you haven't done it.
Oh, this is really stupid.
Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Security.
Get your own show. Here's how dumb she is. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
I have a question. Not trying to be difficult.
Yes.
If I say...
Now, wait a minute. You may ask your question, but if you give something that remotely resembles an answer, that will have to stand as your answer. But go ahead, ask your question.
Oh, well, then I...
Don't want to intimidate you or anything like that.
You just did.
Well, that's the rule, isn't it? If you say...
Okay, if I give a cooking term, would that be... It would have to just be that term, not a broad answer of cooking.
That's right. Generics never match specifics.
Ah.
Does that answer your question?
Okay, I'll say scramble.
Scramble.
I was going to say cook.
Yeah.
Okay, I did the right thing.
Yeah. No, but you see, if you had said cook and someone had said scrambled, that wouldn't have matched.
That's good.
What do you
I like
got?
their answer.
You do?
Yes.
She's
Lay
not
out.
playing.
Oh, shut up.
Ted.
I like
That was my second thought.
Scramble?
Yeah,
What was
but
your
my first one was boil.
Boil.
That's good, too. That's good.
I always boil my eggplants.
Eggplant. Tried to like soft-boiled eggs. All right, Liddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said scramble.
Scramble. All right, she picks up one.
She got
Scramble.
Picks up another one. Deborah?
Well, my second answer would have been that. I said beat it.
Michael Jackson.
Okay, JM.
Mine is really dumb because I didn't know what to put down, and I was
Well, she's
pressured.
dumb Dora.
And I put pain in. That's stupid.
Was it Bill? What did he have?
No, that's okay. That's not a bad answer. That would be like
Easter.
Easter.
I said
Yeah,
painted.
painted
It was
like an
real
Easter
dumb,
egg. That's
but-
okay.
Stop defending me.
All right. So here we go. Ready?
Stupid answer anyway.
Fat Freddy is so fat. The computer dating service matched him up with a blank. You gotta pay attention here. We think
I can't see your lips move, otherwise.
Freddy is so fat.
Okay. Jam's doing some artwork. Now he's ready. And we're waiting for names.
Are we? Oh, I'm sorry.
Karen. Fat Freddy is so fat, the computer dating service matched him up with a blank.
Trying to read their minds over there.
Well,
a
look
blimp?
at them. Just look at them. What would they say? What'd you say?
A blimp.
A blimp.
Good answer. Good answer.
You said that.
She said a blimp.
I said a pig.
A pig.
Same thing.
Big
Yeah.
fat pig, eh? Okay, Ted.
Hippo.
Good.
Hippo, another good one. Lydia.
Hippo.
2 hippos there. All right. Fat Freddy's so fat, computer dating service match him up with a
pig, 2 hippos, and an elephant.
pig, 2 hippos, 1 elephant. Deborah.
I'm coming around. A blimp.
Lord love you, Karen, because I put down blimp.
Oh, Jill, I love
Did a little catching up. 3-2. She's only ahead of you by 1. Round 3, the final round right after this. Third and final round coming up. Here we go. Linda, you're still ahead. You still have to go first.
B, please, again.
3 times in a row, you chose B. Let's see what it says this time. Ben said. He said, I think my toupee is made out of dog hair. Every time I brush it, it blanks. Ted plays, and Deborah and Jim. The rest of you stand by. No, because you matched her in the previous round.
2 answers.
Let's dispose of that. So
Don't show her.
We can't see it. All right. Ben said, I think my toupee is made out of dog hair. Every time I brush it, it blinks.
Barks.
Barks is what she says? Someone rooting for you out there?
Yes.
All right, Ted, you're up first.
Well, one of these days I'm going to get it right, and this must be the day.
All right, what did you say, my dear?
Barks.
Aha! One more makes it a perfect one. And away to go. Well, as a family, they work out pretty well together on camera. So, Linda, you have 6. Now, Karen, here's the best you can do is achieve a tie. Well, you can do that by matching the 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. The top tier and John. Here it is. Murray, the auto mechanic, is always thinking about his work. After his wedding, he spent the whole night lying underneath his blanket. All right, Sarah. Murray the auto mechanic is always thinking about his work. After his wedding, he spent the whole night lying underneath his blank.
They have to say, oh God,
Not this
don't change my mind. Let's see. They have to say car.
Calm down, honey, please.
Isn't that what an auto
As an auto mechanic, he would be lying under his car. But on his
honeymoon,
wedding night,
on his wedding night, he could be lying under his bed.
very good answer.
Can I
but
say
I'm
that? No?
No, I'm sorry. Car is your answer.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Got to match everybody here.
According to the...
Well, mine?
Yeah.
I'm very pleased with mine.
Ah!
Thanks, Ted.
That's what I did. Isn't that where you spent your wedding night?
No.
Oh, we'll talk
It's
later.
the ultimate humiliation when the star host castigates the contestant for giving a dumb answer. Then one of the celebrities gives the same answer. I'll just move along here to Ted, whom I can guarantee will give.
Mine is the illogical answer.
Now, the bed is a good answer. All right, so that means Linda wins the game. Ted, come on down. It was a joy to meet you.
It was fun.
They send you some gifts.
I'll take them.
And thank you for being here. Karen Curtis. Hello there. How do you feel? Good. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We've got the rest of the set coming in here. It'll come in with a little thump here. And we'll bring on 3 more stars in a moment or so. I'll switch places with John Bauman. We've got lots more excitement coming along here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer push-button control. Program all cooking cycles, times, and power with the touch of your fingertip. Convenient defrost guide and bi-level cooking rack furnished by Whirlpool. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win from Too Close for Comfort, Elise Knight. Arsenio Hall. Bart Braverman. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, we'll be right back with Hollywood Squares.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and with me I have Linda Blue, who is anything but blue. She found that the family that barks together matches together, and she made her way into the Hollywood Squares. We also have 3 brand new celebrities. Arsenio Hall, wearing sunglasses. Elise Knight, wearing a beautiful hat. And Bart Braverman, wearing a rather dull suit. Elise Knight, welcome to you. You are in real life Ted Knight's daughter. And you have also, yeah, how about that? And you have also made at least one appearance, I understand, on Too Close for Comfort. What was it like working with your dad? Loaded question.
It was good. It was really good. It was great.
Come on, tell us the truth.
Now, Ted, would you mind stepping outside for just a few minutes so we can get the
I'm
real...
not hearing too well, as you found out earlier.
Hey, John, I think you should mention that I'm Gene Rayburn's son.
You believe that one?
No.
Okay, we won't tell you another one. We'll just play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Okay, now I'll tell you another one over here. This one is Stacey Reynolds. She is returning. It's her second day. $11,675. No joke.
Wow.
They booing?
Good girl.
Buick.
Why don't you remind us a little bit about your life to date?
I'm a student at UCLA majoring in sociology.
Fabulous. Thank you.
Thanks. And I plan to go into broadcast journalism when I graduate.
Okay, terrific. Well, stick around for a while. Don't graduate yet because you're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. Going to play it till you hear Time's Up bell. Whoever wins goes on to play Supermatch. That's worth up to $30,000. You won 10 on your first day, correct?
Right.
Okay, first game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You get to start. Stacey Reynolds, take a look, pick a star, and let's go.
Okay, Ted, please.
Ted Knight.
Hello.
Ted, can you bore your baby? Or is boredom something that never happens to a baby?
Well, having been the proud father of 3 children, I can unequivocally say most definitely yes.
You can bore your baby.
Oh, yes.
And he's done it many times, according to Ted. Agree or disagree, Stacey?
I agree.
You can bore a baby. Yes. You are not bored. You're excited to get the first square. $25 goes up for you. Linda Blue, you're playing O. Pick a star.
I'll go with Bart.
Bart Braverman.
Yes.
Where will you find the most protein? In cow's milk or in cat's milk?
In cow's milk or in cat's milk? Definitely in cow's milk.
What do you say?
Disagree.
Cat's milk it is. You're right to disagree. Very well done. You didn't believe Bart. You shouldn't have. You get the square. Okay, that gives us an X and an O and an even game. Stacey Reynolds, your move.
I'll go with Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
I didn't even know cats had breasts. How you get cats?
Little teeny one.
You just had to say that. Ask your dad, Gene. He'll explain it to you, Arsenio.
Milking a cat.
Calm down here, son.
Yeah. Don't ask him just yet. Answer this first. Who has been around longer, Arsenio? Jack Lord or Brill Cream?
Wait, this is the last
Wow. Let's see. Doesn't he use Brill Cream in his hair? I would think that maybe, no, he probably uses cement in his hair. But let's see. I would say Brill Cream because I remember that long before Hawaii Five-0 or anything. I mean,
he says Brill Cream's been around longer. Stacey, agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
Jack Lord has been around longer. Very well done. You're right to disagree. You get the square. Nice play. Jack Lord was born in 1921. Brill Cream did not arrive until 1945. Okay, think about that while you look at these messages. We'll be back to complete the game.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
What did Jack Lord use in his hair between 1921 and 1945? Well, we may never know, but we'll find out right now where you'd like to move, Linda.
I'll go with Jim to block, please.
Okay.
All right, little lady.
Mr. Bullock. According to the World Almanac, which event is more stressful, getting a traffic ticket or arguing with your mother-in-law?
According to the World Almanac, which is more stressful?
Isn't it amazing that this is in the World Almanac?
Getting a ticket or arguing with your mother-in-law. I would think getting a ticket. And I really love you, Linda, and I hope I go all the way for you. I just love you.
He's had 15 tickets.
To block, agree or disagree, Linda? If you miss this one, the game belongs to your opponent.
Pressure, pressure. What did he say again?
He said it's getting a ticket.
Wake up.
I agree.
It's arguing with your mother. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets a square and wins the first game. Okay. Doesn't matter how it comes, whether you get it yourself or you kind of back into it. There are 3 X's in a row up there, and you have won the first game, defending champ. Congratulations. We're going to sweep the X's and that lonely O and Bart Square off the board, and we're going to move right on to a $200 game. Linda, you do get to start.
Okay, I'll go with Ted, please.
Ted, once again.
I've never argued with my mother-in-law. Oh, that's it. Okay, I'm sorry.
He's afraid to.
Ted, you missed the gas tank. Interesting.
Doing
Same
what?
subject. You missed the gas tank and you accidentally pour gasoline into your mother-in-law's mouth.
Oh, something real easy to do.
Now,
car.
should your mother-in-law seek immediate medical help, or should she upchuck fast?
Are you kidding?
I'm quite serious.
This is a serious question.
Yes.
Right?
An attractive one, too.
Well, of course she should immediately rid herself of the poisonous toxins.
She should
upchuck.
She should upchuck.
Absolutely.
She should barf. In the vernacular.
Barf, yes.
Linda, he says that mother-in-law should upchuck the gasoline. Agree or disagree?
Oh, I agree.
She shouldn't. She should seek immediate medical help. Do not, in that situation, induce vomiting. And X
She
goes
upchucks
up.
on the wrong place. She gets a ticket, man.
I'll be darned. Well,
Okay, Stacy, you're on the board already in this game. Make your move.
Bart, please.
Okay, Bart Braverman?
Yes.
Who has been around longer, Bart? The slot machine or the flush toilet?
Jack Lord.
The slot machine or the flushed toilet? Let's see. I've used a lot of slot machines, but I flushed a lot of toilets. Because of the they are electric, aren't they? I have to say that the flushing toilet has been around longer.
What do you say, Stacy?
I agree.
The flushing toilet it is. You are right to agree. You get the square. And amazing, the flush toilet has been around since 1596.
Oh,
Hey. I guess it's here to stay.
The man by the name of Crapper invented it?
Pardon me, Ted?
The man by the name of Crapper invented it.
Invented?
True story.
Are you serious?
Learn something new every day. Okay, Linda, pick a star.
I'm not kidding.
No, I know, that's true.
Mr. Crapper.
Mr. Crapper.
Little bit of trivia.
Linda, pick a star for me.
You may dazzle your friends.
Gene
with.
Rayburn.
Oh, good, the intellect.
Okay.
Gene.
I don't want to have anything to do with this game.
And with these people.
It's too late now, Gene. Your pet carp has gotten so big you decide to eat him. Now, according to the joy of cooking, before eating your carp, should you let him season for a few days, or should you kill him right before dinner?
Well, of all things, fish should be eaten as fresh as possible. And especially since carp is a scavenger fish, it should be...
I'm sorry.
You know what's interesting, Gene?
So I guess
really
you're planning on killing Jim right before dinner. In other
That's
words.
right.
Yeah.
And we're all going to have him skewered. No, you should kill the carp right before cooking. Very important.
Very good, Gene.
Agree or disagree, Linda, to block?
I agree.
You should kill him right before dinner. You did it that time. You block, you get the square, and we will be back to complete this $200 game after these messages. See you then. Okay, 225 to 50, and it's your move, Stacy. Pick a star. You're playing X.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio? Arsenio, according to Helping Yourself with Foot Reflexology, manipulating your big toe will cure this, Arsenio. Is it a headache or warts?
Ooh, wow. I'm gonna go with a headache.
I agree.
A headache it is. You're right to agree. You get the square. And X goes up. Okay, Miss Blue. She's got you in a little bit of trouble. Pick a star.
I'll go with Elise.
Elise Knight. You're a young woman climbing the corporate ladder.
Yay!
You've made it all the way to the top. And when a company function comes up, the only escort you can find is a real loser. According to Glamour magazine, is any date better than none, or is it better to go alone?
It's definitely better to go alone.
Linda, agree or disagree?
Is any
To
date
block.
better than none? I'll agree.
It is better to go alone. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Okay, that was a critical move for you, but you've got one coming up, Stacy. Pick a star.
Jim, please.
Jim Bullock. For a game, win.
Okay.
I'll try.
She couldn't block you here. Okay, Jim, you are the world's first package of M&Ms.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is true, yes, go on.
Are you plain, or are you nuts?
I'm the world's first package of M&Ms, and am I playing or am I nuts?
Keep in mind, you melt in the mouth, not in the hand.
That's right. They don't melt in the hand. I would say that I am Playing. Playing. I'm sorry, playing. Yeah, playing.
He says he's playing for the game. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
He is. He's playing. You're right to agree. You get a square. You win the game. And you increase your lead. Okay. 3 X's in a row means $475 for you, Stacy. Linda, $75. But we're going to clear off the board once again, and we're going to move right on to a $300 game. There is time. Linda Blue, make your move.
Ted, please.
Ted Knight, to begin. Ted, you are a bee. On a hot day, how will you cool your hive? Will you drill holes in it with your stinger? Or will you beat your wings real fast?
Having known many bees and been one myself, I beat my wings.
He beats his wings real fast. What do you say, Linda? Agree or disagree? He does. He beats his wings real fast. Okay. And O goes up there, and she's off to a good start, but you're still well ahead. Stacy, pick a star.
Jim.
Okay. Again? It's a new game, Jim.
You're brave.
Another chance. According to the Book of Modern Table Manners.
Something I know a lot about.
What should you do when you get a fish bone in your mouth, Jim?
Vomit.
It's not on here. Two choices. Should you spit it into your napkin?
Excuse me?
Or should you remove it with your fingers?
From your mouth, huh? That's funny because we just did a show last night, and Ted had to do this, and I think that Ted is the king of etiquette. So I would say that he removed it with his fingers, so I would say remove it with your fingers.
What do you say, Stacy?
I agree.
Yes, you remove it with your fingers. Yes, well done. An X goes up there. Yes, the family that snores together wins the game together. Linda Blue, it's your move.
I'll go with Nancy.
Okay. First time in this game. According to Dear Abby, Nancy Dussault, when a woman asks a man out, who should pick up the check?
She should pick up the check if she asks him out.
Should she, Linda?
Yes.
The woman should pick up the check. Right.
I know that.
You get the square.
Unless he's a Eagle flop.
A couple of O's are up there in a row. Stacey Reynolds, your move.
Lydia, please.
Lydia, and this would block for you. If you miss this one, the game is won by Linda, and she has charged pretty far from behind. Okay. Lydia Cornell, you have a dirty diamond.
It's funny you should say that.
She just got it cleaned.
According to Mary Ellen's helpful hints, how should you best clean it? With a Brillo pad or with shampoo and a toothbrush?
Jack Lord's hair.
Okay, I know we're short for time. Shampoo and a toothbrush.
Agree or disagree to block?
I agree.
Shampoo and a toothbrush. You get the square, you do block. All right. So that now the X is on the other foot, and you are playing O, Linda.
I'll go with Bart, please.
Okay.
This would block for you. If you miss this one, Stacy takes the game and has a really huge lead. Bart Braverman.
Yes.
Some people were recently arrested in Dade County, Florida for building a dwelling out of this. Was it bales of marijuana or stacks of dead chickens?
That's awful. I happen to know the answer to this, strange though it may seem, and it was marijuana. Stacks of marijuana.
Agree or disagree, Linda, to block?
I agree.
Marijuana, it was. Yes. Right to agree, you get the square, you do block. You're smoking. Okay, Stacey Reynolds, she blocked you there. You are still playing X.
Was it a split level?
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn, and this is for you.
Oh, good.
Block.
Time for a nap.
You're going to get it on a hit again, Jim.
Until the next match game,
Stop
Jim.
teasing my father, towhead.
Gene. To avoid cases of mistaken identity, Gene, officials of the American Kennel Club sometimes take prints of the dogs. Now, do they take paw prints or nose prints?
Paw prints or nose prints? It would be difficult to take a nose print because a dog's nose is always wet, but I suppose there would be greater differentiation in the nose than the paw, so I'll say the nose.
The erudite Mr. Rayburn says they take nose prints. Agree or disagree, Stacy, to block?
I disagree.
They take nose prints. You should have agreed with Gene. Your opponent gets a square and wins the game. Okay, and that one was worth $300. But the bell means that time is up. She came from behind, but not quite far enough. $525 once again, Stacey Reynolds. Well done. Woo. know where you're going? Yeah. Go over there, join Mr. Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Well, it was one of the more exciting games we had, Linda.
Thank you.
You certainly did very, very well.
I tried.
You were coming from behind there, but the clock caught up with you. Congratulations
Thank you.
for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. You're leaving here with $475.
Oh,
Good going. Okay, Gene, take it away.
Very good, John. Well, we congratulate the champ. We'll be back with her at our 9 stars and a go of the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. All right, here we go for the big money right now. Up to $30,000 is what she could win at this point with the super match. And if you're ready, Stacy, you've been through it before. You know how it goes, so let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Pat blank. $1,000 if you give us the answer they chose most frequently, $500 for the second most popular answer, and $250 for the third most popular. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here, one at a time, if you please.
Okay, Jim, please.
All right, Jim, what do you say?
Boone, Pat Boone.
You say Pat Boone.
Good.
All right, that's what you say.
Arsenio.
Arsenio, son, what do you say?
Let's go with something youthful like Benatar.
Pat Benatar. All right.
John.
I like some of those. So let's go with something youthful like Nixon.
Yeah. Pat Nixon. So we have Boone, Benatar, and Nixon. Time for you to make up your mind now if you want one of those 3 or one of your own choosing.
Say Pat Boone.
Yeah.
You say Pat Boone. Pat Boone. You say Pat Boone? I say Pat Boone, too. All right. Let's find out if Pat Boone is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 answer. Pat Benatar.
Ha-ha, so much for your hip-handing answer. Ha-ha.
All right. The $500 response says... Pat Sajak. NBC.
Yes. He's going to kill us.
Uh-oh.
Who is Pat
I thought of him, but I didn't say
honey,
anything.
I hope it's up there.
We love you, Pat, whoever you are. All right. The $1,000 response says...
Yeah!
Good for you! You got $1,000. Now you know what happened. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've chosen one of the stars, that star will reveal the hidden number in front of him. It'll be a 10, a 20, or a 30. There's 130 up there. We will multiply that $1,000 in back of you by whatever number is revealed. Time now to choose a star.
I'll go with Jim again.
All right.
Oh, my God.
You go with Jim again?
Go get him, baby.
Jim, grab that tab and give it a yank. A 20, you're playing for $20,000. Oh. All right. Now, Jim, you're going to write an answer, and she'll give me a verbal response after you've put it in the slot. Here it is. Good luck to you, Stacy. Blank family. Blank family. F-A-M-I-L-Y.
Oh, shoot.
It's live, though. I like this.
I've got to do what I feel I must do. Okay.
All right, James got his answer ready. Now it's up to you to collect the $20,000 to match him. How do you fill that blank?
All I could think of is first family. I'm sorry.
Nothing else came to your mind?
No, I was totally blank.
Really? Well, he gave you a lot of time to think about it because he had trouble coming up with an answer, too. All right, she says first family, J.M.
I am really sorry. I didn't even think of the first family. There's Mama's family, there's All in the Family, and I thought
Partridge Family.
the Partridge Family.
Partridge Family.
That's what I was.
All in the Family was pretty good. Had you considered that one? And you didn't think of that one.
Did you
I'm sorry
think? What did you think of the Partridge Family?
No. First Family is all that came to her mind.
Look, I'm stuck with Pat Boone. Okay.
That was good, right? You got the $1,000 for there. That added to your winnings, giving you a grand total of $13,200. And we'll be back with you, Stacy, and our stars right after this. Back more, Stacy, and friends, we invite you to join us tomorrow here.
Oh, is this me? John Bauer would say it's so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and...
Oh, wait a minute, we didn't reveal a big 3-0.
That's right, I know.
Give it a pull.
It's so strange. Who has it?
Got it.
Lydia Cornell has it.
All right, stars, see you tomorrow, and see you tomorrow.
So long anyway. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch color television, ideal for the bedroom or kitchen. It offers a high-contrast picture tube, custom-matic tuning, and an earphone jack furnished by Quasar. And some of our departing contestants will receive Hoover's new Spirit portable canister vacuum with power nozzle for the cleaning effectiveness of an upright in a canister designed to be light enough to carry everywhere you clean. The Spirit, furnished by Hoover. A service merchandise gift certificate, famous brand name items, select from our 500-page catalog or redeem in one of our showrooms. Furnished by Service Merchandise. Your choice of one of these Joel Jurgensen elegantly styled watches, ladies quartz analog, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, or a gents quartz analog day date with matching bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Easy fixing, great tasting Mr. Turkey brand turkey sausage turns mealtime into special feasts, and they're much lower in fats than beef and pork brands. Success Rice, the only boil and bag rice, cooks in just 10 minutes, no measuring, no mess. Once you've switched to Success, nothing else will do. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Talk about pretty. Didn't you used to work for Flo Ziegfeld?
I used to work for Flo Ziegfeld. Really? Well, you are a vision in chiffon.
Isn't it pretty?
It's chiffon.
You're a vision in plaid.
Oh, my, no.
That's all.
Talk to each other for a little bit now.
Tuning in tomorrow to Two Vision.
Two Vision. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we press on?
Yes.
Kiss me. I've already done it for you.
Give us a kiss.
No, I'm not going to kiss you. I'm going to kiss her.
No tongues.
That reminds me. I wasn't going to say it. Just, that's it. Sorry, you don't sit in the first row and you don't get that. Oh, you've got that disease, so I can't kiss her. Now, let's say John Sclementi and Rita Roth. Hello there. You got $950. How about that?
Pretty good, pretty good.
And you got a neat wardrobe, too, John.
Looks familiar.
Did you wear that once before?
Yes, I think.
Oh, well, I like it. Don't you like that? Isn't that neat?
Yeah.
I liked it the other time, too.
Yeah.
La Cienega, here we come.
How are you today, Rita?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Say the name of your hometown again.
Panguitch.
Panguitch.
It means big fish.
In Indian. In Indian. Are there fish there?
Oh, yes.
Oh, really? In streams and rivers?
A big lake called Panguitch Lake.
Oh, sure. That's right. That little town is right near the lake, isn't it? Panguitch Town and Panguitch Lake. All right, we're going to start right from the top with round 1 in 1 minute and 3.5 seconds. Start counting. Okay, Rita Roth.
I'll take A.
You'll take A. You can have A. And here's how A goes.
A?
Now, A, you've all heard the song, When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano. I'm sure
When
you've
the
all.
swallows
No, that's
come
enough.
back.
That's enough.
Woman's had too many swallows already.
She's had too many swallows, that's right. There's a new song out called When the vultures come back to blank. When the vultures come back to blank.
Did you hear the one?
Yeah.
Did you hear the one that goes, strangers in the blight, exchanging rashes? Did you hear that one? When the swans...
When the vultures come back to
Three groins
When the
on a
vultures
mountain
come back to blank.
That sounds perfectly good to
Dumb
me.
and Jewish, why is it wrong?
Come on now, write something down.
I have no idea what this is all about.
When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano, as you know, is a famous song. Well, there's a new one called When the Vultures Come Back to...
Oh, I get it. Oh. Betty's not gonna like this answer.
That's pretty good.
I didn't know they had left.
No, it really kind of isn't.
Pretty good.
Son of a gun.
You see what she wrote? That's pretty good.
Thank you, Doctor. I needed that.
Are you still fiddling around up there?
Oh, I'm through fiddling.
All right.
I'm into the bass now.
Now, here we go. Read her off. Surely you remember the song When the Swallows Come Back to Capistrano.
Yes.
But perhaps you haven't heard the new one called When the Vultures Come Back to...
San Quentin.
San Quentin. Marvelous answer.
Oh, it's wonderful.
What did you say?
Well, I said when the vultures come back to swallow.
To swallow. Yeah, they are scavengers, aren't they? It's okay. Now, Brett.
Betty, are you going to be mad at me when you hear my answer?
What's the matter? Well, you're not well.
I'm not well. I'm nervous. I said when the vultures come back to eat the swallow.
Now she's mad.
I was on a different wavelength totally.
You may have been on the same one I was.
I thought you were talking about real vultures, and I know they're at recess now, but when they come back to Washington, they'll start making some more laws.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a very good answer there.
Don't be ashamed of it.
Hold it up there. Don't be
I'm not ashamed of
Yeah.
Not ashamed of my chest, either.
No.
We are.
No, she's not. We're proud of yours, honey. So we don't necessarily want to see it then.
That's what you all say.
That's because they've all seen it, honey.
Excuse me, just one second. That was a vicious thing to say.
That was a terrible thing to say.
Don't behave yourself. I'll put mirrors in your room.
You've heard it, so when the swallows come back. The new one is called When the Vultures Come Back To, and Rita said San Quentin, which was rather amusing.
I wish I'd said it, but I happen to be on Brett's wavelength to get the swallows.
Days when the vultures come back to get the swallows. Now, what wavelength were you on, Richard?
Shortwave.
Shortwave, yeah.
Police skulls. Now, this young lady...
Yes.
...would remind you of doves. Beautiful dove.
That's right. She's a soft, gentle lady. Yes.
So I say when the vultures come back to Brett.
To Brett.
I don't understand that.
They would account for the ratty hair and everything.
That's right.
They will get eaten by the bats in her belfry.
That's enough. Now, here we go. Betty White, you're
Once
on.
is enough.
When in doubt, you don't. If you don't say Cucamonga, you say Burbank, and I just took.
Burbank.
The vultures
Come back to Burbank. Yeah, that's possible. Well, okay, you didn't score with that. Now let's see how John Sclementi does with his first round question. King Arthur said...
He did not.
Yes, he did. He said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my blank.
Now I'd like,
Would
John,
you like to read it as King Arthur would have read it there?
When my wife...
No, that's not King Arthur. That's Sir Lancelot.
She gets dangerous?
No, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous.
Amorous.
Yes.
She goes wild.
She goes wild.
So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my blank.
Oh! Got it, honey. I got it.
You got it? I think
now, there were two wonderful,
I should
brilliant
act as
answers.
a...
Yes, bagel and Pillsbury.
Okay.
You're going to. We
Splendid.
haven't seen the end yet.
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, I don't know. Gee,
When she gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
Could you just check this
Yes,
out?
let
See
me
if I
do
understand your questions.
Yes, that's terrific. Yeah, you're all doing okay up
then
here.
let me write something out.
Except the guy with the fuzzy hair, he can't think. Okay.
John David.
That's all right.
I know.
Splendid. Everybody ready over here? John Clementi. King Arthur said, when my wife Guinevere gets amorous, she goes wild. So when I go to bed for protection, I bring along my...
Armor.
Armor. He wears a suit of armor.
I don't know. I thought that they were a little wilder than that. I had him bring along his guards.
Guard? Get this woman out of my room. What'd you say, Brett?
He had this terrific navy blue pinstripe.
Yes.
And it was a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. One for you, John?
See,
tell me, Gary.
King Arthur was not a chauvinist. He believed in equality.
Right.
Intermingling of roles and all that. Whatever it turns out. He wore his chastity belt.
His chastity belt. Okay. Now, would you like to tell us about King Arthur?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He never wore a chastity belt.
Well, I've never heard of him doing that, but what the heck?
He brought along his armor.
His armor. That's two for John.
I feel like such a fool.
Well, the Englishman can tell us about King Arthur, can't he?
You bet your life.
All right.
You can't wear armor in bed.
No, you can't.
No matter who you're fighting on. So you do what I do. You bring along your shield.
The shield.
It works. It works.
I've seen some of the women
When you're ready to give up, you just...
Oh. Now, you tell us a real inside story about King Arthur.
Because she was alive then.
Brought along his round table, I bet.
All right, is everybody finished? Is everybody quite finished harassing this pretty lady?
And Alan Ludden had just died.
Jealousy is a terrible thing in a woman her age. It really... Let me tell you, he brought along his armor so she could kiss him good night.
Good night. What a lovely start. That's sweet. So the end of round one, 3-0. Round two will occur in a moment or so, but right now this is going to occur especially for your benefit. Now I'm ready. Okay, are you ready? All right, here we go. Now, Rita Roth, you got a choice of A or B.
Try B this time.
You had A last time.
It's terrible.
Yes, it was. I wouldn't go for A again, ever again, if I were you. B. Oh, wait till you hear this, Rita. Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blink.
Wait, oh, go ahead. No, say that again, straight, because I think I've got it.
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to blink.
Oh, honey, I got it.
His dinner started to blink.
Well, don't give it to me, as it were. Ruth, you don't have a thing in the world to worry about, sweetheart. I do.
Now, we're waiting for Avery and Gary. Before he finished eating his dinner started to...
blank.
His dinner started to...
blank.
One more time. His dinner started to...
started the
blank.
Want to change yours? No, you're all ready. All right, Gary, put it in the slot if that's it. Rita Roth, ready? Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to...
burp.
Burp. She really is very, very hip.
Were you ever a stand-up comedian, though? Marvelous.
Yeah, really
She may not win the game, but does she have her own show?
No, she doesn't, but she's going to get it after this.
I think Rita would be a gas.
Yes. Don't sneak those in there, Avery.
Why not?
Just show us your card.
Burp.
Burp. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it's a match. I don't care how unlikely. What do you say?
I was sure I had it this time.
You did.
Hey, did you read the question?
Zulu the cannibal was such a slow eater that before he finished eating his dinner started to...
Eat him.
Eat him. Yeah, that's it. Or walk away or something like that. What do you say, Gare?
I say, what is the address of that motel in Encino?
Don't tell him,
No, I'm not going to
sweetheart.
tell you.
I don't.
You didn't understand it?
No. Well, I understood it, but I just couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't?
It's terrible.
Yes. Well, then just do your Charles Nelson Riley. That's a very good answer.
It is?
Is it better than eat
That's
him?
terrific. Would you like to be my agent?
His dinner started to walk away. This is see?
Certainly did.
Yes. There you go. Now, what came to your mind?
Well, Rita and I have the same stomach problem. Burp.
Burp it is. Two for you. All right. What about that Zulu? Zulu.
Yeah, what about him?
What about him?
Eating a dinner and having it burp back at him. No, I said the dinner started to leave.
Started to leave, walk away.
Never leave your dinner
Not really.
unless your dinner leaves you.
Achieve a tie, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game.
I hate being in this spot.
It's tough, isn't it?
It's tough because I love Rita and I wish he would stay around and run. I'm sorry, Rita.
That means John wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Rita, I'm sorry to see you go.
It's okay. It was fun anyway.
It was really a pleasure meeting you. Didn't we enjoy meeting Rita? It was really terrific. We got a gift for you. Thank you, Rita. Goodbye. Now, John, here we are again. You're up to $1,000. You've broken the $1,000 mark. You got 105.0 to your credit, and you got to have a go at the big money. But before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and here it is.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental Styling and Carrying Ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And Regal wears beautiful Mardi Gras cookware in new porcelain clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching poly perch. Match game 75 will continue in 1 minute.
Here we go. John Sclemini, you have $1,050. Now you're going to have a go at the Big Apple. Ready? Ready. We polled a recent studio audience, John. We got their best response to this. Pinch blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. $250 the next. $100 if you match the bottom one. 3 of these people are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call on?
We'll go Richard.
Pinch me.
Pinch me. Okay. Brett. Brett?
How about pinch of salt?
Pinch of salt. All right.
And Darlene.
Pinch penny.
Pinch penny. So now, John, you've got pinch penny, pinch of salt, and pinch me. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
No. No, I think I'll take pinch of salt.
Pinch of salt. Pinch of salt. Is the one he hopes is up there under the $500 response. But as usual, we'll start down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Pinch me. Who gave you that? Richard gave you that, right?
You owe me $100.
Looking for a pinch of salt, here's a $250 response. Pinch hitter.
That's a good
That was
head
Gary's,
pinch hitter.
yeah. Last chance for a pinch of salt as we reveal the $500 response.
What's wrong with your wife? She has no enthusiasm.
Yes. Your wife
That'll pay
is
for your
really
wife's hospital
flipping
bills.
out over there. All right, now you got $1,550. That means you're going to play for $5,000 right now. Remember, you have to match one head-to-head. Try him to choose one now, please.
I think I'll go Richard this time.
Thank heavens!
Poor little girl.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Will blank. Will blank. Will blank. All right, he's finished. Now, we call on you, John, for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Will?
In testimony.
Will and testimony?
Must be a lawyer.
That's the only thing I can think of.
The only thing that came to your mind?
That was a blank.
You drew a blank on that one. Well, in the unlikely possibility that you've matched Richard, you will get the $5,000.
I would say last will and testament.
Last will and testament.
No, there were so many. Will you marry me? I didn't know what to do. I just said, will you?
Will you?
Hoping he'd say yes and we'd get out of town.
You know,
what did you say?
What I thought would come to everybody's mind is Will Rogers.
We'll do it again.
All right, we'll do it again.
All right, ask me
Will
quickly.
Blank. What do you say?
Choose
Rogers.
me this
What do
time.
you say?
Will you give me that
I said
address?
will and testimony.
Will and testimony. Okay, all right. So, sorry, it doesn't match. Well, listen, you're up to $1,550, John, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Sandy Vasco. Hello, Sandy. Okay, John. You know Sandy Vasco, right? I guess you two have met backstage. How's Sandy Vasco on this day?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from, Sandy?
I'm from East Detroit, Michigan.
And are you living here or vacationing here?
Vacationing.
And what does your husband do?
I'm single.
Oh,
and
that's what he does, huh? Well, of course.
I'm a student at Wayne State University and a tennis instructor, like part-time, to put me through school.
You're a tennis instructor?
Yes.
What can you do for my tennis elbow?
Practice your forehand.
Practice my forehand. Okay, follow me. Well, we don't have time to start right this second. We've got to do a little business first, and then we'll see what happens after that. So you come right back.
One more?
We don't have time to start. We just have time to thank you for showing up and hope you'll show up next time. Because if you don't, we're in a lot of trouble. All right? Okay. And hope you'll show up, all of you, on some future date. Some in the near future and some in the not so near future. But that's the way.
Would you like to pinpoint it?
Yes, well.
Could I ask, my son has a birthday coming up.
Yes.
And rather than give him a gift, I wonder if I could just get him to run out here and take a bow.
Get out here and take a bow.
That's $33.
Gary Dawson,
Hello
ladies
there,
and gentlemen.
Gary Dawson. When is your birthday? Soon. Happy birthday. All right. Now, the next time we all get together, we will have these people for your pleasure.
Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
All right, now you got to smile. Smile. And a boy. Team Labor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and George Gilliamont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. It's kind of you to notice that.
You dress good, boy.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Very nice.
Little handkerchief. I haven't seen a man wear a handkerchief in a long time. That looks good.
Takes a real man to wear a handkerchief
Well,
like that.
exactly. But
Flowers on his tie.
How can that stop now?
you ought to see his underwear.
What is that?
I thought you'd never ask.
That is
It's a baby,
A
dog.
baby.
Who does he look? Real quick, who does he look like?
That's a baby. Look at that.
Give that man a
Looks
cigar.
like, let's see. I don't know. Who
If
do
you say
think it
Kenny
looks like?
Rogers, I'm gonna shoot you.
Little bit.
Kid's got more hair than you got there. Darling looking baby. Oh, you make beautiful babies.
Thank you. Had a little help.
You did.
His name is Jamie. Jamie.
How old is Jamie now?
17 months.
17 months.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the morning he was born. Oh.
Let's greet Dale Winters and Mary Ellen Tucci. Once again. Now let's see. Mary Ellen, where are you from again?
Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
Pittsfield, Mass. That's right. And you live there now or here?
No, I'm now residing in Northridge.
That's where I heard Northridge. I heard it someplace recently. Okay. And Dale, refresh our memories about you, please.
Huntington Beach.
Yep.
Second generation Californian.
Right.
Mustache grower.
But not an amateur.
I'm professional.
A professional mustache grower.
From the famous mustache vineyards of Huntington Beach.
The game ended yesterday. We ended even with game one. Now we start game two. This is your final game. Good luck to both of you. Mary Ellen, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. Weird Willie is really weird.
How weird is he?
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
That wouldn't be so bad an answer itself.
Mary Ellen, Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
Hair curlers.
I see you're continuing your winning ways, aren't you? I thought this was a... She said hair curler.
Where did you get your degree in domestic engineering?
What do you got there for us, Bill?
Why did you look at me when you said Weird Willie?
No.
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch the entire horse.
Horses! Excellent.
I think I have a cute, adorable, charming, delightful, old-fashioned answer. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch woo.
Pitching woo.
Isn't that sweet? It's
Woo
sweet.
is a little Chinaman that lives down the street.
Just picks him up, throws him right on the hook. He wasn't at all bad either.
All right.
Hello, darling.
It takes a man to wear a handkerchief like this, too.
That's right.
You men could get away with it.
I agree.
Do I? I said horse duty.
Horse duty.
So much for the man
Oh.
Well done, Malvolio. Yes.
Well, I said he liked to pitch the old horse.
It's the horse. That's kind of the answer, Mary Ellen. What do you got there, Bart?
Well, I figured the man was an outdoorsman, liked to pitch tents. Sort of a play on words. You see, pitch a tent?
Yes, I see. Yes.
Okay.
You thought that people would say that.
I like
I did too. Cute
Lady
and
in red.
I like woo.
Are you a Boy Scout?
No, I was actually kicked out of the Cub Scouts eventually. I was kicked out of the Girl Scouts.
Pitch horses.
Kicked right out of the Cub Scouts.
All right. I don't understand hair curlers. You must explain that to me sometime.
No, I didn't understand it myself.
Dale, this is yours. Gary said, I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks. Here we go.
Raise children during this pause, you know?
Yes. Gary said I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks.
Sand traps.
He's just joined the Mary Ellen Tucci Club. We try to get them in matched pairs. Okay, Bill.
I played a golf course one time, really and truly. I know you're not going to believe this, but I hit a ball that when I crossed the water hole, it came out about this far on the other side. An alligator swam out. Honest to goodness. Took my ball, went back in the water with it. I went around to the other side. The alligator came up and spit the ball back out.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story. It happened at Jekyll Island, Georgia. Honest, true story. And for that reason, I said sand traps.
They're looking at me funny down there.
Constantly amazes
Gene,
me.
why are the country singers getting more laughs than the comics?
1980 First Award.
I never...
The by far most pathetic award ever.
Let the audience be as usual over the years. Thank you, judges. Be the judge.
Now, you must understand that I don't know anything about
You're on
golf.
your own.
You said I said the water had wings.
Water hazards have wings.
What is a water hazard?
A water, well, see, she knows nothing about golf.
I hate
She doesn't know that
sport.
there are sand traps and
You
hazards
hated
and things.
everything since you've been on this show.
You particularly.
Show us yours.
This is very similar because when I was in Hibbing, Minnesota, and I was playing golf.
Right? In the lake region. It was in the lakes region?
I hit the ball into a sand trap. The
Yeah.
sand trap took it up, and then it spit it out on the other side, and that's why I said crocodile.
Well, I don't know whether we ought to go on with this or not, but let's have a go at it.
I've never played golf. I have no interest in playing golf, so I said alligators.
Alligator. Alligator happens to be a good answer.
Thank you, Gene.
I don't.
You
I
didn't
don't
like
play golf
wings,
either.
huh?
No.
I don't know from golf. I play tennis and racquetball, but I thought that a tough water trap would be one so big it would have waves.
It was amazing. The water hazards had waves. That's an interesting answer. That's a very interesting answer. Don't boo that answer.
I like that.
What have you got there?
Don't boo that answer. Boo this answer.
Save your booze.
I said it had submarines.
I think it's pretty good myself.
Oh, thank you. I don't
Water
even know
hazards
when I
have
have
submarines.
a
That's
good one
quite
anymore.
good. Well, here we are, 1-0 in favor of Dale. It's really a bitter fight going on up here. Now we've got a little message or two for you. Hurry back. Now, it is the second and final round of this titanic struggle going on between the two players. Dale, since you're ahead, you will go first.
I'll take B.
B is the question he wants. It says, Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula. That's how good he is. You could tell you don't play Bill. Here we go, Dale. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula.
Sun lamp.
Now, wait a minute. He is consistent. He said sun lamp. Brett, what do you say to that?
I say tell Charles Nelson, rise, stop blowing smoke in my face.
We'll just make the fan blow on him instead. What do you say?
I said a pint of blood.
A pint of blood.
Thank you, whoever you are.
Blood it is.
Blood.
We have two bloods.
That's good. We talked about
Two bloods
When
so
we get
far.
blood?
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
I said he could sell a steak to Dracula.
A steak. Now, you see, that, I think, is a little better than blood, if I may say so.
Thank you.
I'll
Just
tell
be
you,
very
see, now, I
careful.
wrote pint of blood. That's not my answer. I did write pint of blood, but I rejected it because you could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
Sure, he likes blood.
No, he
Right.
sucks it out of you.
What
Right.
you couldn't sell to him is a bat.
A bat.
Because he is a bat, you see. At nighttime, Dracula, with
Right.
the wings.
I have the best answer. There's no two ways about it. Let's not
I had
quibble.
this, I had that, I had all of it.
Yeah. Okay,
I had a
what have
good
you
one,
got
but
for
I couldn't
us?
write.
Joyce.
I said he could sell Dracula a cross.
Cross and steak were the two definitive answers there.
Imagine
pull this one
Joyce
out, Mary Ellen.
Bulifant
What do you
getting a
think?
cheer.
Mary Ellen, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Can you do it? Well, could be close.
Mrs. Muggsy said,
Mrs. Muggsy.
Hey,
My kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
that question doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, it's a good one.
Is it?
It is a good one, right.
Can the camera get this? Is the camera getting this pathetic woman looking
That's
for
a
something?
terrible.
No.
Isn't this sad, nurse? She'll be ready for the bath in about 20 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
Joyce.
understand that question.
Mary Ellen, Mrs. Muggsy said, my kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
Eating utensils.
I don't understand you. You're going to win by default. You're going to back into it. Eating utensils is her response.
I'm with her.
I ran into one of the writers for this show last night.
I hope you punched him right in the mouth.
No, it was a he. It was a she. He was a she. And I said to her, I said, tell me the answers for the show tomorrow. And she said, no matter what the question, answer boobs. But I didn't. I said rear end.
All right, that's one response. And so name tags on his rear end.
If I said rear end, you'd smack me with your microphone.
1980 second award for pathetic, most pathetic. That's 2 in a row.
Let the audience's judge.
Yeah.
I thought it was a tough camp and they would steal everything, right? I mean, I don't understand. It's
Well,
too
tough
general.
means there is a lot of physical combat.
Yes, and a lot of stealing. Tough
Stealing,
means, but
yeah.
stealing. So I said hands.
And so name tags on his hands.
You know, I'm independently wealthy. Is anyone aware of that? I'm the heiress to Kimberly-Clark products, and we all know what they give, and everyone needs them desperately. I don't need this job. Go along, dear.
Charles.
See the retainer she's wearing?
Yes.
There's a chance that it's just retaining too much. I said, Gene, because I was brought up with these. Don't let this fool you. Brass knuckle.
That's so name And so name tags on his brass knuckles, according to Charles. But according to Mary Ellen, eating utensils.
Well, I figured she would sew name tags on something that he may lose.
Right?
On his limbs.
Limbs. Yeah.
Isn't that hands? See, why don't they boo her? That's right. She's bigger. She's tougher. Me?
Yeah, she's bigger.
This is a tough camp.
A tough camp, Bart.
Tough camp, a tough kid, and a tough mother. She sewed them on his lips.
There it is. I got to match Joyce to keep a tie and stay in the game, Mary Ellen.
What are you doing? Yeah.
There was
What do you
only
got?
one good answer so far.
My answer needs no explanation.
Never does.
On his straitjackets.
On his straight jacket. Thank you for being with us. Mary Ellen Tucci, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. While we spin her off, I'm going to spin a message just for you. I'm around to Dale Winters here. He stubbed his toe the first time, so he doesn't have any money, but let's see what happens this time. Good luck to you, Dale. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank tax.
Oh.
Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Another
Now
subtle...
remember, call on the ones only who are trying to establish eyeball contact with you. The others, they don't have an answer. Right.
Thumbtacks.
No, Bart. He looks right at you and he says, Brett.
The man's sick. I can't help it. A big mustache that clogs his brain. Thumbtacks. I don't care what she says. Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks is his answer.
Thank you.
Bill.
After Sand Trap, you're calling on me, huh? Brass tacks.
Oh,
Brass tacks.
That's good.
Or income tax.
Joyce? Joyce.
Sorry.
I have a choice between two. Should I say both of them?
No, one would probably be doing it.
Take the one Patty Deutsch wouldn't take.
Carpet tax.
Oh, good.
Carpet tax, thumb tax, brass tax are the three. You want one of those or one of your own? Thumb tax. Thumb tax. Okay. Dale, we'll find out if there are any thumbtacks up there. May we see the $100 response? Tic Tacs.
Oh, yes.
Bunch of weirdos here that day, huh?
Candy.
No, that's a
Go to
candy.
candy.
Oh,
Candy
are
called
those
Tic Tacs.
candies?
Yes, little candies.
All right.
They're not
May we see
very
the next
good.
one, please? Brass tacks is there? You've had that?
I'm beginning to feel
All
a
right.
little ill.
Yeah.
Last chance now for thumbtacks. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. And a boy. Shake his hand there, didn't you? Now you've got the $500, Dale. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount. However, we want you to spin the star wheel. If you do get a lucky spin, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up there, have a go at it. We'll all root for a double, right? All right. Go. $5,000 is what you are playing for with Ms. Brett Summers.
Yes, darling.
All right, face me if you would, please. Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank Core. That's C-O-R-P-S. I want you to see it there so you can see it. Blank Core.
C-O-R-P-S.
I'll let you look at it, too. Just so that you've had the same shot at it that he has. All right?
May, what did you feel for?
I wish I knew something about his biography.
No talking, Brett. Go. All right, she's got it. Now you give us the answer that she's got. You do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say? Marine. Marine Corps.
I'm sorry, Bill. I said I'm so anti-war. I said peace.
Peace Corps.
Well, they say peace is our profession in the Marines. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
Right before they get it to you in the throat.
Yes. Marine Corps and Peace Corps and Drum and Bugle Corps, Army Air Corps, and all of those. Okay.
Hardcore.
Now, Dale Winters has a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thanks for being here with us. Dale Winters. Now let's welcome Catherine Wagner and Irving Rockcliffe. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, as you know. We want to get acquainted with you, so let's find out who you are. Now, all right, we'll find out who you are in a moment or so.
Lee Strasberg. Anyone could see that.
That is Lee Strasberg. No, not yet. I'll tell you when. No, right now, I guess we want to do a little commercial message for America, right? Okay.
No.
Well, you've done it again.
So we have.
I don't know what it is, but there it is. You've done it again. Got a few seconds here if anyone has anything you want to get
I'm going to do a love boat.
You're going to do a love boat?
Sure.
Where will I'll look forward to seeing you. Who's in it with you?
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris.
And the
This guy says a ham hocks and turkey pounded.
I
That's what I
probably
like
learned
about
a
the
lot
South.
of new songs.
Yes.
I told her not to do it.
Why?
Because she's the first actress in the 4-year history of the program to get a one-way ticket.
Now, you've done them before, haven't you?
I've done it before, and I'll do it again.
So, and we'll do it again here tomorrow at the same time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup, and 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with from Benson, Didi Khan. From One Day at a Time, Michael Lembeck. From Airwolf, Alex Korth. Jimmy Walker. Marie Martin. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Hey.
Look at this.
What's going on here?
That's great.
Well, we do have something. Thank you very much. You're a wonderful audience. Something special is going on at the moment. Just for your information, that we are taping this show. It happens to be Father's Day.
Right.
And this father is proud of his son, Sam, and wanted the whole world to see him. Okay, Sam.
Hi, Sammy Lembeck. Hi. Say hi to Gene. Hi to Gene.
Put her there. Oh, he knows how to shake hands, too. All right, now, Father will hold my microphone.
Okay, my pleasure. Okay.
Sam, would you come with
Bye,
me?
Sam. Everybody say bye to Sam.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Sam. What are you doing with him?
Sam? I hope you can swim, Sam, because you're going into the canal.
Uh-oh. Ow.
All kids can swim. Watch this, how natural this kid is. Here we go! Goodbye, Sam.
I thought he brought the kid out to help him with the answers, though.
Oh, no, it would be like Charlie McCarthy and Edgar Bergen, and you couldn't tell which was the dummy in that case. Now... Oh. Did I get you, Michael? Right here. All right, you'll have a chance to retaliate.
And I will.
I know you will. Let's say hello to Susie Hampton and Asif Houdani.
Yeah.
Welcome. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you, and Susie, will begin with you, please.
Okay, I'm a native Californian, presently from Upland. I have one handsome husband, 2 cute little boys, and I'm a part-time bookkeeper for a restaurant.
All right, Susie, welcome to Match Game here. Asif, is that the way you say your name?
That's exactly the way you say it.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm originally of East Indian descent, but I...
East India?
Yes. I lived in England a long time, and I've been here for about 5 years going to school. I graduated from SC last year, and I work for a computer company now.
I didn't understand a word you said. Did you understand him? Now try one more time, Asif.
Okay. I am of East Indian descent. I lived in England a long time. I've been here for 5 years going to school at USC. I graduated last year, and I work for a computer company now.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll play the match game. 3 rounds is what we'll go. And the winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares, chance to win up to $30,000. Susie won the toss. She'll go first.
B, please.
Which?
B, please.
B. All right. Here it is. The music critic said,
Yeah.
boy, Marvin is the strangest punk rocker I ever saw.
Was he?
Wow. A little ragged, isn't it?
How strange are you?
I'd say instead of playing an electric guitar, he plays an electric blank.
Can you start over?
Yeah.
We're ragged as well.
The music critic said, Boy, Marvin is the strangest punk rocker I ever saw. Instead of playing an electric guitar, he plays an electric blank.
I see.
Sure. I'll not only repeat it, I'll let you read it, Susie. We have no secrets from you. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Ready? Here we go, Susie. Boy, Marvin is the strangest punk rocker I ever saw. Instead of playing an electric guitar, he plays an electric blank.
Razor?
An electric razor is a good one. Electric razor is a good one. All right, Michael, you're up first.
Well, I figured since punks are kind of into S&M and violence and things like that, he plays an electric chair.
Electric chair.
Sure. On Father's Day, be kind.
Wait a minute.
Kind to me.
It's good.
It's a maybe a booable answer, but at least you could have given him a laugh to go along with it, because it was a funny answer.
Thank you.
It was an amusing answer. What do you say?
I said, I thought this was very hip, too, because I see them on Hollywood Boulevard. It's one of those nose pins they wear through their nose. It's horrible. Sid
Plays an
Vicious.
electric nose
Sid
pin?
Vicious. Have you Hey, we can get a new crowd in here. We don't need this. Thank you, Mike.
Stay standing. I'm going to need this. Go ahead.
Why? Did you come up with a bad one, too?
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Nose pin.
You said nose pin.
Stand up.
Hey!
All right.
Look at Bauman. He's already on.
Susie, so far your answer is really terrific.
Oh, thank you.
What do you got?
Ain't no pin big enough to service my nose. I didn't say nose pin. I said an electric eel.
Now there's a good one. All right.
I think I hang out with the same kind of people as Jimmy and Alex, because I said pin.
Ooh, look
Safety pin. All right. An electric safety pin.
I was thinking of
Oh, now she
razor.
gets her hand.
No, I said a comb. I don't know
An electric
why.
comb.
I don't like that.
Now there's your round one question, and now let's see what we have for us. See if you're ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Dumb Donald is so dumb. That's an improvement, I'd say. He thinks that blank and blank are a comedy team. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's what we're here for. I like that.
Copying is allowed.
Copying's allowed in this class.
Yeah.
I'm finished. Go ahead.
Dee Dee, take your time, okay? Just take your time. There's no. Don't worry about a thing.
Uh-oh, that's terrible.
Somebody help her.
She's got one, but it's
Stinks.
okay.
All right, Anne-Marie.
Okay.
Asif, are you ready? Wait a minute. As soon as she's finished writing.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, he thinks that blank and blank are a comedy team.
Sonny and Cher?
Sonny and Cher. Well, you know, they were kind of a quasi-comedy team. At least he used to think he was funny. I'm only kidding. No, but they used to do comedy sketches and so forth. Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right.
Well, I looked at it this way. I think that sex is funny, so I went Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson.
Right?
Asif, a college student, could have thought of that. Jimmy.
I had an answer that I figured was too hip for the room, so I didn't say it. At first, I was going to say Novak and Evans, but it's too hip for the crowd.
Oh, yes.
Then I said Masters and Johnson, borrowing Michael's answer, of course.
Right. Novak and Evans and Novak is good. All right.
Well, being pure of mind and heart.
Spick and span.
Spick and span.
That's good.
That is good.
Very good answer. Very good. All right, John.
I came up with this answer completely on my own. I didn't even need help from a surrogate. Masters and Johnson.
Got a lot of those so far. Anne-Marie?
Close. Johnson and Johnson?
Johnson and Johnson. Another good one.
Oh, God. I was thinking of frickin' Frack and Reagan and Bush, and then I thought of Johnson and Johnson.
All right. So there's round one. Very difficult questions for both of you. We'll go to the easier one, round two, right after this for you. Go with round two. Now, since the score is tied and she went first last time, you're up now.
A, please.
A for Asif.
Okay.
Does that mean anything in
Yes.
East India?
I think it means storm in Arabic. I don't think...
Storm?
Yeah.
Okay.
I create a storm wherever I go.
Doesn't look like a storm to me. It looks kind of calm. All right, here it is. Jerry said, I'll never go back to that horrible nightclub. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were also blankless. Alex, we are waiting. Is your mind working? Thank you.
That's his birthright.
Asif, Jerry said, I'll never go back to that horrible nightclub. Not only were the waitress topless and bottomless, they were also blankless.
Mindless?
Mindless is a good answer, Asif. Mindless, says the college student.
Asif says mindless, and I think in the inherent wisdom of our panel that they'll see that we went the same way.
Brainless? How about that? Yes. There's one. What do you say, Jimmy?
At first, I was going to say brainless, but I put a cross through it, an X through it. She didn't want me. She made sure Joyce says, don't. Lord. I scratched it out. Then I said toothless.
Ah, that's a funny one, Alex.
Being a dentist, I said toothless.
All right, doctor.
Funny.
Asif is looking for mindless.
He's found it here. Brainless.
Right. 2 for him. Anne Marie.
How about our, Well, I don't think these girls were very attractive. They were hairless.
Aha. Had to be a great sight to be waited on by a topless, bottomless, bald waitress.
Who was also mindless.
Mindless. 3 for Asif. Asif, you did very well the other round, too. Susie, a little catching up to do. Old man Periwinkle said, who cares about Jane Fonda? We have our own workout here at the home. We just lay on the floor and blink to the music.
There's so many great answers.
Oh! That's
probably the right one, isn't it?
Right.
That's a good one. Yeah.
That's the answer. That's the answer. I'm gonna
All set.
I like this one.
Here we go, Susie. Old man Periwinkle said, you're married. He says, who cares about Jane Fonda? We have our own workout here at the home. We just lay on the floor and blank to the music.
Rock, like rock back and forth.
Really?
In there. No, it's bad answer. Oh, boo. Oh, I thought that was a good one.
She showed such...
Susie, they love you. What
She
a crowd,
showed
huh?
such promise, didn't she?
Susie, I think they like to sleep to the music.
Sleep, yeah.
I was thinking...
Sleep or breathe would be the 2 good ones here.
Rock was it? Just I want to go to the judges on this because I think I got a shot at this one. I said wiggle to the music.
Hey, wiggle.
Wiggle's a rocker, baby.
No. No, wait a minute.
Hey!
Wiggling
Who are these cats back there?
Wiggling and rocking are 2 different things.
Hey.
Alex?
Sleep.
Sleep it is. That seems to be the answer, Susie. John, have you got it?
Seems to be more and more. Sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Panel's going to sleep on you, Susie.
I know.
Those old guys are tired. They want to sleep.
Yeah. The other good answer would have been breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe or sleep would have been.
I think mine was rocking while he was sleeping.
Aha.
All right.
So there's round 2. 3-0. Asif is ahead. We'll go to the 3rd and final round right after this. Here we go with the 3rd and final round. Asif, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll take A, please, again.
A.
Yeah.
A it is. Jimmy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a pond.
Oh, dear.
For years, I thought I was a blank. Jimmy, Alex, and Anne Marie. All right, Anne Marie. Asif. Jimmy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a pond. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Fish.
A fish is what he says. All right. Find out if that works. The audience seems to like it. Jimmy?
was going to say fish, but I crossed that out.
Everton Novak.
Frog.
What did he got for us?
Beat up.
Ribbit. Hello, darling.
Well, I kind of said it at first, but then I crossed out guppy and said frog.
All right. Now, Susie gives you a chance to catch up here. You need 3 to tie. However, you get 4, you'll win the game.
Let's rock and roll.
Here we go. Fat Frida's so fat. When she wears leather, she looks like a blank.
I'm taking it.
Anne Marie, honey, you ready?
Oh, honey, I'm trying.
All right. Susie is thinking about it. Has she come up with one yet, or you want me to tap dance a little while you're thinking?
I think I have one.
Fat Frida's so fat, when she wears leather, she looks like a...
Leather couch.
A couch.
Is
Is a good one? Yeah.
Good answer.
I think it's a match.
You like that one?
Oh, yeah, I like it. I was going to say couch, but I crossed it out. And instead I said beanbag.
A beanbag.
A beanbag.
What do you got?
I think beanbag's the same as a couch, isn't it?
No.
No?
Bags.
What do you got there?
A whale.
A whale.
Leather whale.
Now you got to match the bottom tier. The best you can do is achieve a tie. Susie, here we go, John.
You know, I was going to say couch. So I said couch.
All right. Either one to score.
Well, I started to say couch, but I spelled it wrong and put cow. Then I put couch.
There it is. One more will tie the game.
Well, I want to hear a big, loud applause for Cow.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Now, we're going to go to the tie-breaking question, which is right here, and which I shall read to you. Henry blank. Henry, Henry blank. I'll come to you for verbal responses in a few moments. But right now, I want to point out to the contestants that here in front of them, but out of sight of the stars, are 4 pretty good responses to that, Henry blank. And your seats were chosen by lot, so Asif, you'll go first. Tell me by number, 1, 2, 3, or 4, which of these answers you would like.
I'll take number 1, please.
You want number 1, you've got that one. And Susie, of the remaining ones, which would you like? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I'll take 4, please.
You'll take 4. All right, now I'm going to go over and canvass the stars, get verbal responses from them. As soon as you hear your answer, please let me know. Michael, how would you fill in that blank? Henry Kissinger, he says. No, that's not up there on the board at all, and neither one of them has it. Jimmy?
Henry
One
VIII.
answer. Henry VIII. It's up on the board, but neither one of them has that.
Wow.
Alex?
Ford.
Henry Ford.
Who other Henrys are there?
There are
Come on,
lots
there's
of
more.
Henrys.
There are a lot of other Henrys. John, what's your Henry?
Fonda.
Fonda! Asif has Henry Fonda. Down there. You had Henry Winkler is what she had. Yeah. Down over here, if you would, please. Susie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I had a great time.
Good. We're going to send you some gifts from the match game.
Okay,
Susie
thank
Hampton,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. Hey, congratulations to you. Now we're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. 3 more stars will make an appearance in a moment. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's gas grill in a colorful cabinet, American made, featuring 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie, and the steel cooking grid designed to hold heat more efficiently, furnished by Duquesne. Now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our with from Dallas, Audrey Landers. Marty Cohen. Judy Landers. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
I forgot myself. We'll be back in a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Now can I go?
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome, everybody, back. And welcome back to Asif Houdani. You got me confused when you said it's not Houdini and it's no relation. I almost got it mixed up myself. Asif studies at USC and also at...
I graduated last year.
Okay, so you graduated, but you're still taking some credits, you said.
Yeah, I'm taking 10 units in computer classes right now.
In computer classes, and he might as well have been studying matching from the way he managed his way through the match game and into Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities also joining us. They are Audrey Landers, Marty Cohen, and Judy Landers. What's wrong with this picture?
I feel like a Landers sandwich. Yes, I do. This is
what's it like up there, Marty?
It's warm, John. It's very warm, and it's wonderful. And you go ahead and do the game, and we'll get with you when we can. Okay, we're a little busy now. All right, the ladies and I must talk. Really, we'll get back to you later.
Okay, thanks all of you for coming. And why don't you and I zip over here, Asif, and play Hollywood Squares? Here we go. We will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion, whose name is Pamela Dickey, correct?
Yes.
Her total so far, $2,475. Congratulations. So, what do you think? Having fun so far?
Yes.
Yes.
A lot of fun.
A considered response. You did get into you won the super match yesterday, but didn't get into the big money was really what happened. Why don't you tell us? You certainly make a lovely picture. Why don't you just give us your resume briefly? Tell us about your life.
I was born in Omaha, Nebraska, and I've been out here for 11 years. And I'm working as a surgical nurse.
Mm-hmm. And you're working pretty well here on Match Game Hollywood Squares hour so far. Let's see if that keeps up today. We're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point will go on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Pamela, because you're the champ, you will get to pick the first star and start us off.
Jimmy, please.
Jimmy Walker in the center square.
Yes.
Who buys more pickles, Jimmy? Rich people or poor people?
Oh, my goodness. Well, you can have a pickle sandwich if you're poor, but rich people just like to have them, like, laying around. Yeah, like we have a pickle, man. If you're not hungry, you take a pickle. I think rich people would have more time to have them, just like around, man. It's like poor people are like trying to grub down. I have time for pickles, man.
Jimmy's saying that rich people buy more pickles. Agree or disagree, Pamela?
I'll agree.
Rich people buy more pickles. You're right to agree, and you get the first square.
She's starting to feel the warmth now.
Our producer said Joe Newsy said they have a bigger pickle budget, which I thought was a great way of putting it. Asif, pick a star for an O.
Didi, please.
All right, Didi Khan.
Okay.
You're trying to potty train your child.
Potty train.
Right. Not party train, potty train.
Okay.
You're trying to potty train your child. Can running the faucet in the sink help inspire him?
Well, that and singing Tinkle, Tinkle, Little Star. No.
We'll write the questions, Didi.
Yes, it can.
Can
sure.
running
it
the
gets
faucet...
the mood of water coming out and...
She doesn't even want the other choice, which is, will it interrupt his concentration? She says, absolutely, it helps inspire him. Agree or disagree, Asif?
I'll agree.
Running the faucet in the sink can help inspire your child. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get an O. So it's an X and an O up there for you, Pamela Champ. Pick a star.
Audrey, please.
Audrey Landers.
Okay.
Can you actually get a pedicure in Russia? Or is that considered the height of Western decadence?
Well,
I'll get it.
Hey, Marty.
Just doing her nails. Doing her nails.
Well, actually, getting back to pedicures,
Yes.
I think there are many pedicurists who come from Russia. They're trained in Russia, so they must be able to get a pedicure in Russia.
She says you can get a pedicure in Russia. What do you say, Pamela? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You can get a pedicure in Russia. You are right to agree, and you can get a square. Yes, you can get a pedicure in Russia. A carton of milk is another question. But a pedicure, no problem. We'll be back in just a minute to finish our $100 game with any luck.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the champ, 25 for the challenger. What that means in a nutshell is that it's early in the day. Asif, it's your move, and you're playing O.
I'll pick Judy, please.
Judy Landers.
I'm with you, Asif.
Are all ladybugs ladies, or are there men ladybugs?
There are definitely men ladybugs. Otherwise, how would there be more ladybugs? They'd be extinct.
She says there are men ladybugs. Agree or disagree, Asif?
I'll agree.
There are men ladybugs. Yes, you are right to agree, and you get the square. Sure. Well, no, that's not that certain, much of a certainty there, because there are such things as peacocks and peahens, for instance.
The men ladybugs have no spots.
No, they're pink.
They have no spots. Don't argue with me.
Pamela, your move.
Alex to block.
All right. You missed this one. The first game goes to Asif. What are there more of, Alex? People in New Jersey or horses' heads in the world?
Alex. There, if you were talking about other parts of a horse, it'd be easy to answer.
Well, I am, in fact. Let me clear that up right now, Alex. Now that you've correctly perceived the humor of the question, let me clear up that we do mean the whole horse, in fact.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are more people in New Jersey than horses in the world.
Okay. Agree or disagree to block, Pamela?
I disagree.
There are more horses' heads in the world, yes, and horses in the world, and you were right to disagree, and you get the square. Yes. There are 75 million horses in the world, only about 7.5 million people in New Jersey. And that kind of covered up a very strange strategic maneuver you made in your choices of X's and O's before, but it's past now. Asif, your move for an O.
Michael to block, please.
Yes, sir.
All right. Montpelier, Vermont recently held this contest.
Was that Montpelier, Vermont?
Yes.
Yes.
Recently held this contest for the 8th year in a row. Is the city's popular event the annual Rotten Sneaker Contest,
which Jimmy's very familiar with.
Yes, I know that one.
Or the annual Maple Syrup Wet T-Shirt Contest?
You left out tar and feather, didn't you?
Very gooey.
I think the maple syrup wet T-shirt poster girls are with us today, are they not? Are the maple syrup girls? You got to go with the syrup in Vermont. Maple syrup in Vermont, the wet maple syrup T-shirt.
He says it was the annual Maple Syrup Wet T-Shirt Contest. Agree or disagree, Asif?
I agree.
Montpelier, Vermont recently held the Rotten Sneaker Contest. You should have disagreed with Michael Lembeck. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. The Rotten Sneaker Contest. Sounds great. Boy, I'm sorry I missed it the last 8 years. Where have I been? Pamela, good for you. You have won the first game, but it's early yet. Sweep the X's and O's off the board. We'll start a $200 game. We always start it with the person who lost the last one. That is you, Asif. Pick a star.
Jimmy Walker, please.
Jimmy Walker, once again.
Say anything you say.
As a young female baboon,
Yes.
what would you be most likely to do if you came upon a baby baboon from your troop? Would you?
I was going to put down true, but then I put an extra. No, go ahead.
Would you cradle it in your arms?
Yeah.
Or kick it around like a beach ball?
The obvious answer is cradle in your arms, but I'm going to say kick it around like a beach ball because I know that in this wild and crazy and wacky show are the kind of questions that Joel and our crackerjack producers sit around writing all day. So I'm going to say kick it around like a balloon.
He says that female baboon would kick a baby baboon around like a beach ball. Agree or disagree, Asif?
I'll agree.
The female baboon would cradle the baby baboon in her arms. You should have disagreed with Jimmy, and your opponent gets the first square in the $200 game. Do not despair.
Go with it.
Pamela Dickey, your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
For an X. When Gary Hart was campaigning in Iowa, what did he do when he was presented with a baby?
Cradle it around.
I've never seen it before.
That's why he's losing the election now. That baby kicking incident slowed him down.
What did he do when he was presented with a baby?
Will you guys stay out of my question?
Did he say, all babies look like Walter Mondale, and kiss it? That's all one thought. Or instead, did he shake the baby's hand?
Ha! I don't remember this incident in the news, so this is going to be a pure guess on my part. Why would, let's see now, let me just logic this out here. Why would he say all babies look like Walter Mondale and then kiss it? A little touch of humor there, get a laugh, and poke fun at his opponent? No, that might lose him some votes. So I think he probably just shook the baby's hands, changed a diaper, and went on his way.
He says he just shook the baby's hand. Gary Hart did agree or disagree. Pamela?
I'll agree.
Gary Hart shook the baby's hand. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. He's dynamic. We'll be back to complete the $200 game right after these messages. Let's all be there. 250, 250. 250 versus 50, which means there's a $200 difference, and we're in a $200 game. That's very simple. Everything would point to that you could easily tie it up here, Asif, except she's got a bunch of X's on the board. Pick a star for an O.
Judy to block, please.
Judy Landers. You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Pamela.
Come on, Judy.
What was the winning word in the recent 57th National Spelling Bee? Was it supercalifragilistic or luge?
Okay, I saw this on television recently. Okay, it was luge.
Agree or disagree, Asif? She says the winning word was luge.
I disagree.
The winning word in the 57th National Spelling Bee was, in fact, luge. You should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. Yeah, luge. Luge is a one-man sled. Do you know what those are? Yeah. Pretty dangerous. More dangerous even than the spelling bee. Pamela, you do not lose. You win, but we'll take the X's off of the board and start the $300 game. She's got a big lead, but you can still do it. We got time. Asif, pick a star. You have to be efficient.
Jimmy Walker, please.
Jimmy.
I thought we had him last time, but what the hey?
Can you still be hanged in England? Or don't they hang criminals there anymore?
That's a big issue in England, capital punishment. I don't think they hang, destroy people or whatever you want to call it. I don't think they do that anymore in England. But it's on the books, but they don't do it.
Agree or disagree, Asif?
I agree.
They don't hang criminals there anymore. You are right to agree, and you get the first square in this game. They do not hang criminals, just economists. Pamela, pick a star.
I'll go with Gene again.
Gene Rayburn.
I'll be glad to go with you.
On their 1983 income tax return, how do Ronald and Nancy Reagan list their occupations? As U.S. President and First Lady, or as politician and housewife?
I always loved the way Franklin Roosevelt called himself a farmer on his tax return, because he had a tree farm up in Hyde Park, New York. They list themselves either as the President and First Lady or
politician and housewife.
Politician and housewife.
I'm sorry, your time is up.
No.
Pick one.
I go for the other one.
The other one?
President and First Lady.
He says they list themselves as President and First Lady. Agree or disagree, Pamela?
I agree.
They list themselves as U.S. President and First Lady. If you got it, flaunt it. You're right to agree, and you get the square. Asif.
Didi, please.
Didi Khan.
Yeah?
From Benson.
Oh, that's such a chill.
Didi, you stole something valuable from a store, and now, plagued with guilt, you want to make amends.
I flush it down the toilet. No.
According to Billy Graham,
Yeah.
is it perfectly okay to send the item back anonymously? Or do you have to show up in person and take your lumps?
I would say show up in person and take your lumps and bumps.
Pull over, Didi.
I agree with her.
Asif agrees, and Billy Graham says you should show up in person and take your lumps. Right to agree, and you get the square. Pamela, pick a
Audrey
star.
to block.
Aha, the tables have slightly turned. You missed this one. Asif takes the game, and he's right back in it. Audrey Landers, you just got a bunch of cut roses, and you want to keep them fresh as long as possible.
Okay.
According to the Rose Information Bureau, is it a good idea to keep them in the freezer, or would that nip those babies right in the bud?
I think that it would be okay to leave them in the refrigerator, but I think it would be too cold in the freezer. So I would say you shouldn't put them in the freezer.
Don't put them in the freezer. What do you say, Pamela, to block?
I agree.
You should not keep them in the freezer. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. You are in bloom. Pick a star, Asif.
Michael, please, to block.
Uh-huh.
Who, me?
Yes,
Michael Lembeck to block. He
Yes,
misses.
John, you picture of Dorian Gray, you.
Michael, Ann Landers says it is mainly because of this that teenage sexual promiscuity has increased over the last 30 years. Is it the pill or the car?
Teenage promiscuity over the last 30 years. Well, there wasn't the pill 30 years ago. I would say the car. I would say the back seat is, in the Smithsonian for that reason. The back seat is an institution in this country, Asif.
Agree or disagree, Asif?
I disagree.
To block.
I disagree.
Ann Landers says it is mainly because of the car.
Yes.
You should have agreed with Michael. Your opponent gets that square, wins that game, and has a pretty big lead. Yeah. That may be a function of not having been in this country that long, strangely enough. I think most of us felt that in our hearts. $850 for the champ, $100 for the challenger, but there is still time. Take the X's and O's off of the board, and let's try to win some money, Asif. Pick a star. Start us off in a $400 game.
Marty, please.
Marty Cohen.
Oh, my heart goes a pitter-patter, Asif. I can't even believe it. Go ahead.
What happens to ant eggs that are not fertilized?
You can't eat them.
Do they develop into male ants, or are they more likely to become Chinese sandwich spread?
You mean like Chinese people eat ant-flavored Velveeta? What are you telling me? What?
Well, I mean, people eat fish eggs or caviar.
Oh, that's true. Fish eggs or caviar. So ant eggs could likely be Chinese spread.
Sure.
Or if they're really fertilized carefully, they could just be somebody's lawn eventually. But I would say, I have no idea, John. What was the question again? Shoot.
Beats me.
Jump ball.
No, these...
I've been up here for so long without being called that the brain just went to like the Twilight Zone.
You'll live. Non-fertilized ant eggs either develop into male ants or they're more likely to become Chinese sandwich spread.
Unfertilized ant eggs do become food. It's a delicacy in China.
Disagree, Asif.
I agree.
Ant eggs that are not fertilized become male ants. Is that unbelievable?
They're really delicious.
You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Male ants. All right, time is up. She has done it. $875. Pamela Dickey is still our champ. Good work. Very good day for you. All right, now here's what you do. Zip your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money. Asif, this is second day in a row. She has really played pretty well. And you played decently yourself. I'm sorry we can't send you home with a little bit more than this, but it ain't bad. $100 and our thanks for Asif Houdani. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
You're very bright. Gene, take it away.
Here we are with a new, well, this is her second day here. She's kind of the old champ now. Gonna have another go at the big dough right after this message for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we are with the champ. Pamela, you ready?
Yes.
All right. Yesterday you did well up to a certain point. You had a hard one yesterday, but let's see what happens today. You could win up to $30,000 here. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank teeth. Now, if you choose the answer that they wrote down most frequently, it'll be $1,000 for you. For the second most popular, $500. For the third, $250. Now, let's see what answers are going to come from our stars. Whom do you call on?
John.
Now you got one with a whole mess of good ones. I'm going to say false teeth.
All right, there's one good one.
Dee Dee.
Dee Dee, have you got one?
Baby teeth.
All right.
Jimmy.
Now she picks on me when I don't have. No, clean teeth. How about clean teeth?
Clean teeth is what his answer.
Hey!
They took the good ones.
Hey, there's a million better answers than that,
False
Walker.
and baby. You want
You had
one of
no
those
wisdom
or
to
one of
say
your
that.
own?
I like false teeth.
Yeah.
False teeth. All right, let's find out if false teeth is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and first reveal the $250 response. Buck teeth.
That's what I meant, buck teeth.
Right.
Teeth.
All right, the next one says white teeth.
What?
I told you to say black teeth. It's probably the number one answer.
Now,
I think Pamela wore
Black teeth
here's
is
the last
black
chance
teeth.
for false teeth, Pamela.
black.
Slide it,
Black
Steve.
teeth.
Yeah, very good, Pam.
I thought it was going to be Black Pete for sure.
You got the big one there. Now, let's see if you can keep it rolling. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. Make your choice. I'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number, and we'll all hope it's a 30. What do you say?
John.
Well, he hasn't had it in about 4 or 5 days now. It's purely a
Had a run
random
of them,
thing.
yeah.
Who
Well,
knows?
it could be any place.
It could be any place. A 20. You're playing for $20,000. 20,000. All right. You're going to face me, and John will write his response to this. No help, please. Tap blank. T-A-P blank. Tap blank. John's ready, Pamela. You match him, you collect the $20,000. What do you put in that blank?
Dancer.
Wait,
All right. Would you say your answer again?
Dancer.
Tap dancer. All right. John?
I went for the absolute lowest common denominator, the shortest version of it, which was tap dance. Let's see.
All right.
All right!
Ah, it's a
Oh, it's okay.
She's got $24,350. Congratulations. We'll be back with Pamela the Stars for a final word right after this. All right. Now, what do you say we reveal the big number here with celebrities who just grab your
Good
tabs? Give it
idea.
back. Ready, set, go.
Yank your tabs! And we're... Oh, it's Alex anyway.
Ford had it today.
Alex. Makes
So we
sense.
congratulate you, Pamela. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then. It's the same route. It makes sense.
A member of our studio audience will receive Jules Jurgensen, elegantly styled watches, ladies quartz analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, plus a gents quartz analog day date and a carrot-clad case with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Hello. This is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0286, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the star. Scully Mitchell. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Wright, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I've got something I want to say.
Yes?
I got the horse right here. How's everybody over here?
Sensational.
Nice to have you back, Scully.
Hey, it's nice to be back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I wasn't working.
Listen, your shirt is unbuttoned and it's arousing my libido. And I don't even know what that is, or if I've got one.
They're keeping a tight shot.
Okay. How are you?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Good. Congratulations. I'll tell you about that later. Yes, sir?
I have a very important announcement.
What is your announcement, Richard?
You know, I've just been to the islands, Hawaii.
Yes.
My younger son, Gary, is engaged to be married.
Really?
He's 12 years old. Sure, he's standing right over there. I want to tip this so you can see the lovely lady. You see it? Is it glaring? I don't want it to glare.
No. Well, I can. Yeah, they can
there
see
she
that.
is. Well,
Yeah.
This is not the closest shot we've had, folks, but
it's all right.
Equipment from Acro. I've got snatch shots at home, you can see. There's you. Here. Gary said her name is Paulette.
Her name is Paulette?
Her name is Paulette, and Gary is getting ready to get married. He's mowed the lawn 3 times this week. We had a great time there.
Isn't he a little young for that?
Well, he doesn't think so, neither do I.
All right. Okay. All right. Congratulations and best
I'll be the
wishes.
assistant gardener.
Let's say hello to our 2 players, Darcy Bell and Rosalind Hill. Darcy is our current champ with $6,200. Are you happy about that, Darcy?
Very.
I guess she is. Now, we're in the middle of round 1. She's being challenged by Rosalind Hills, which is this lady's name. It's not a place in Westchester County. And it's nice to have you back here again with us, Rosalind. You all ready?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. We'll continue this game right after this message.
Wonderful.
Hello there. Okay, I'll push this button and reveal our B question, which is for Darcy. You had your first round question, match 2 celebrities. Now let's see how Darcy does with hers. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Honey. Fanny, stop acting so tacky. What was that question again?
At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth. Before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size.
Gracious.
We all right.
How are you?
Okay.
Good.
Do you all right?
Everybody writes, because this is a first round question for Darcy Bell there. It's her first go at
Do you know that Charles Nelson Riley could take the excitement out of an earthquake just by showing up? You've got to wake up now, Charles.
Are you with it, Charles?
Yes, but my light was flashing. Don't run.
Well, Charles, it's been a long weekend. No, today is Tuesday, though, isn't it? It hasn't been a long weekend. What is today, Ira?
October.
Today's Tuesday, right. Okay. All right, here we go, Darcy Bell. At the gas station, Dumb Dora stuck the air hose in her mouth, and before she knew what happened, her blank was inflated to 10 times its normal size. We need an answer from you, which you think will match the dingbats over there. What do you say?
Her bust.
Her what?
Her bust.
Her butt. Her butt.
I'm sorry. What were you doing down there?
I thought you dropped an earring.
She said her bust, Scoey. That's the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You remember the last time I was on the show, I played so well that they almost didn't book me back.
That's right. Frankly, I was kind of surprised to see you here. I don't do the bookings, but here you are, Scoey.
I try to cover myself as well as possible with little blanket answers like, I said her buns.
No. Oh, I see. All right. Some of them know what buns are. All right, what do you say there? No match, Scoey.
Geographically, this is a match.
No, it does not match her answer.
If you think it's a match, you don't know if you're coming or going.
All right, Brett, my dear.
It's going to be a long week, isn't it?
It's going to be a long week there. All right, Brett.
Well, it wasn't easy because this girl had already borrowed Fanny's D cup.
Oh.
Bosom.
Bosom, she said. So there's one match for Darcy. Charles?
Well, the last time Scoey was on, he said buns to everything, too, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I think so, yes.
I said bust. He moved.
Okay, so that's another match. Now, my dear.
Well, I wanted her to win, so I agreed, and I said breast.
Okay. Well,
Just one.
had 3 different names for it so far. What do you say?
Here it comes.
Well, good things always come in pairs.
Yeah.
Bazoom.
Bazoom, you say. All right. Now, what do you say?
You tell him, Fanny.
Bust.
Bust, okay. What is that? Is that the man in the moon?
The man in the moon is a lady.
Okay. All right. That's it, folks.
Doo-dah.
All right, Darcy Bell, you have 5. Rosalind Hills has 2. We go to round 2. You must score 3 to stay in the game. What do you say, Rosalind?
A, please.
A. She has a choice here. Elaine will not play. Charles will not play. The rest do.
Oh.
When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank.
Honey, my hearing aid's gone completely off.
I'll give it to you again. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a blank. See, he and Jane were married.
Who says?
Well, I say, well, now they were living in the same tent for a long time.
Just put down buns, honey. You'll be fine.
Could I hear the question
yes,
again?
Of course. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped his wife Jane for a blank. I recognize that they were married.
B-U-N-S.
They were not married?
No. They were just good friends.
No.
They never got married.
They never got married?
I read the book.
Okay, everybody's ready. Rosalind Hills. When Tarzan went to the first annual jungle wife-swapping party, he swapped Jane for a...
For an ape.
For an ape?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You like that? Think that'll work? Okay, Scully. Rosalind says ape.
Come on, Scully, you can do it, sweetheart.
He said buttons.
This is another geographical answer.
What is? Who else was at the party?
I'm surprised Rosalind didn't say gorilla.
Gorilla. What about gorilla?
Same thing. That's a map.
There you go. Brett?
Scully's in shock. He got it right. I said chimp. Is that a match?
That's an ape. Yeah. Richard, we swing over to you, sir.
Yes.
The answer she's looking for is ape.
Yeah, well, he already had Cheetah.
Oh.
Who was an ape, right?
Oh, I see.
And he got nowhere with him. But I know what he really desperately needed was a refrigerator.
A refrigerator. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
First of all, I'd like to tell you about my friend Tarzan.
Yes.
He jumped from the vine, he jumped into the house, and he ran, and he says, Jane, give me a double martini fast. And he drank it, and he said, give me another. And she said, why are you drinking so much? He said, you don't understand, it's just a jungle out there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie at this moment. And we've got, well, we don't want to go to a tiebreaker because she has her question, and she will need one match to win the game when we come back after this aside. Here we go. The second half of our second and final round, question for Darcy Bell. You matched everyone except Scoey.
Ho, ho, ho.
Scoey, this is for you only. Now, the score is tied at this moment. If she scores, if she matches your answer, why, she will win the game. All right, here we go. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
She'll never match this.
How close, Scully? Darcy's thinking about that. Did you hear all of that, Darcy? Okay. Sam went to sleep and dreamed he was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his blank.
I wish somebody would kung fu me once in a while.
Did you finish?
Yes, yes.
Did you put it? Oh, it's in there. Oh, I'm sorry. Your light lit, and I didn't even know it was lit there. All right, Darcy.
That's because you're lit.
He was a master of the art of self-defense. When he woke up, he discovered he was kung-fuing his...
Wife?
His wife.
Husband.
All right. She said wife, Scoey. If you say wife, she wins the game. What do you say?
Oh, I looked at her.
Yeah.
And I said, she's such a pretty, pure-looking young lady, and I just didn't expect anything physical like that. I said pillow.
Kung Fu is pillow.
Oh!
Did you think of pillow?
Second.
Yeah, pillow was the first answer that came to my mind. All right, we've got a tie here. It ends that way, this game, so we wipe the slate clean on this game and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of our contestants here and ask Rosalind to make her selection.
A.
A. The one who scored the most will be the winner. One question for each. Everybody plays. The agent said to King Kong, he said, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. That's what his agent said.
What?
His agent said to him, King Kong, he says,
Yeah.
Kong, baby, listen to me. I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. This is his agent talking to King Kong.
I know there's a joke there, but I can't find it.
Well, think about it.
Oh, I know it.
Now, don't talk about it because, you know...
Endorsing a blank.
Could I hear it again?
Yes. The agent said
It's not gonna help.
to King Kong, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a blank. Would you like to give us the Irving Lazar reading?
Who?
The agent said to King Kong,
I think that's a hard question.
Kong, baby, I've got this great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a...
Stop imitating me.
That's his Irving Lazar imitation.
No, it was Charlie.
It was, Charlie. All right.
Do not tell a lie.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Rosalind Hills. The agent said to King Kong, Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a...
The only thing I can think of is a deodorant.
A deodorant. Oh, really? Well, okay.
Why do you think she
Some of you like that and some of you don't like it. We'll find out how it works over here with our celebrity. She said deodorant. Scully, what do you say?
Well, first thing came to my mind is the way apes are built. You know, they're very, you know. And I said bra.
A bra. Okay. All right.
That's enough of that.
All right. What do you say?
I wish I'd said deodorant.
Is that a good one?
Yeah, I think that's a terrific answer. Can I change?
No.
Oh.
Show
I
us your...
said a Fay Ray doll.
A Fay Ray doll.
Fay
right.
Ray doll.
Yeah.
A Fay Ray doll.
Selling Fay Ray
He
dolls.
was in love with Fay Ray, and people are so hateful they wouldn't let them get married.
Charles?
He was
What did you say? May we see yours?
I'm not... No one has kung fu'd you? Is that what you said before?
Yeah.
Banana.
Banana. Kong, baby, I got a great job for you. You're going to do a commercial endorsing a banana, is what Charles said.
Those answers
Rosalind
were any
said
better than
deodorant. What do you
Very
say?
good answers. I mean, King Kong was really a smelly ape, you know? That's why he hung around on tall buildings, you know?
Oh, because it was airy
Nobody
up there.
could smell him.
Yeah, that's all right. Enough of that. Just show us your
okay,
answer.
I would have said deodorant, but first he had to shave, so I said razor.
A razor.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a hairy ape.
Yep, the hairy ape. Richard?
Yeah, it was actually a great commercial in which he ate Yule Gibbons. It was for health food.
You're going to endorse a health food. Okay. Now, Fanny.
Fay Ray doll.
Yeah.
Fay Ray
You know,
doll.
people make fun of Brett, but she really had a wonderful college. She was the first girl to go to college on a football scholarship. I'm proud of it. I said building and endorsing buildings.
A building.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Rosalind, you didn't
that
score
was-
there.
that
Darcy,
was a
you've got your
strikeout.
tie-breaking question yet to go. But before anything happens, we've got to have it go. All right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rosalind Hills didn't do too well with her half of the tiebreaker. Now let's see how Darcy Bell does with hers. You need one match to win another game. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Vito said to Dumb Donald.
Who?
Vito. He's talking to Dumb Donald.
What did he say?
Who are these people?
Well, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
No, you have to do it a different reading?
Yes, I do, because it all hit me as I'm as surprised as you are. Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Oh, now.
Now you got it, right? You're the best.
Thank you.
You got the idea?
Yeah.
You finished?
No,
You thought
can
of
you
something.
see? It's nothing.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh. Gee, I can't
Hello
say
there.
anything.
Now,
I'm chilly.
let's see. Brett is ready. Are you chilly? I'm glad to hear that.
I'm Doc. Grumpy.
Okay. Sneezy.
Dopey.
Sleepy.
And I'm ready.
Are you ready? Hallelujah. Charles is ready. Leave him alone.
Put it in there.
Okay. The upper tier is ready. And here
I
we
didn't
go.
pick on him. I was
Darcy
just
Bell.
trying to help.
Vito said to Dumb Donald, boy, I can see you're a novice when it comes to stick-ups. You're supposed to put a lady's stocking over your face, not a lady's blank.
Bra.
I can't hear you.
Bra?
Bra.
She's so hesitant.
This way?
No, it's this
Sure.
way.
Oh, this way. Oh, I
Sort of like
Like a
blindness.
see. Not like earmuffs, huh? What do you say?
No, it's sort of like Halloween mask.
Yeah.
I said whole pantyhose.
Pantyhose all together. The whole thing, okay. Brett? Bra's her answer. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I say I'm exhausted.
You are.
I say girdle.
Girdle.
Girdle?
Okay.
Girdle. You know, that thing you wear on the dressing room.
A living girdle.
Charles?
I'm afraid Darcy's right. It was the two-faced mugger.
Bra wins the game. Well, Roger, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Roger. Now, Darcy, this is your third game. You know how this goes. Here comes the big super match go, where you can win over $5,000. Shall we start?
Yes.
All right, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Beat the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequently given response is $250, and the third is $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard.
Beat the clock.
Beat the clock is one.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Beat the band.
Beat the band. Okay, there are two for you.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Beat the drum.
Beat the drum. So you have beat the drum, beat the clock, and beat the band. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Beat the clock.
You want to say beat the clock. All right? That's the one Richard gave you. That's the one you're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Beat the band is the one. Who gave you that? Fanny gave you that. Okay. We're looking for beat the clock. Here is the $250 response. Beat the traffic. Uh-oh.
That was a great show.
Yeah, great show. I remember it. Here's the last chance for beat the clock. The $500 response. Beat the clock. Congratulations. You now have $6,800. And you're going to have a go at the big money when we get together again, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. Gee, it just seems like we started the show 2 minutes ago. All over already, right?
So fast.
Right. Well, we got to hold it till next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. For Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Ted Lang, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Audrey Lander, McLean Stevenson, and from Harbor Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Have Dad for half a house, huh? Listen, anybody who wears a collar pin through his shirt can't be all bad. can he?
Yes.
That's smart.
Now that he's working, he has a little money to buy that, so he thought he would go all the way.
Yeah, good. And anybody who can wear... I mean, I'm really curious about this. You have to answer this question. Now, wait, just turn around here. Friends,
What is he doing?
was this thing made on her? How do you get into something like that?
You have it made on you.
Oh, all right. Okay, just checking on it. Now let's say hello to Elsa Pulaski and Ed Sylvester. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Elsa, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Puerto Rico, and I have 4 children, and I'm married to a Polish prince. That's where I get Pulaski from.
A Polish prince?
Yes. Oh,
Pulaski
did you
was
think I was Polish?
Well, no.
Hope it's not
matter of fact,
Roman
I haven't thought too much about it, Elsa. But Pulaski was a great early American revolutionary hero. He was a general who
Yes.
helped in the American Revolution. Is your husband descended from him?
Yes.
Right?
He is.
He is. And he's a prince? A real
To
prince?
me, he is.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Ed, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from San Diego. I teach photojournalism. I'm a single parent of an active 4-year-old, and when I have a little time, I like stained glass. I dabble in stained glass.
That's a fascinating hobby.
It's exciting, you know.
And have you got any of your stuff installed in your home?
Oh, I don't sell it. Once it's done, I want to keep it, so it's just covered with it.
You've got it. All right. Good luck to both of you. Elsa, you'll begin by choosing A or B.
A.
Anything you say, Elsa. Rick said, our football team is really tough. You lost it. Somewhere along the line, you lost it. You had it 5 minutes ago. All right. Our football team is really tough. To keep them happy, after every game, the coach throws them a blank.
May have to look at that one
Oh,
more
that's an easy
time.
one.
Oh, you
Very
always
good.
say that. You're not out here under the pressure to tell.
Yes, I am.
I'm telling Jenny, I'm telling Jenny.
Ready. Here we go, Elsa. Rick said our football team is really tough. To keep them happy after every game, the coach throws them a blank.
A towel.
A towel? You really didn't think about this, did you, Elsa?
No.
All right, I'm going to have to make you go stand in the corner. Think about it. Ted, what'd you say?
I said they're so tough, they're tough as nails. They throw nails at those guys.
You didn't understand it either, Ted.
Yeah, you didn't like that one either, huh? All right, I'm going
That's
back
2
to
in a
C.
row who don't understand me. After every game, the coach throws them a what?
No, you see, I had to read it twice, and that was all right. I was picked on and all that, but it doesn't bother because I'm used to it. I said raw steak.
A raw steak. That's acceptable.
Acceptable?
Right.
The coach threw them abroad.
Right.
What does sexuality have to do with toughness?
They like it.
They threw him a cheerleader and they ripped her apart. That's all.
Oh, that is the most I want those writers in my office in 20 minutes. Talk
All
about
of them?
Terrible.
All right, Audrey. The team is really tough. After every game, the coach throws them a
punch.
punch.
You know, he punches them if they're tough.
Right.
Okay, she can sit up here. She's...
Thanks. He's
Join
somebody
the
that
club.
loves me.
What do you say there, McLean?
Okay. Did the lady say she is actually married to a Polish prince? I
Yes,
was listening, but I
a
couldn't
Polish
get to
prince
it.
named
I see.
Pulaski, because she's from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Oh, she herself is Puerto Rican.
Right.
So you have a Puerto Rican and a Polish person that are married.
Right.
Mm. Once knew a Puerto Rican gentleman who was married to a Polish lady. A little different. Had a vasectomy and had his legs braided. I said cheerleader.
Cheerleader. Good response.
Thank
what
you.
do you say?
Well, Gene, you may be no count, but you are a prince of a fella.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Well, I had a team that was a little bit different stripes, so he threw them a halfback.
And they lived happily ever after. All right,
I
Ed.
want the ERA, and now do I have a lot of letters about that question?
No, listen, I support the ERA, so don't write to me, because I'm all for you. Big Nose Ben said, I'll never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose. Never go to sleep in the woods again. Here we go. Big Nose Ben said, I'll never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose.
It's got to be a bear.
A bear.
A bear.
A bear.
A bear.
Oh, that's some big nose.
Oh.
I would have said a smaller animal, but he said bear.
What kind of animal would you have said?
I would have said a mouse.
A mouse?
If I were playing. Mouse sleeping in my nose. That's within the realm of reality.
Yeah, that's what I was dealing with, the realm of reality.
Yes.
So I said a bee.
A bee?
Yes.
All right.
See, I got that far. I got B-A, and then I threw it out, and then I had to screw out all that. But no, then I went for something quite different. I said, it's a sweet answer. It's a dear. It's something romantic and sentimental about it. It's charming. A robin with a nest of newly hatched eggs. It may not be a winner, but sometimes
It's a tender thought.
you have to just go for
Yes,
tenderness instead.
Right. Charles, how come you're crying? Charles, tell us why you're crying.
Because that was so beautiful. I could smell the woods, Uncle Gene.
You could smell the woods. That fresh...
Among other things. I said bears, but I took it away. I'm sorry, the big bad wolf.
Big bad wolf sleeping in the nose. Big Ben said never go to sleep in the woods again. When I woke up, there was a blank sleeping in my nose, Audrey.
Well, I thought he did have a very big nose, and I said there was a bear.
A bear. That's one for Ed. That really would require
A very
a large
big-
nose, wouldn't it?
But there are lots of bears in the woods.
Yes, of course. What do you say to this, McLean?
I saw it as a really big honker. And therefore, I too put a bear in there.
Aha! That's two for Ed. He's getting there.
Well, I was somewhere between the realm of reality and the land of hyperbole, so I looked for something that washes its hands before meals, and I said a raccoon.
A raccoon. All right, so there you are at the end of round one. 2-0, Ed's favor. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Ed, since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I'll go for A.
All right. Who plays?
20th.
The upper tier and Edie. Ready, upper tier.
Okay, hon.
Tim said I got a strange insurance company. They're called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a blank. Strange insurance company. All right. Tim said I got a strange insurance company. They're called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a blank.
Strange. Weirdo. I'm hit by a weirdo.
Hit by a weirdo.
A weirdo.
That covers the world.
That's strange.
Ed, you showed such promise in the beginning. Well,
Don't worry.
let's see. Maybe one of the weirdos did say weirdo.
As a weird set of coincidence, you know, Central Park is also associated with, besides weirdos and other fanatical people, I put mugger.
Ah. They're trying to erase that image.
Yes,
And
not
I think-
very well.
Well, I think they're succeeding.
Sure, now they wear brightly colored clothes when they mug you. What do you mean?
All right, Brad?
Did he mean sexual deviant when he said others?
No.
No, of course he didn't. No, I didn't say that. I said unless he was hit by a billy club while attached to the belt of New York's finest.
Uh-huh.
I like the two-card answers. They
Not
appeal
the
to
traditional thing you'd find in Central Park, is it, Charles? What do you say?
Well, I went with a vehicle, a baby carriage.
A baby carriage. You'd find a lot of those there. Strange insurance company called Mutual of Central Park. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a what, Audrey? Oh, you don't play. Edie
You don't
plays.
play, I play.
You play. Edie.
I play.
That's what everybody
Play,
says.
play,
All right.
Hey. Oh, God.
Did that clear out your sinuses, McLean? Good for you. Listen, I had intimate acquaintances in New York City when
Oh,
I was
really?
working up there on Dave Letterman show. The first day I went to work, I was hit by a mugger.
A mugger. How about a pigeon? Find a lot of pigeons there, don't you? Now, Elsa, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here it is. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Whoa.
How dumb is he?
He thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with blank.
Stiff drink? Is a glass? I got the answer.
I like that answer.
Here we go. Elsa. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with blank.
Glue.
Glue.
Oh.
Any viscous material would be good here.
Glue, huh?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't quite wandering around in that area. I thought maybe cement.
Cement?
Oh, that was a good
Yes,
one.
more,
That would
please,
be
please.
stiff, right.
I'll play over there. Elsa, come sit over here. I want to win some money.
Cement.
That's 2 of those.
Starch.
Starch. Yeah, that's the traditional stiffening element for shirts and other linens. What do you say? Dumb
Now-
Donald thinks a stiff drink is a glass filled with
No,
what?
I was thinking of a stiff drink in a different way. And a dead body is a stiff. See, somebody else like
You.
See that? I'm not the only person who thought that way.
You.
Well,
Disgusting.
I was right when I referred to you as a weirdo, didn't I?
No, you weren't referring to me.
Yeah. No, right. What do you say, McLean?
Elsa has to match now too, or it's
That's right.
Zippo and she takes the ride and
Right. Comes back for game
and
number
goes
2
up
later.
for the big bucks.
Right.
Okay, well, have a nice trip, Elsa.
Start. So that means Ed wins the game, and she said start. So come on down, Ed. We're going to wheel you around. Wheel you back later for game number 2. Goodbye for now. Okay, now, where'd you go? Hey, over here, right on the blue dot there. That's it. Now we're going to have a go at the big money here, Ed. Let's see how you do with this. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Thrill of blank.
Oh, boy.
Thrill of blank. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
I'll start with Charles.
Thrill of a lifetime.
There's
That's
one.
Charles and me.
McLean?
Thank you, Ed.
Now, wait a minute. Think about it. Your brain
That's
will
what
get
I'm
going in a
doing,
minute.
pal.
Maybe.
Thrill of it all.
Thrill of it all. All right.
Ted?
Thrill of victory.
Thrill of victory. You had the same one. All right. Thrill of victory. Thrill of a lifetime. Thrill of it all. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your own head?
No, I think I'll go with Thrill of a Lifetime.
Thrill of a lifetime. All right. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response, please? Thrill of it all is there. You got that from the stars. The next one says, Thrill of victory. You got that one from them, too. So it looks good for you, Ed. Here we go to the big one, which says, Thrill of a lifetime. All right. Now, Ed, we're going to take a little break here and explain to you what happens at the next step in the proceedings right after this message.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we are with Ed Sylvester, who just won $500. That means the least he will be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, he'll be playing for $10,000. So, Ed, step up there and grab a peg and give it a go, and we'll all root for a double for you. There we go.
On you.
Well, you've got $5,000 you're playing for with Miss Brett Summers, and good luck to you. Here we go. A big bag of blank. Big bag of blank. No help from the audience because you may be giving them a rotten answer. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Wind.
A big bag of wind. Sounds good to me. What do you say, Brett?
See, I really feel, well, not stupid. We've had a lot of fertilizer questions.
Oh, really?
But I said wind anyway.
Attaboy, Ed. You got $5,500. That's yours.
She's a good kisser, isn't she?
Now, for game number 2, the final game of these two, let's bring Elsa Pulaski back here.
Princess.
There you go. Hello, Elsa.
Hi, Gene.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Big Ed here is very happy. He's got $5,500 to his credit, and now we'll start the second and final game with you making a choice again.
I'll take B.
B it is. In the delivery room, Martha said that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she just wrapped my baby in a blank.
Wrapped her in a what?
How are things on the high seas?
You know, we're doing a special musical, a 2-hour musical.
Oh, I read about that.
Yeah, we were singing, dancing, breaking the song. It's really a lot of fun. Filming it right now.
And that won't be aboard ship, will it?
Yeah.
Oh, it will?
Yeah. We do things on the high seas like that.
Here we go. In the delivery room, Martha said that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she just wrapped my baby in a blank.
I'd say a lettuce leaf.
A lettuce leaf?
Yes.
An amusing idea. Interesting idea. She said a lettuce leaf.
Lettuce leaf.
Right.
Work in different parts of the kitchen here. I said tin foil.
Tin foil. Got a lot of that around the kitchen. Anything around the kitchen here is okay.
What is that spelled here?
What?
Crestfallen.
Crestfallen.
I'm crestfallen. I think I misunderstood the question. What's wrong with... I was thinking it's only worse than a meat market. I said a piece of butcher paper, then put it in a paper sack.
You misunderstood the question. You must learn to listen.
Well, I did listen, dear, but you said chef, and I was thinking meat store. Why was I doing that, I wonder?
Your
Now,
mind
this is so close. On behalf of Princess Polanski, I mean, some royalty, Puerto Rican royalty especially, should be considered. This is so close, it makes you upset. A cabbage leaf.
Well, you were on the same wavelength
If
with
you're
her.
nearsighted like I am, you don't know the difference when you go in the icebox.
That's true.
Or if you've had a few bourbon.
Audrey, that nurse must have been a chef. Instead of a blanket, she wrapped my baby in a what?
Well, I was thinking of a dessert chef, and I thought of a crepe.
A crepe.
Sweet.
First, I had a pancake. But
A pancake. Or
yeah.
crepe, as we say in my country.
She was thinking. I wasn't thinking, and so didn't have an answer, so I copied hers and came up with crepe.
Aha. All right.
Thank you.
We'll find those around here.
Them crepes, them's little thin pancakes, ain't they?
Right.
And what do you call pigs in a blanket? Pigs in a blanket.
Yeah, that's right. Pigs in a blanket.
That's sausage rolled up in a pancake, so I said wrap them pancakes.
In a pancake. All right. Okay, there's part of round one, and your part will belong later. Now this for you. Listen, I thought we'd have time for another question, but I guess we don't. So we'll look forward to your round one question next time we get together. Ed and Elsa, we'll look forward to seeing you. What's going on here? Who's this?
I found another little kid in the audience that every time I said something, laughed and applauded, and I want him to get a sweatshirt.
Oh, sure. Thank you, Mark.
What's your name? What's your name?
Bobby.
Huh?
Bobby.
Bobby. Okay.
Bobby. How old are you, Bobby?
Colic on Bobby.
You're 8 years old? Who dyes your hair?
Bobby slipped on his hair wrong.
What town do you live in, Bobby?
Gardena.
Gardena.
Really good interview, Gene.
Perfect. Great fit.
Perfect. It's 87 sizes too big for it. What do you mean, perfect?
Not all that bad.
You're
This
making
is
a
how-
kid look like a bum. What are you doing to this sweet child here?
Stand up, Bobby.
Stand up, Bobby.
Oh, that fits you like a glove, man.
Oh, Bobby.
That's great.
Now I suppose you're going to charge him for it. All right, that's $10, Bobby. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive an assortment of Crayola products with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. Maintain your furniture's natural beauty with Guardsman Furniture Polish, recommended by manufacturers of fine furniture. Guardsman, the finishing touch to fine furniture. New Purina Moist and Chunky tastes better, costs less than the leading competitor. Moist and Chunky dog food, better taste, lower price. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the two new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy?
I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah. No,
Yes?
You don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh, hello.
That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross, Patty's beautiful child. Now,
Don't pick your nose on television.
is this your daddy?
Yeah.
That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No. No?
Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy! That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific, terrific. Max
How
is
dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Now, Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist,
right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touched the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Yeah.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said, I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh.
Oh, you got to show the answer.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay. Patty, you ready?
Yeah.
She's writing an
Well,
answer
she's
now.
nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do
being
you say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look.
Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy?
10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got anything I need now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did?
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. That very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
quite
Before he even knew the question.
Yes,
amazing
all
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you upside down?
Yeah.
You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said...
No,
now I'm going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. All right.
What do you say?
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good.
Got your...
You're okay.
Called it
Thank you.
Right.
Charlie near.
No, you brought somebody. You're my daddy. No, I'm not your daddy.
What a...
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special, and this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
Only in
That's what you told me in Encino. You
That's
said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. B.B. or B.O. So at this moment, score is 1-0. Favor Diana. Hope. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh boy, when I was a kid we were so poor Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense? Monty said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's
All right, Jane. Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At
Right.
home, I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching and you...
These people paid to get in here. They would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. That gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to come here.
The rest of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holton had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of
No,
them.
it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to
You
go in the
my
ocean.
mommy. I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brent and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Simulario.
Fishing. Now, Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. There's the go. All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350? And
$550.
Oh, $5.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not.
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her?
Yeah.
You still with her? Yes, sir. Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business with America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay?
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bag. And from Ventura, a jumbo-wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. and a honey server, and a supply of Sue Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic table server. Sue Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski. We now has $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as...
Silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty.
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy?
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the 3. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, because that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. $250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right. You know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations. Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500, and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000, and you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery
store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I wrote 2 and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with
close.
the one I thought up first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. Yes. You've got $1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana.
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. And here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous, because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay.
Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm says, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said
Save on-
gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
And you and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't
That's
move
our
the
job.
windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, whoever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, you know, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
Well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheels. Runs around that thing and keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here in Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast